What is up, guys? Welcome to Truth and Transparency. I wish I got this right. How to get creative. What is it? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? What is it today? All these days run together. We're having so much fun, you know? Again, shout out to the members, the moderators. Bumblebee's up. Oh, hell yeah. What is up? Life in the Red Kim. Miss Nine, good to see you. Bella, good to see you. For the record, Your Honor, like the name. All right, this is part 3. I'll just wait for those last notifications to click in. I need my note-taking skills over here. Low. Grab yourself a hot tea, some cocoa. Help me keep notes, take notes. One of those McDellips. Right there. All right, then, guys, welcome. All right. Again, this is part 3. Hello to those of you guys that are popping in here. All right. What's up, Boston? Boston. What's up, Boston? What's up, Heather? How are you? Susan. Thanks, but those lawyers are too stuffy for me. I'm way too kind. What's up, Tom? How are you? Oh, Crafton, how are you? Special guest, Crafton. Crafton and Kim got their channel back, rightfully so. Deserve to have their channel back. Go ahead and drop that in the link. Drop their link in the chat. Anybody that knows my history with Crafton Barnes, you know it. If you don't, you don't. But Crafton Barnes came forward and told the truth. And he was the person that leaked and put out all my Shazam photos or videos or whatever. So I think people, when they do good things and when they do the right thing, they should be, you know, appreciated. And him and Kim are, I'm very appreciative of what they did in terms of, you know, coming to me and telling me the truth. Because I knew all this was going on, and I was trying to get all the proof to be able to do this. And thank you. They were a big help in telling the truth and putting themselves out there to be targeted. They've been targeted by some of the most awful people. Some of the most awful things have been said about them, videos. And it was because he came forward and took a stance to help me and do the right thing. And in turn, him and Kim were put through hell. And nobody should have to go through that. The weak warriors behind keyboards. So, again, special thanks to Crafton and Kim. when I say that he was being truthful, he admitted everything that he did as well. And so that's how it works. Absolutely. There's a lot of things that go into, you know, when you're being told something and you believe friends and you believe blindly, and or you just can't possibly believe like what someone's telling you and how they're trying to explain something, and you're like, there's just no way that that's going on. That's crazy, you know. Well, you got it right. It is crazy, but it was going on. And I want to make this clear that I will win, I will prevail, and I will win. So you could take that to the bank, you can cash the check. I will win. No doubt about it. I'm a winner. It's in my DNA. And what I mean by winning, it's winning in life, you know, being a good person, doing the right thing when it's the hard thing, being the only person out and not being part of the crowd just because you don't want to be left alone. So that's what winning is. It's a mentality. At the end of the day, you know right from wrong. You know if you would want something to be done to you or not. But I think that when you see a person attack another person versus an argument, that should tell you everything you ever need to know about a person. So if you see people out there and you're in these chats or you're, you know, Facebook or whatever, and when you see people attack an argument, those are the ones to talk to. When you see people attack other people, it lessens their argument. What does it have anything to do with what somebody looks like or what somebody likes as to how they feel or how they professionally know something? And that's just silly. That's called ignorance. So, but here we go. Part 3, again, thank you so much to all the people out there. There's other people, especially my best friends that have stood by my side, and they've gone through hell too. So, and you get to see them always in chat. They're the best. Boston, Mod Squad, Bumblebee, Maple Beef. She's been sick, poor thing. So, mic dropping. Bella. Nola. Where's Noah? Noah, is Noah in here? And then VA Scorpio. All right, here we go. Again, all I ask is that you be kind in chat, and when it's all said and done, make yourself known. Hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs down. You have an opinion. I need to get to my notes. Okay.
I'm gonna be home later tonight at Craft and Barnes. Let me know when you figure out the time, please. Would you send links for the lives that you were gonna do?
Yes.
And then what would people do with those links that you'd send?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll rephrase.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Barnes, do you have personal knowledge of when you would make a link, what Operation Takedown Lana Group here would do with those links?
The intent was to share it out to as many people as possible so that they would watch.
So with telecommunications devices, you would be sharing this link to putting it out?
Yes. For views, in other words, so that you get as many viewers as possible.
Mr. Barnes, how many channels did you have at that time?
2.
On January 6th at 10:32 p.m., okay, Aunt Nessa, Carolyn, now I am going live over on Truth Fortune Teller, running Natasha's live about Lana from March. It's about 30 minutes. Then I may play the next one that's an hour and a half. But the point to this will be to hit with both channels on one after the other, because both of them know TFT is Me Too.
Yes.
So you're playing triggering videos on multiple channels, and then Vanessa hearts it.
Yes.
And then on the next page for us, 49 for Miss Zimmerman at 10:36, 44 seconds. Is that the link that you sent?
Yes, it is.
And then does she heart it?
Yes.
And then Nessa Carolyn then says, January 6th at 10:41, I'm leaving to listen.
Yes.
There's one more of Natasha playing Lana's live that I will run tomorrow on Truth Fortune Teller. I want to assess the reaction to my playing her talk with Lude and see if she gets triggered enough to make a community post. Did Miss Oriani make a community post?
I can't recall. I don't remember.
Did Miss Oriani ever comment on any of your videos?
No. I don't recall one, no.
So this one is on my channel, was sort of a test run, so to speak, to see how easily I can grab her attention. So you were trying to get my attention.
Yes, yes. I honestly believe that I was helping these women at the time. So that was the purpose.
Because they're telling you falsehoods?
Over on me. Pardon?
Because they're telling you things.
Right.
Things that I'm doing to them, Miss Oriani's doing to them.
Yes, yes. Like that basically their lives are in danger, that, children are in danger. Yeah, absolutely.
Did you see any proof of this?
No, I did not.
On page 50, on January 7th at 8:26 p.m. and 42 seconds, Nessa Carolyn, Miss Walsh says, Teresa and Stephanie joined Fight for a Family in exchange for Lana to represent them. Who is Teresa?
Teresa was the other half of the channel Unmasked. She was the one that did, as far as my understanding was, she did all of the research. She was the creative, the other half of the creativity.
Of what other half?
Vanessa Walsh and Teresa were the two faces of Unmasked, and she was a friend of mine and my wife's.
Okay. And at any point, did James Angelo reach out to you wanting anything on Teresa Steffens?
Yes, he did.
What did he want?
Objection.
Okay.
There's an objection.
Oh, this is foundational.
Well,
It goes to who this person is and how this ties into this group attacking her as well and making it seem like it's Nessa Carolyn here is putting a target on Teresa and Stephanie's back by saying Teresa and Stephanie joined Fight for Family in exchange for Lana to represent them. Is that how you would take that, Mr. Barnes?
Yes.
Okay, because you just,
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's
just
what I
don't ask them what other people said. They aren't here.
Okay.
Okay. All right, go on.
So did Mr. James Angelo come to you with a telecommunications device and message you concerning Teresa Steffens?
Yes, he did.
Did you provide Mr. James Angelo with anything as it pertains to Teresa Steffens?
No, I didn't have what, I mean, he offered me money for everything that she had said about Vanessa, was what he wanted.
This statement is in direct contravention of the court's order about not asking about what other people said. He's literally testifying about
Okay.
what Mr. Reese.
Okay, I'll sustain that. Plus, we're getting
Okay.
kind of further away
Yeah,
from the point.
continuing on. This is a fucking circus, Miss Walsh says, and then she says, my poor attorney. He's an accomplished attorney with a very reputable firm. She's sending responses. Mr. Barnes, how did you interpret that statement there?
That Miss Oriani was going after her attorney.
So you were under the
She was out of control or something.
So you were under the impression that Miss Oriani was making some form of communication to Miss Walsh's attorney?
Yes.
So Miss Walsh, you're under the impression that Miss Walsh has an attorney?
I was. Yes.
Ms. Oriani, how much longer do you think you have with direct?
I'm wrapping up, probably like 15 minutes.
Okay, great. Okay, keep going.
Mr. Barnes, were you under the impression that Miss Oriani was sent a cease and desist by Vanessa Walsh?
Yes, I was.
How were you under that impression?
She said so in the group, I think.
Back in January 3rd?
Yeah. Yes. Sorry.
To your knowledge, now, did Miss Walsh send Miss Oriani a cease and desist?
Objection calls for speculation.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, well, he said he doesn't know, so move on.
And then another message here on January 9th. It's in Nessa Carolyn. It's embarrassing he even has to waste 1 second reading that. Is that in reference to the attorney as well?
Yes, it is.
And then you tag a link, page 56, January 10th. Shaking my fucking head. Somebody please tell this person that it's spelled Patreon. I can't with this person. This is maddening. And that link right there. Do you recall
Yes.
that? Okay. Hopefully she will move on now. I think you should pursue whatever you can to have her remove any and all references of unmasked, Vanessa.
Yes.
And Vanessa Walsh, Ms. Walsh, Nessa Carolyn on page 57 at January 10th, 2022 at 7:03 and 41 seconds. She will never move on with this many views. It's disgusting.
Correct.
So this was about, were you under the impression that this was about views for Ms. Oriani's business?
Yes, yes.
Nessa Carolyn, January 11th, 4:32 p.m. I needed that. Guess I know what the drink will be for TCAWW tomorrow. What does TCAAW mean? Is that the
True Crime with Vanessa, I think.
True Crime and Wine Wednesday?
Yeah, True Crime and Wine Wednesdays, a show that Unmasked puts on
Weekly?
weekly on their Patreon.
Okay. And Miss Walsh was drinking?
Yes.
Did Miss Walsh ever talk to you in this group chat and tell you that she had to up her blood pressure medication?
Yes.
What, in this chat?
Yes, she did.
She told you that?
Yes.
Where?
Objection asked and answered.
Well, now she's asking him where. Do you know? Do you remember?
I don't remember where
Okay.
exactly.
Could that be something that Ms. Walsh actually testified to versus that it's in this document?
Objection, he already asked and answered where it took place.
Okay, but now
They
she's
didn't
asking
know.
him, could it be that she testified to it under oath and not in the group chat?
Right, right. It could be that because I can't recall exactly in here.
Okay, so your testimony is that you recall her saying that, but you don't remember
Where
where.
precisely?
Okay, all right, that's his response.
So Ms. Walsh was working during this time? Like on January 11th, January 3rd, I mean, you guys have tons of messages. I mean, it's morning, noon, and night, is it not?
Yes, it is.
And are you guys, so you guys are working on something, right?
Yes.
Working on Operation Takedown Lana Oriani?
Yes.
And so you made a bunch of these videos for Ms. Walsh. You put them on different channels. Other people were making videos for Ms. Walsh.
Yes, correct.
And then on January 11th, Ms. Nessa Carolyn at 6:24 p.m. says, she said she's going to bury me. This woman is completely off the rails. I need a restraining order ASAP.
Yes, she does.
Note that, or I'm sorry. I added it to the pile for the cops too. On January 12th, 2022. Did she show you any proof in here with a link or anything where Miss Oriani says that she's going to bury her?
No.
Just like she didn't show you proof that she was talking to her lawyer?
Right. No.
Just like she
and
didn't
that's
show
why.
you proof that she went to the cops?
No, she never did.
Just like she didn't show you proof of anything that she said in this transaction of messages from January 3rd to January 12th?
No. Yeah. I mean, right. She never did.
You took her at face value, Mr. Barnes.
I did.
You thought that Miss Oriani was terrorizing this woman.
Objection leading.
No, I
Are
did.
leading.
Okay, I'm sorry, I apologize. I would like to restate that. Mr. Barnes, with a telecommunications device, Ms. Walsh was suggesting or requesting for you to put out telecommunications against Ms. Oriani.
Yes.
No person shall knowingly make or cause to be made a telecommunication or knowingly permit a telecommunication to be made from a
Your Honor,
telecommunications
she
device.
cannot be reading the law into the record.
Right, and you're
That's her
asking him for legal conclusions, what it sounds like.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him if I was gonna finish my question, but I'm gonna be wrapping up, so.
Okay, why don't we move on, because if you're just reading him from the statute, unless he's a lawyer, he can't really weigh in on the law.
Mr. Barnes, as we wrap up here, on January 12th, is it against terms of service with YouTube to mass report a channel?
Yes, it is.
What would happen to what would happen to you if you told people to mass report a channel and you were caught doing it?
They'll remove your channel from YouTube. They'll kick you or remove you from the platform.
Okay, so right here, on January 12th at 2:19 and 46 seconds, Vanessa Carolyn says, I reported it too. Then you say, yeah, I did too. For nudity, or I'm sorry, her entire channel needs to be reported daily, you say. Then Nessa says, her actual channel as well, in my opinion. And Team YouTube tweeted and doesn't really help, and much as it used to, but it's still worth doing as well.
Yes.
So you guys were mass reporting my channel.
I can't speak for anybody else. I had reported it.
Were you under the impression that anybody in this group chat was enticing people with a telecommunications device to?
Yes, absolutely.
And that would have you taken down off the platform and you would lose your
Correct.
career.
Correct.
And that's what Mrs. Walsh was trying to do to me. Lose my career?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll rephrase. Was Operation Takedown Lana Oriani to ruin Miss Oriani's career?
As I understood it, yes.
Was it to take away my custody?
Yes.
Was it to financially ruin me so that I could not afford my child?
Yes.
And why are you here today, Mr. Barnes?
Because after realizing when I became friends and got to know Miss Oriani, it was a combination of the fact that none of the things that were asserted to me were provable, had been proven, had been demonstrated to me. And as I got to know Miss Oriani, it seemed less and less real that these things ever were even happening. And I felt a responsibility to be transparent and give her access to what my part was in this orchestration, to give her an opportunity to set this correct and for justice to be done in this situation. I felt that this was not something that I could in good conscience continue to be a part of and have that on my mind, on my history. I had to step away.
One last thing. January 12th, which would be a day or two before Miss Walsh goes and gets a temporary restraining order, she says to you at Kraft and Barnes, Andrea Powers is trying to reach me. Is Andrea Powers part of Operation Takedown Lana Oriani?
I believe she is. Yes.
And Mr. Barnes, were you sent a memo on January 2nd, 2022?
Yes.
An internal memorandum?
Yes, I was.
Your Honor, I don't have a copy of that.
What is it?
It's the 5 or 6 page, how to take, this was the manifesto of how to take down Lana Oriani.
Who wrote that?
It is to Vanessa Walsh from Vanina Narrates.
Objection, hearsay.
Hang on. Are you gonna lay a foundation?
Yes.
Okay, well, I can let her lay a foundation if he's familiar with that document. Go ahead.
Mr. Barnes, when you were asked to be part of this operation Take Down Lana Oriani, who asked you?
Say that again, sir.
Who came to you first to ask you if you would accept Vanessa Walsh's 3-way message?
Oh, Vanina Supericol, or Nina Narrates.
Okay. And there's just a sheer amount of, like, these 4 binders are messages between Crafton Barnes and Nina. It's all completely downloaded that Mr. Barnes, did you send Miss Oriani all of your downloaded messages between you and Nina?
Yes, I did.
So the messages that are in these binders, is that a true and accurate representation of your messages with Nina from your cellular
For
device?
speculation.
Right, because
Objection.
that's,
In the
Also
messages
saying-
between you and Nina and Vanessa, does she ever reference the memo, Operation Takedown Lana Oriani?
Objection, hearsay.
Wrong.
I'm gonna let her lay a foundation. He can't testify since she's not here as to what she said to him.
Yeah, no, did she send you an email?
Who?
Did Nina Narrate send you an email
Yes.
that featured Operation Takedown Lana Oriani in a memo?
Yes.
Objection, Honor, this is a memo from a different person who's not here.
Okay, well, he's here. He can testify if somebody sent him an email with a document. Mr. Barnes, at some point, did you receive a document captioned, what are you calling it?
The internal memorandum, it's client unmasked documentary preparation for case against Lana Oriani, fight for a family, Operation Takedown Lana. Or did you receive?
Are you saying yes or no?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
So somebody sent you that document, okay. So
Yes.
you received it, did you look at it?
Did you look at the document?
Yes, I did.
Did you ever send this to Miss Oriani?
Yes, I did.
Was that when you sent the 3-way group message on May 11th?
Yes, it was.
So with telecommunications, you were sent an internal memorandum dated January 2nd, 2022.
Yes, I was.
You asked me, and it said to Vanessa Walsh from Vanina Secretarial.
Yes, I did.
Objection, hearsay.
It's with documents.
Okay.
Can I have him look at the document? Can I have him
Yeah, why don't you have him
authenticated?
look at the document, and he can verify whether he,
Mr.
look at
Barnes,
it.
can you?
did you send this to
I
Ms.
will send
Zimmerman?
it right now.
Send it to Ms. Zimmerman right now. Thank you. I'm gonna mark this as Exhibit 3.
Mr. Barnes, can you forward that to me so I can then,
Yes, I have.
you have, okay, I'm gonna just run out to send it over to Ms. Zimmerman.
That's all I did was run around. Papers everywhere.
Okay.
There are two documents in this.
The one's in a PDF, I think the other one's a Word. I think it was just for,
In case one of them didn't open.
One, okay.
It's the same
it
document.
should say, let's see. I think there were just one's in a Word and one's in a PDF.
So, Your Honor, I would like to at this point renew my objection. This is a document purportedly drafted by a woman named Vanina Shu-Ritkul, who is not present.
How does she know how to
The
say
person
her last
purporting to
name?
lay the foundation and authenticate it can certainly say that he received it, but with respect to anything contained within it, it is the absolute definition of an out-of-court statement. It is hearsay. There is no exception that has been provided or argued by Ms. Oriani. And the fact that it says it is to Ms. Welsh, the person who wrote the document is not present.
Can I just have 1 minute to get something that I think would be able to?
Okay, well, just for the personal record though, I don't know what your questions are that you're gonna ask him about it. Right now, you just asked him if he received it. Okay, but I would sustain the objection if you start talking to him about the substance of this, other than what he might have done upon receiving this. That's a proper line of questioning, but he didn't write this document, right? You're not gonna try to tell me
No.
who wrote this document.
No.
Okay, right.
No.
So, go
Your
ahead.
Honor, I want to clarify, I'm objecting to that being admitted as an exhibit based on it being hearsay.
Well, for now, I'm not doing the admission exhibits. I'm gonna let her ask questions because I don't know what her purpose is. So I don't know yet whether or not this is admissible or not without knowing what she's using it for.
Understood.
Go on.
Mr. Barnes, when you received that, did you read through that memo?
Yes, I did.
There's a disclaimer in there where it says, I'm a qualified California licensed attorney as of 1 December of 2004, and I'm not qualified to practice in Ohio or Colorado. Moreover, my specialty area is international arbitration and investor state dispute settlement.
Correct.
So, Mr. Burns, you were under the impression that Ms. Walsh went to the cops. She has a lawyer
Correct.
and is building a case to monitor Ms. Oriani's movements
Yes.
and have people record Ms. Oriani's live broadcasts, community posts, comments made by Ms. Oriani, Vanessa phone call.
I object. This is all the contents of a memo that also sounds like it is attorney-client privilege material.
It's all in
I
what do you
This
think the
is hearsay.
134 pages
It
are?
also, on behalf of Ms. Walsh, I'm invoking attorney-client privilege to the extent it was drafted by a lawyer. I don't know how this, Mr. Barnes received this.
She was,
Mr. Barnes, were you part of the team?
I was.
Okay, well, hold on, because
I did. Yeah.
who did you receive this from, Mr. Barnes?
I received it from Nina.
Which is Vanina
Vanina's,
Sokolow?
yes,
So the
yes.
person who's labeled as from is the one that gave this to you?
Yes, she did.
Mr. Barnes,
Multiple times.
are you waiving a client attorney privilege for the cigarettes? Did she say, give me a pack of cigarettes for client attorney privilege?
Yes.
I don't know where we're going. I don't know what's going on right now, okay? Let's just.
Your Honor, the client is the one who holds the attorney-client privilege.
He's a client
The
of hers.
lawyer, to the extent she is sharing privileged information with Mr. Barnes, is unable to waive privilege.
And do you have a response? Because that would be correct. Are you telling me the attorney that drafted this gave it to him?
Yes, Your Honor. I understood it to be a team effort, and that Nina was not a lawyer outside of California, but she was acting as a legal agent for Vanessa Walsh.
I know, but the problem is, Ms. Royani, is that from what I can tell, an attorney drafted this, is labeled internal memo to Ms. Walsh, and they're invoking attorney-client privilege. He can't waive that. Neither can the attorney. I mean, you've already gotten the record
I think that, you know.
that this was sent to him.
Yeah, there you go, it was sent to him.
Right, I would move on from any further line of questioning.
Okay, no more, well, there was just the one of what happened after you did this. After you provided all this to me, Mr. Barnes, do you have a YouTube channel anymore?
No, I do not. Both of mine were taken down.
So you don't have a YouTube channel anymore?
No, I do not. No,
And how many, when you visit the internet and you go to YouTube, have you been over to James Angelo's Father Snuffles' page?
Yes.
And did he make any posts pertaining to your YouTube channel?
Yes, many of them.
It's not hearsay, it's a public channel.
Well, you saw them?
Did you see these posts?
Yes, I did.
And did he take a screenshot of your channel being taken down, like where it said no longer in use?
Yes.
And do you recall the comment on top of that screenshot of that post? If it helps to recollect your memory, you can look at the post.
Objection.
It's not hearsay.
Well, just that they were slanderous.
There's an objection to hearsay. How's that not hearsay, Ms. Royani?
I think it goes to the fact is Mr. Rasakis posted it on the internet, and the post on the internet would be in his interpretation. So it's maybe not truth of the matter assertive. It's how he interpreted, and what goes to Mr. Barnes here and how he interpreted the post.
Well, you can ask him, because so he saw something about him, but you can ask him what effect that had on him.
What effect did that have on you when you saw that post, Mr. Barnes? Thank you, Your Honor.
I felt like it was.
Is that your only source of revenue, Mr.
Wait.
Barnes?
I didn't hear.
Well, I
didn't hear
felt like
the
this
answer.
was. Yeah, I felt like this was someone that was taking credit. Who I understood to be the manager for Vanessa Walsh and Unmasked was taking full credit for the fact that I had lost my income, that I had been slandered and defamed. I felt it in my wife's business contacts, everybody in my own personal life, from having, not everyone in my personal life, but everyone in my professional life with YouTube was now under the impression that, all of the statements that he was making, they were all true because my channels were gone. That was somehow now proof that I was that I was just as bad as anybody that he had ever gone after, or that they had ever gone after. It seemed to me that like he was taking credit.
For taking your channel down?
For taking both of my channels down.
Not just one, two.
That's the way it felt.
And
off of YouTube, yes. In retaliation.
Because that's what you guys were doing to Ms. Oriani.
Absolutely. It was precisely the same, right, mechanism was then turned and used on me.
Can you wrap this up?
Yep. Mr. Barnes, did you just get married?
Yes, I did.
Relevance?
What's
the relevance?
Did Mr. James Rasakis post pictures of your marriage?
Objection to relevance.
Let me rephrase the question. Mr. Barnes, did you put any public posts of your marriage out on the internet?
No, I did not.
Did Mr. James Rasakis post on his channel?
Objection, relevance.
This goes to his channel. This goes to the effect that this has had on Mr. Barnes for being here
I
today.
understand, but Mr. Rizakis' channel is not it's not what we're here discussing today.
Well, you do need to tie it
Okay.
to Miss Walsh,
It's
okay?
third-party
Mr.
harassment.
Barnes, you made videos for Miss Walsh, did you not?
Yes, I did.
At the instruction of Miss Walsh with a telecommunications device.
Right. Yes.
So, have you ever had personal conversation or knowledge that for Vanessa to have plausible deniability, her hands need to be clean?
I don't understand that question.
Mr. Barnes, have you ever been threatened by Mr. Rasakis?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Yes, I have.
And what has always been the reason that you've been threatened?
Because he is acting on Unmasked and Vanessa Walsh's behalf and angry at any type of criticism directed towards Vanessa Walsh.
No more further questions.
All right, Ms. Zimmerman, how do you want to proceed? I don't want to hold people hostage here. We've been going a long time. Are you ready to cross-examine, or do you want?
Your Honor, I would like a brief recess. Just even like 10 minutes would be fine.
Well, okay, is everybody okay with that? Because it's 12:30. Like I said, everybody's been kind of going since 9. You know, we haven't been on the record since 9, but we've been going. What do you want to do? Take like a 15-minute break and then resume? Or
Yes,
tell
I
me
could
now.
use the restroom.
Look like one.
Yeah,
Your Honor, I think that a brief break, and then I anticipate that my cross-examination, Mr. Crafton, would be relatively short, and I don't know how long the other witnesses are for today or what the court's afternoon docket looks
Understood.
like.
Okay, so with that, if we take like a 15-minute break now, just so everybody can run the restroom, grab a drink or snack or whatever. What is the schedule for the day, Ms. Oriani?
I'm calling myself and Miss Walsh.
So you're calling yourself next?
Well, myself and then Miss Walsh.
And then Ms. Walsh on cross-examination, and those are your witnesses for today?
Yep, unless they had an emergency, but yeah, if they're not here.
Okay, so did you hear that her plan is to call herself and then your client on cross-examination? So hopefully we can get through that.
Your Honor, I would like to have some discussion with the court before she calls Ms. Walsh due to the protective order in place in the Colorado case. And I wonder if there's a way to streamline that cross-examination so that there is not actual discussion between the two of those parties.
Typically, that does happen sometimes where I have parties in here. I will ask them, direct the questions to me. She's represented by an attorney, that you can make proper objections if you think that it's not proper cross-examination questions. But you do understand, Ms. Royani, that I don't know what the terms of your protection order says, but you can't, I'm not accusing you of anything, but you do have to be careful that your questions aren't designed to harass, intimidate, because I don't want you to listen to me.
Okay.
I'm doing this for your protection. I don't want you to get in a position where the argument can be made that you've done something that crossed the line that is a violation, because I have no control over those, what they may decide to do. Just because I lost something doesn't mean that a Colorado court would find that was proper. Do you get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So
Thank you.
you do have to tread lightly when you're cross-examining somebody that has an order of protection in place. I would suggest next that you testify next.
That's
okay?
why I was going to testify.
Right, so at least then you can think about, whether you need to cross-examine Ms. Walsh. Okay?
I may not even need to because Miss Walsh has done 2 videos, so There's stuff
Okay,
out there.
all right,
That's fine.
so you're saying you may
I may not
decide,
even need to.
she may
I
decide not to
may.
do it, okay? So we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it, but let's go ahead, it's 12:31 now. If everybody can be back online, including, you, Mr. Barnes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just by like 12:50, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm gonna pause the record.
Okay, do you want me to go ask if she sent it? Oh, he said, yes, I have it now.
Okay, Ms. Zimmerman, can you hear?
All right, let's go ahead and check out Kraft and Barnes cross examination here. Let's see, where is it at? There it is. Oops.
All right, we are back.
Yeah, this.
On the record, Mr. Barnes, I would remind you that you are still under oath, okay? And Ms. Zimmerman, you can proceed with your cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Mr. Barnes, did you say you live in New Jersey?
Yes, that's correct.
Have you ever met Ms. Walsh or Ms. Oriani in person?
No, I have not.
Has all of your communication been via the internet and or cell phones?
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned during your cross that at some point you got into contact with Ms. Walsh regarding Ms. Oriani. Do you remember when that was?
Objection.
It was in,
What's the basis of your objection?
She said that he got in contact with her. That's not the testimony that he testified to. He testified that she got in contact with him.
Okay, so you're saying it's mischaracterizes his testimony?
Correct.
Mr. Barnes, can you clarify who got in contact with who first?
Nina got in contact with me and put Vanessa in contact with me.
Okay, all right, I don't think council was in. I'll overrule. Okay, go on.
Thank you, Your Honor. When did that happen? When was that initial contact?
That'll be early January.
Okay. And at that point, was that contact through social media?
Yes.
Which one?
Facebook Messenger.
And following that initial contact, you ended up in a group chat with Ms. Walsh, correct?
Yes.
And this group chat was the result of a number of women feeling and expressing to you that they had been victimized by Ms. Oriani, right?
Objection. That's a mischaracterization of the group chat. It's two people.
I'm going to overrule because you'd asked him on direct what the purpose of this was, and that was part of what he said. So you're objecting because he said these women, but we're talking about.
Specific people.
I understand.
Okay.
Overrule, go on.
So it was your impression that there were women who felt they had been victimized by Lana Oriani, and that was sort of the purpose of this, to discuss that was the purpose of this group chat, right?
As well as my own, yes.
Yes, and so you also were victimized by Ms. Oriani? Okay.
That's what I thought.
Okay, and at that time, you genuinely thought that, right?
I thought that, yes.
Okay, and these other women expressed to you that they genuinely thought that, right?
As far as, I mean, yes.
Okay. And so
I was told that.
Okay. And you mentioned something called that Ms. Oriani characterized as a sex panel. I want to clarify, that was based on an allegation that Ms. Oriani had released nude photos of individuals, correct?
No, not precisely. It was broader than that.
It was based on an allegation that she had been disclosing private information about people online, correct?
No.
Tell me in your words what that panel was.
The
Objection.
panel
relevance.
was,
Overruled, you
Okay.
brought it up
Yep,
too.
yep, no, that's fine.
Okay, go on.
that Miss Oriani was using the platform to meet girls and to like collect information about them and things like that.
And Ms. Walsh was not part of that panel, correct?
Not part of the live panel, no.
Okay. So you, throughout your testimony, Ms. Oriani referred to something as Operation Takedown Lana or Operation Takedown Lana Oriani. Who came up with that name?
As far as the original person that came up with it, I have no idea.
Was it Ms. Oriani who came up with that name?
No.
Okay. Did you come up with that name?
No, I did not.
All right. I want to move on to some of the statements that you discussed with Ms. Oriani on direct. You went through a number of statements made during an online chat, including a statement on January 3rd where you stated that Ms. Oriani shouldn't have her son, correct?
I believe I said that regarding Miss Walsh saying that.
So I'm referring to January 3rd at 8:42. And I apologize, I don't know what the page number is that you have because I have a
That's
different.
okay, so Mr. Barnes, she's asking you to look at January 3rd at 8:42.
January 3rd, let me look. Give me just a second. Okay, I'm close.
It's 8:42 and 48 seconds. It's a statement, and
I
then
might
the
have it
follow-up
on-
to that is,
Sorry, I'm showing it on page 17.
January 3rd, 8:42 and 28 seconds.
48. You know what, it's the one immediately preceding the 8:42:48 where you said that everything needed to be sent to Steele, Ms. Steele.
Yeah, all I said there was getting him to repeat messed up phrases louder on the microphone. I just expressed an opinion.
Okay. And your opinion was that Ms. Oriani shouldn't have her son and that all of the negative information about Ms. Oriani should be sent to a person who turned out to be her ex-wife. Is that correct?
That sounded like two questions.
Sure,
What?
let me break that down.
Compound.
So you were taking the position at that time, back in January of 2022, that Ms. Oriani should not have her son.
No, I took the position that her ex-wife needed to be contacted about her son.
Okay, and the reason for that is you thought her ex-wife, while they were enmeshed in this custody, in a presumed custody battle, needed to be
Objection.
aware of the
There
things
was
that were going on.
that's speculation and pure conjecture on the fact that no one testified about custody battle. There was no custody battle.
Your Honor, in the actual complaint filed in this case, there's an allegation that Ms. Walsh was trying to
Ms.
take
Walsh isn't on the
Ms.
stand.
Oriani's son away from her in the midst of a custody
was-
battle by contacting my ex-wife's attorney to see that my son was removed from my care.
Okay, listen, she's entitled to cross-examine the witness on anything that she thinks is fair game for defense and also anything you brought up in your case, okay? And you there was discussion about how part of Operation Takedown Lana Oriani, that one of the goals was to interfere with custody of your child. That word was brought up. I'm not going to play semantics.
To create, there wasn't a custody issue at the time. That's what, okay.
I hear
Miss
you,
Oriani
but she's
can
just
testify
asking
later.
questions about what was they're trying to accomplish, okay?
Okay.
So overruled.
Okay, so Mr. Barnes, you stated that all of the negative information you had been compiling about Ms. Oriani needed to be sent to her ex-wife. Is that correct?
No. That whatever Vanessa's opinion, and she was asking me for advice, that the things regarding the child needed to be sent to the child's other guardian.
Sure. So I'm going to direct your attention to what you wrote on January 3rd, 2022 at 8:42 and 48 seconds. It says, quote, all of that needs to be compiled and sent to Erin Lean Steele, in my opinion, right?
Right.
Ms. Steele is Ms. Oriani's ex-wife, right?
Yes.
And that was because you thought that as two people who shared custody of a child, she needed to know what Ms. Oriani was doing.
That whatever their opinions were of Miss Oriani's actions as a mother, that needed to be expressed to the ex-wife.
Okay. So throughout the discussions that you went through with Ms. Oriani, you back in January of 2022 made a number of negative statements about Ms. Oriani, right?
Yes, it did.
Okay. And you were actively attempting to destroy her online, is what you testified to.
I was participating in this action, yes.
And you personally were trying to get her channel taken down, right?
Yes, I had reported it.
And you personally testified that you thought her son should be taken away, right?
No, I did not.
You testified that part of what you were doing was, part of the aim was to get her son taken away. Did you?
No, I said that was part of their aim, and they were asking my advice on how to achieve that.
I'm sorry. Is it your testimony now that on direct you did not admit that you were participating in this group chat with an aim to get Ms. Oriani's son taken away?
That is what I said.
Right, so you did say you were trying to do that.
I did not say that I myself was trying to get Miss Oriani's child taken away from her.
Asked and answered.
Hang
Your
on.
Honor, do you have?
I don't have the ability to replay it back until tomorrow. But let me ask you this, Ms. Barnes, at one point near the end of your direct testimony, Ms. Oriani did ask you, about the goal of this group, and she said it was to destroy her reputation, destroy her nonprofit, put her in jail, and one of the things she enumerated was to either interfere with her custody, and you said yes. Did you remember saying that?
Yes, I do. And that was in reference to, yes, but that was not in reference to me, myself, wanting to do that. That was in reference to the group chat and to the people and agents that Ms. Walsh was using.
You are testifying about people who were not present in court and what they wanted to do, not what you yourself knew from personal knowledge.
I don't understand the question.
So you just stated that you were testifying about what other people thought and were thinking and were doing, not what you yourself knew from personal knowledge. Is that correct?
No, I was basing that on what was being told to me in that group chat.
We have that group chat. You also mentioned agents of people, and that is what I'm asking you about. Are you presuming to know what is in the minds of other people? Is that what you're testifying about, right?
There's other things than that.
Objection, he testified that there was other people involved.
And she's asking him, is he saying he knows what was in the minds of those other people? I mean, can you say with certainty that you knew exactly what was in everyone's mind that was participating?
No, I can't. No.
Okay. Now I want to talk a little bit about the private Snapchat videos that you testified Ms. Walsh asked for. Those are videos known as Shazam videos, right?
Yes.
And those Shazam videos depict Ms. Oriani sort of dressed
Objection.
in some sort of
Objection.
shelter as a
Direct
skeleton.
never talked about the type of picture. That's outside the scope of what it is.
Your Honor, this
She
is
doesn't-
cross-examination.
She's cross-examining. She's not limited to the scope.
Yes, she is.
She's putting on a defense.
Okay.
Okay, she's not limited to the scope of just what
No,
you
because I
talked
didn't open
about.
it up to that.
It has to be relevant, yes, right?
Yes, so objection, relevancy to the type of pictures.
Okay,
Your Honor, I'm happy to answer that. It's
go ahead.
Ms.
You
Oriani
can't testify to it, though.
indicated these were private Snapchat videos, which creates an, I think, an impression that these are somehow confidential or
They were.
intimate photos. And these are photos that directly go to the heart of the way that Ms. Walsh and Ms. Oriani know each other, and the reason that things started sort of unraveling between them from the outset.
Okay, all right, she's not testifying, she's presenting why it's relevant, okay? And just so you understand, if I allow redirect, you're limited to your redirect to the scope of her cross-examination, but right now, she's not under that restriction. She's allowed to cross-examine and put on a defense, okay? That's what she's doing. She's established the relevancy. Go ahead, counsel, overruled.
So there is established relevancy for the type of pictures and videos?
I'm gonna give her some
Thank you.
leeway
Okay,
because
that's all.
I don't know where she's
Okay.
going with this, but yeah, I think it's relevant. Go ahead.
So, Mr. Barnes, those Shazam videos are essentially, is it fair to describe them as Ms. Oriani with sort of a skeleton filter doing a parody of Shanann Watts, a woman who was murdered by Chris Watts in Colorado?
Yes.
And as part of that parody, it
Objection,
also
speculation.
Your Honor, this
Objection,
not
speculation.
Hang
Yeah.
on. He can testify what you watched the videos, right? He can
Yes,
testify
yes, Your
what
Honor.
his perception of the videos was. He's not saying what was in your mind. Okay?
They were,
and so these videos are sort of related to the substance of the Chris Watts case that arose in Colorado, right?
Yes, sir.
And both Ms. Walsh's YouTube channel and Ms.
Objection.
Oriani's YouTube
this
channel
has to do
ultimately
with
commented on
the,
the Chris Watts case, right?
Hang on. What?
objection, this has to do with the case against me in Colorado that Miss Zimmerman has already testified. And I had to endure this in Colorado that had to do with this case. So she wanted to argue that we're not going to be talking about anything that has already been ruled on. And these Shazam videos, I have the trial transcripts right here. Those videos were played in court. They've already been testified to. There's already been this. I thought we weren't doing that.
Oh,
That's not what this is
no,
about.
that's not exactly how the defense works. Where are you going with this line of questioning, counsel?
Thank you.
Because
Your Honor.
what I have is on direct is you brought up something about Shazam videos and he was going to release the videos. And that was part of your case as to why you're being harassed. Okay. But I don't know what these Shazam videos are. So,
No,
but you
that's
brought
not
up
what I
the
said.
word Shazam videos. No, on your direct?
No, what I asked him was, why did Vanessa Walsh ask you for these? She asked you for my private personal videos.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's part of your case is that you were trying to intimate that she asked those, that it was somehow harassing conduct. So she's talking about the Shazam videos that I don't know what they are. Okay. So right now they're relevant. You interjected Shazam videos into your direct. So I'm not seeing how this isn't relevant.
Well,
Overruled.
I thought you just
Continue.
asked her though, where is this
Thank you.
going?
Mr. Barnes, so these Shazam video, sorry, let me back up one more question. Is it accurate to say that both Ms. Walsh and Ms. Oriani commented about the Chris Watts murder trial on their respective YouTube channels?
Yes.
And these Shazam videos were initially played on Ms. Oriani's YouTube channel as part of that
Objection,
commentary.
facts not in evidence.
Your Honor, this is impeachment.
Okay.
My
Are you asking him if he saw them played?
Yes.
Okay.
they were never played on my channel. That's fine.
Oh, listen.
Okay.
Ms. Oriani, you cannot testify. You
Okay,
can
that's,
testify later.
okay, counsel, I got it, all right. She's gonna ask a question, you have a proper objection, but a proper objection is just not, that's not true, okay? That's not a
No,
proper
that's not what
objection.
my objection was.
Understood?
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Mr. Barnes, I can't hear you. You're muted.
Sorry.
So you saw those videos on Ms. Oriani's YouTube channel, correct?
No, I did not.
Were those videos were broadcast to Ms. Oriani's Patreons or members of her YouTube channel, correct?
No, they were not.
How did you see those videos initially?
Someone contacted me privately from a Facebook group and started sending them to me.
Okay, so they were initially broadcast over social media.
No, they were sent to me. That's where I first encountered them. I have no idea if they were broadcast over social media prior to that or not.
Understood. And these videos did not depict any sort of intimate information about Ms. Oriani, did they?
No.
They did not depict any personal information about Ms. Oriani, did they?
No.
And so the content of the videos had largely to do with the Chris Watts case and her opinions about that case, correct?
I don't know.
Objection, speculation.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I can't tell you what she
overruled.
her
He can-
intentions were.
Okay,
I'm not asking her intentions. I'm saying you saw the video.
Mm-hmm.
It was about, Shazam is a parody of the name Shanann from the Chris Watts murder trial, correct?
It can be seen as that.
Okay. Did you see it as that?
Yes.
Okay. And so what I'm trying to get at is these videos were requested by Ms. Walsh, but they were videos that had to do with an ongoing murder case that was highly publicized in the country, right?
Objection.
No.
overruled.
Mr. Barnes, you said no, they didn't have to do a murder trial?
No, the topic of the videos themselves were, but her requesting them from me
I'm
was
not
to
asking why she
embarrass.
requested that. I appreciate that clarification. The videos themselves were about that topic, about the Watts case, correct?
In part. They were about many things.
They were
This
depicting
is
the
speculation. How is
alleged,
this not
well,
speculation?
actually, the actual victim,
I'm the
Shanann
one,
Watts,
they're my
in that
tapes.
case, in skeleton form, in a parody form, right?
Yes.
Yes, and so in that vein, they were about the Chris Watts case, correct?
No, they were not about the case. No.
I'm not talking about the legal case, I'm saying,
Was the
I've
topic,
answered that. Yes.
so you're saying,
They were.
yes, they were.
listen,
What
Mr.
the
Barnes,
entire point of this.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
so the videos were at least in part had related somehow to the Chris Watts, and I don't want to say case is a legal case, but the Chris Watts matter was partly the subject of these videos.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and I have an objection as to relevance on what they pertain to.
Okay, I'm overruling that because I gave you a lot of leeway. All I know is that somehow these people came into your lives and you're trying to tell me they created Operation Takedown Lana Oriani, okay? And I still don't understand how anybody knows each other, why they'd want to do that. Those kinds of things matter to me, okay? And this is actually helpful to me, all right? And it's highly relevant to the case, all right? So overruled.
Thank you. So next, I want to move on to the comment in the chat that is, I believe it was marked, Ms. Oriani stated it was marked as Exhibit BL, but I think the court may have admitted
marked
it.
it
Actually,
Exhibit
I don't
1.
even know if the court admitted it. As one.
Yes.
There was a statement on January 4th where Ms. Walsh asked whether you were, or suggested you consider seeking a temporary protection order of Mr. Barnes. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that came on the heels of Ms. Oriani, or Ms. Walsh's understanding that Ms. Oriani had private medical records about her, correct?
No, the private medical records about me was
Oh,
what
it's
the
private
suggestion was.
Understood. So you were under the impression that Ms. Oriani had private information about you that she was going to disclose online, correct?
Vanessa had given me that impression, yes.
Okay, so that was your understanding, and it was based on that she suggested you may want a temporary protection order, correct?
I saw it more as asking me to go and get one, not a suggestion that it was possible or asking me if it was possible, because I'm not legal advisor. So she wouldn't be coming to me for legal advice like that.
So the statement seemed to indicate that Ms. Walsh had suggested that you might want to consider a TPO, not that she was coming to you for legal advice, right?
Right, like she was asking, like when someone says, "Can you hand me that can of drink?" It came to me as, in my opinion, it was a request. Can you go and get one?
Understood. And the actual statement was, "Can you go and get one?" And it was after you understood that Ms. Oriani might have medical records of yours that were going to be disclosed.
Yes.
Okay. After that, Ms. Oriani stated that she felt like she was being targeted by Ms. Oriani because of the Oxy situation, correct?
Yes.
And you
later on, yes.
And you agreed and you said, yes, you are being targeted because of that, correct?
Let me look at the, do we have a timestamp for that?
You know, my notes are poor and
She's allowed to
January
leave.
5th. So I can tell you it's on January 5th. Let me find the exact time.
Let me see, I can. Now that was in relation to Kim Kaufman, not Lena Oriani.
Which was in relation to Kim Kaufman or Lena Oriani.
The target on, when Vanessa said the target was on her back over the Oxy, and then all I did was express an opinion about Kim Kaufman.
Did you react to Ms. Walsh's comment about having a target on her back?
Yes, I did. I put a thumbs up on it.
Okay. And does that indicate support typically in online forums?
Objection, I have a question.
I can't speak about other online forums. I meant it as I had read it.
Do you always comment with a thumbs up when you have read something?
I'm not each and every time, no.
Understood. Okay. Now I want to sort of jump ahead. You stated that you put a video out that was a parody where you were trying to galvanize negative attention against Ms. Oriani, correct?
Yes.
You also testified that at that time you still believed that Ms. Oriani was sort of harming people online, correct?
Correct.
And part of what you understood Ms. Walsh to be scared of was Ms. Oriani stalking and doxing her, correct?
Yes, in part.
Okay. And that is what Ms. Walsh told you, is that she was stalking Ms. Walsh and also doxing her, right?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, and you are aware that in January of 2022, Ms. Oriani posted a photo of Ms. Walsh's husband on her YouTube channel, correct?
No, I'm not aware of that.
Oh, you're not? Understood. I will ask Ms. Oriani about that. On January 6th at 2:44:38 in this text, Ms. Walsh made a comment saying that public humiliation is how they attempt to silence. Do you recall that? Or do you want to scroll up to that part or down?
What was the time on it again?
It's January 6th at 2:44:38.
Okay, give me a second. Okay. Okay, I see it. Yeah. Yes.
You understood that Ms. Walsh was stating that Ms. Oriani was trying to publicly humiliate her, correct?
Objection. Speculation.
Well, she's asking him what he understood.
No, I didn't. I actually did not understand it to mean Lana Oriani herself. No, but there was a they. So that seemed to be, that indicates some team or people or group or even just a general statement, a blanket opinion or something.
You understood that to be a blanket opinion out of context from the rest of the discussion?
With the word, so on January 6th, my wife's aunt had just died, and the two other participants in this chat were talking back and forth with one another. That's why you don't see me reacting to any of these comments. So my interpretation of that particular comment, I don't know how much bearing it has on this discussion, quite honestly.
Understood. That is a comment, and I'm asking about it because Ms. Oriani asked you directly about it, and you discussed it with her as though you had a very clear memory of it. Is that different now?
No, I'm saying I remember it, but I cannot tell you my initial feeling was that it was in direct proportion to Lana Oriani at that time.
So when you testified on direct that was about Lana Oriani at that time, that is different than what you're saying now. Now you're saying you didn't really read it and you weren't really part of that conversation, correct?
No, that's not correct. You are asking me to define what the sentence means. All I knew about was we were talking about Lana Oriani. So my assumption would be that that is in a reference in general to how many people are trying this word they is what I'm talking about. She doesn't say she says they. She says it twice, as a matter of fact. She says they can kiss my ass.
Lana's one person.
All right, now I want to move on to what Ms. Oriani asked you about regarding a person whose screen name is Keaton.
Mm-hmm. Yes, okay.
Do you know that person personally?
No, not personally.
How do you know that that individual is actually named Bella?
Because after having gotten to know Lana Oriani, I know that that is her girlfriend.
Is it because Lana is the one who told you that?
I know it from, she also has a YouTube channel and they interact online. So I've observed the two of them interacting as well.
Is Ms. Oriani
in a manner that indicates they're some shape together as a couple.
Is Ms. Oriani the one that told you Keaton was Bella?
Asked and answered.
Yes.
I'm sorry, did you just say yes?
I said yes.
Okay, thank you. Now I want to talk a little bit about James Angelo. Is this the same person as James Rouzakis?
Yes.
Okay. And what is his online name?
He's got a few. I know one was Father Snuffles. I think now it's Father Snuggle Nut or something.
And you testified quite a bit about him. What is the name of his YouTube channel?
Father Snuggle Nut.
And what does he comment about?
You mean where, in what?
Yeah, like what topics does he discuss?
Basically defaming Lana, Miss Oriani is the primary, anyone associated with her, and then myself and my wife.
Okay. And you testified that he threatened you, correct?
Yes.
And you stated that he threatened you if you hurt Ms. Walsh, correct?
No, if I spoke about her again. Just mentioning her.
So he appeared to be upset that you were speaking about her online.
Yes.
Okay. And you felt like he was taking credit for your YouTube channels being taken down, right?
Yes, I did.
What did YouTube convey to you? What was your understanding of why YouTube shut your channels down?
I'm sorry, something happened with your camera.
Oh, that's good. What is your understanding about why YouTube shut your channels down?
We still have not been told the final decision. We're appealing the decision.
Okay.
So,
what's your understanding of the initial reason that it was shut down?
it said violations of terms of service.
Did it specify which terms?
No, it did not.
Okay. And so I don't know if it's Angelo or Ruzakis, but that person posted something on his website indicating that your channel was shut down. Do you believe that he had your channel shut down?
I do.
You believe that he was able to cause YouTube to shut your channel down?
Through reporting to YouTube, yes.
Okay. Now I want to move on. I'm sort of going in the same order that Ms. Oriani went, so I apologize if I'm jumping around a little bit. Exhibit 2, which you saw, is a November 21st post. And that post is a comment on a larger post from Ms. Walsh, correct?
You're talking, the comment that she made is on a post by James Angelo Rusakos.
Correct. And the two people that she's referring to there in that comment are, she says the two of them, that would be Kim Kaufman and you, right?
No, it would be myself and my wife, Kimberly Barnes.
Okay. And so you interpreted this to be about you and your wife and not about you and another YouTuber.
It was, the comment itself was on a picture of my wife in tears. Yes.
That is unfortunately not in evidence, so I don't.
Your Honor, I can admit that into evidence. I have
You
that.
cannot because
If you would please
it's,
Okay, well,
support.
not during her cross-examination. Okay, keep going.
okay. Now I'm just going to ask you about a handful of statements that Ms. Oriani talked to you about. In one, you stated that you were ready to manufacture parodies in an effort to hurt Ms. Oriani, right?
A parody, yes.
Okay. And you were the one who said that, right? That was your statement?
Yes.
Okay. And in another one, you talk about calling, I think it was calling maybe a live or something, but I could be wrong, debunking Shazam. Is
Yes.
that accurate? And that was your comment also, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And you are aware that Ms. Walsh expressed that she was being blackmailed by Ms. Oriani, right?
Yes.
And that was in January of 2022, correct?
Objection, the date's right there when she said it.
Mr. Barnes, that was in January of 2022?
What, I'm confused. What was?
Ms. Walsh told you that she was being blackmailed by Ms. Oriani in January of 2022, correct?
Okay, were you referring to the document?
I believe it is in the document, but I was not. I was just talking about.
It was during the January of 2022 timeframe that you were.
Yes, January 8th.
Okay.
She's trying to blackmail me to fuck it, is the statement. It's time for game on. She's trying to blackmail me too.
Okay. And then Ms. Oriani also asked about a time where you played what she referred to as a triggering video, and Ms. Oriani liked it. She put a little heart on it. We did not see that video, but do you recall playing what Ms. Oriani referred to as a triggering video?
Wait, objection?
Wait, you said Miss Walsh, you said Miss Oriani liked it or hearted it, but did you mean Miss Walsh?
Well, I'm sorry, I meant Ms. Walsh liked it. I apologize.
Yep, that's all right.
Yes,
Okay. So again, you are the one who played the video.
yes,
And that's because at the time you believed you were helping these women who were very scared of Ms. Oriani.
yes, it is.
Has Ms. Oriani ever talked to you about how she is costing Ms. Walsh money by engaging in these legal proceedings?
No,
Did Ms. Walsh at one point in January, it was on January 12th, she said she's going to bury me, referring to Ms. Oriani, correct?
correct,
And that she needed a temporary protection order as soon as possible, correct?
correct,
And that was on January 12th?
yes,
Are you aware that Ms. Walsh sought a temporary protection order on January 13th?
yes, yeah, I'm pretty
Okay.
certain that's it, if memory serves.
Also during this group chat that is admitted as Exhibit 1, you are a person who says that Ms. Oriani's channel needs to be reported, correct?
Yes,
And you did report it.
I did.
Okay. And again, to clarify, and we sort of had some discussion about this before, but what you testified to on direct is that as you understood it, the purpose of this was to take down Ms. Oriani's career and child and financially ruin her, right?
The purpose of what?
Of trying to take down her channel.
No, reporting it is just the channel.
Right.
Reporting her channel was just to report her channel, not to go in and have anything to do with her personal life, with her child or anything else. Reporting your channel strictly content on a YouTube channel.
You're the one who said it. So the purpose of doing all of this was what you testified to, and this is a direct quote that I wrote down. If you want to clarify, please let me know, was, as I understand it, was to take down her career and her child and financially ruin her.
And what was the question? Can you read the question?
Was that the purpose of you reporting her channel?
Okay, so then I misunderstood the question if I answered all that, because that would not be the purpose of the chat was not reporting her channel is only one small part. So my answer would have been, in general, the purpose of doing the things that were being done in the chat.
Okay.
Or to do all this.
And out of those things, you only have personal knowledge of the things that you did.
As far as actions and what was being expressed to me by.
I'm just talking about actions.
Objection.
As far as my actions.
Objection.
Yeah.
His testimony says that he watched the audio video of our court proceeding, and he testified to what Ms. Walsh said in court, because they played the audio.
Well, she's asking him, though, that he would only have personal knowledge of his actions. He may have personal knowledge that she said she did or didn't do something, but what she's asking him is he would only have personal knowledge of what he did.
Now I want to switch actually to what Ms. Oriani just mentioned. You were not present in Colorado during the temporary protection order hearing, were you?
No, I was not.
And you were not present in Colorado during the permanent restraining order hearing, were you?
No.
Did you listen to the entirety of both of those hearings?
Yes, I did.
And is that because Ms. Oriani broadcast the entirety of the court proceeding audio online on her YouTube channel?
No, it is not. It is because Aunt Lala, Felicia Farrar, broadcast it with Vanessa Walsh's consent.
She was in the chat. I'm going to ask you to just answer the questions that I'm asking.
He did answer the question. Objection, he answered.
Okay, here's the deal, sir. Just listen to the question and answer it. You know, you do get a chance to redirect within the scope, okay?
Are you, Mr. Barnes, aware that Ms. Oriani played both the audio from the temporary protection order hearing and the audio from the permanent restraining order hearing on her channel?
Months after I had already listened to it, and I did not listen to it on her channel.
Are you aware that, oh, you did not listen to it on her channel?
Nope.
Understood. Was the version that you listened to was interspersed with commentary, right?
Yes, in parts. Yeah.
All right. I want to go back to sort of the very beginning. What did you do to prepare for your hearing today?
Read through the group chat again.
Okay. Did you read through all 131 pages of it?
Yes. They're just simple lines. The pages don't really.
And did you speak with Ms. Oriani in preparation for today?
Yeah, we had to set up the time. Basic conversations, yes.
Did Ms. Oriani tell you how to answer questions in this case?
No, not at all.
Did she share with you what exhibits would be introduced into evidence?
No.
Right. And do you have any written information about anyone calling this Operation Takedown Lana other than Ms. Oriani calling it that?
Ms. Oriani she was, again, like I said, she wasn't the one calling it that.
And that's counsel's question.
Was.
That's actually counsel's exact question is, do you have information that other people were calling it that?
Oh, yes, I do. Yeah. I never heard Lana herself actually calling it that.
And so the other person that you heard calling it that is the other person who's not present here, right?
It's the name of the document. It's a memorandum.
That memorandum is not in evidence.
It is in evidence.
Nothing's actually been admitted into evidence, okay? Just for sake of argument, it's not called takedown. It's not called Operation Takedown Lana Oriani, okay? And we've had reference to that exact name multiple times today, okay? Can you tell me, I'm asking you this, where'd you first hear that name?
In the group chat with Ms. Walsh.
Okay.
Who said that first?
Vanina Sucrito.
Okay.
Nina narrates, or in the chat she's called Meek.
I am doing a word search in this chat for Operation, and it is not pulling up for me.
I think he just said in the chat, because you had prior communications with Nina, correct?
Right.
And that's where
Yes.
she said it.
Understood.
In the
Okay.
chat with her.
Understood. So that is not something that Ms. Walsh is saying.
No.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Okay. Ms. Oriani, I want to keep this moving, so I'll allow you to do brief redirect, but it does have to do within the course in the scope of cross-examination, okay? Thank you.
Okay, so Mr. Burns. Mr. Barnes, on January 14th, it's the BL document there.
Okay.
What I called Exhibit 1.
Oh, Exhibit 1, sorry.
That's okay.
How long is that exhibit? How many months is it?
That is from January to April 30th. So January 3rd to April 30th.
And you stated that Nina narrates, Vanina got you in contact and made all this happen, right?
Right.
Did Nina Narrates ever tell you, do you have personal knowledge?
Objection, hearsay.
Do you have personal knowledge?
Okay, she's reframing.
I'm gonna rephrase it. Do you have personal knowledge of the members that were involved with Operation Takedown Lana Oriani?
Objection, this is outside the scope.
Well, I don't know what the question is yet, so I don't know if it is.
That they emailed and threatened the Oscar Pistorius expert witness with dirt on Lana, that he got scared and peaced out, was a business relationship.
I renew both of my objections, Your Honor.
I don't remember counsel bringing this up in her cross.
It goes to the business relationships with, let's see. She's saying they, who are they? What was that date? She's coming balls to the wall, they.
That was not discussed on cross, Your Honor.
He had to describe who they was.
That was with
In terms
respect
of
to.
the public, I'm sorry, in terms of the public humiliation email,
Correct.
was my understanding, and that's what you're asking about?
Yes.
Is who, so you're asking this question to,
Yeah, like they will cut, she's going balls to walls after them. Right? Didn't she say they twice?
Right.
That was not the text that was discussed on cross.
okay. You know, I'm just gonna just ask this question and move on, okay?
Okay.
What are you asking him?
Do you have personal knowledge of the people involved in Operation Takedown Lana to
Yes.
have, quote unquote, but they can email and threaten the Oscar Pistorius expert witness and dirt on Lana that he got so scared and peaced out?
Yes.
But what is your question?
Objection.
I'm asking if that's in relevance to, were they contacting future business associates, future members, future sponsors? What was
Your Honor,
going
this is-
on with this whole they?
All right, I'm going to allow, and the reason I'm going to allow it is because, counsel, you asked on cross-examination about whether he had any personal knowledge other than stuff that he did about acts other people committed in furtherance of Operation Takedown Lana Oriani. So I think it is relevant to that question that you've brought up.
Then, Your Honor, she is reading out of a document, which is hearsay, talking about an expert witness, and I don't understand I couldn't hear what she was saying, so.
And I do agree with that, because even I'm here live and I had trouble following you. Okay, what are you reading from?
I'm reading from your text messages, or I'm sorry, direct Facebook messages with Nina Narrates.
Your Honor, that's hearsay.
Okay, listen, you can ask him if he's aware.
Are you aware of business relationships of Miss Oriani's being tampered with?
Yes.
Do you recall a conversation with one of these group members by the name of Vanina Narrates that you had a direct message with? On March 24th, 2022.
Do you remember a conversation with?
Yes, I do. I thought she was
Okay.
going to say a
Oh,
specific.
sorry. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine.
So, was the name John Paul, JP, the Beaver County, and brought up in the three-way group message?
In the three-way, if memory serves,
John Paul, the Beaver County.
right. Let me look. I don't recall. I believe he was, though. Yes.
So in the three-way group messages, when videos are being made, Nina narrates, refers to Grim Truther.
Objection, hearsay.
Do you know the name Grim Truther?
Yes, I do.
What is Grim Truther? Who is Grim Truther?
Grim Truther is an agent of Unmasks.
Your Honor, this is outside the scope of
Monitoring
corrections as
group.
well.
Okay,
They are an agent that was
Where they
told
send
that
videos.
they were a part of
hang on.
Nina's.
All right, because we are getting outside.
Okay.
I allowed you a little
Moderator.
leeway, but what's your point? That, because you already asked him if he was aware.
Okay, so you're aware of Oscar Pedroias's
What are
expert
you,
witness being messaged?
Your Honor, I don't know who, maybe I just can't hear. I can't hear the name that she's saying.
Right.
Okay, so Scott Roeder, expert witness, Scott Roeder, from the Oscar Pedroias case. Do you recall this? I mean, there's mounds of messages between you and Nina narrates that you turned over to me, as well as this exhibit
Your Honor, I'm
one.
going to object to relevance to the extent this is about a different case that I don't even know what case it is.
It's not about the case, it's about business relationships. Were you ever made personally
you can
aware?
ask him, you can ask him that, what you're trying to say is now there's this, I mean, we heard about the Chris Watts case, now we're talking about something completely different that, I don't know if you're a podcast or somehow you were
Yeah,
involved with.
was
But
I-
listen, you can ask him, was he aware of attempts to interfere with whatever you were doing with that case?
Mr. Barnes, were you aware that I was doing work in Aliquippa, Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Were there attempts made to interfere with my business relationships that had to do with my work?
Absolutely. I'm sorry. Good.
Can you elaborate on that?
There were attempts for any contacts that were big, that were on cases that that Ms. Oriani would actually help or profit from. They would be sabotaged by people, that they would send
Would
them
they contact
emails
people
and contact them. Yes, directly.
with telecommunications devices?
With telecommunications, yes.
Put videos out and then share them to these people, like the Shazam videos.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
Taking my private videos and exploiting them for their benefit.
They were, yes,
With
to interfere.
telecommunications devices.
Absolutely.
Now, back on when she crossed, terms of service, you believe that Mr. Rasakis, you said, took down your channel?
I believe he's taking credit for it.
Okay, well, I'm going to show you a document. It's a direct message between, well, you can identify it. Have you ever seen a direct message between you and James Rasakis? Can I read it, Jen?
Your Honor, this is outside of the scope.
You asked him all about
You
James
just asked
Angelo.
about James Angelo taking down his
Yeah,
channel.
'cause you did ask him about Mr. Angelo
Liar.
threatening him.
I did, Your Honor. It's certainly unusual to be admitting new and different exhibits on redirect.
I hear you, but
It's goes to the witness's testimony.
I'm gonna allow it. But did you send this to Ms. Zimmerman?
No.
I have it right here. It's what it was said.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Mr. Barnes, do you remember on,
Did you
Your Honor,
receive
I
this
don't
yet,
have this
Ms.
email.
Zimmerman?
oh, sorry.
There, I just got it.
Okay. And for
Hold on.
purposes of record, I'm labeling this petitioner's exhibit 4.
Mr. Barnes, you testified that you turned over an email on May 11th, 2022 that pertained to the three-way group message. After you did that, did you receive a message from James Angelo?
Yes.
Did the message state, one way or another, we are going to have a private conversation. You can make it easy or not. I'm not playing fucking games with you.
Objection, hearsay.
Is that,
Hang on. You can ask him, he has this in front of him.
Mhm.
You can ask him, did he receive this?
Mr. Barnes, did you receive that message from James Angelo?
Yes.
Have you had interaction with this account before?
Yes.
And this account that messaged you, who did it belong to before?
James Angelo Rosacos.
And for purposes of the record, I'm going to allow this line of questioning because are you going to ask him, did he perceive this as a threat?
Yes, that's my next question.
Under the law, threats are not considered hearsay.
Boom.
The next question is you said, is that a threat? And he says, yes.
Yes.
And is this the person that you know to be Miss Walsh's business manager?
That's how he is understood in the community. Yes, and to me.
Now, Mr. Barnes, counsel asked you if when you were tagged Crafton and Kim, and she referred to Kim and asked you if that was KK Kim Kaufman. Do you recall that?
Yes, I recall it.
Have you ever seen James Angelo use his channel to mention or post anything to do with Kim Kaufman?
No, never.
Have you ever seen him to post about Melissa Jade?
No.
Have you ever seen him to post about Teresa Steffens?
Yes.
Nina narrates.
No.
Mr. Barnes, you mentioned about your medical records.
Yes.
Who were you in a relationship with in 2020 when you obtained my Shazam videos?
Sarah King.
Were you aware, Mr. Barnes, that Sarah King was a witness for Miss Walsh in Denver, Colorado?
Yes.
And she is your ex-wife or ex-girlfriend?
Ex-girlfriend.
And what type of information did Miss Walsh ask of you about Miss Sarah King? Did she want to know where she worked?
Yeah, I mean, just basically, how to get in touch with her.
Did she want to know if you had any information of her stalking or doxing?
Yes.
Did she want incriminating information on Sarah King?
Yes, she did.
And that's in Exhibit 1. Did you show her a picture of Sarah King?
I did.
Did Miss Walsh tell you, or Nina narrates, Ms. whatever her last name is, Suzuki, what Sarah King was up to in the month of January?
Objection, relevance, and also outside the scope.
We are going outside the scope.
Okay. And I think I hit everything on here. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Barnes. When you say to report a channel, you were saying you were about reporting a channel. Report a channel. Just because you report a channel, Mr. Barnes, does that mean it disappears?
No.
So you
YouTube
can
has
report.
to-
You can report my channel, and you said you had, right?
Right.
How many times did you think you reported my channel?
Twice.
How many times do you think a lot of people have reported my channel?
It could be countless times.
Okay. Do I still have a channel?
You do.
So that would be indicative of me not violating terms of service. So
Correct.
all these reportings, it's not like you go report a channel, you lose your kid. So,
Right. Correct. Right.
okay. No more further questions.
All right. Any recross?
Yes, Your Honor. I want to just ask a couple questions about this exhibit. Mr. Barnes, do you see the exhibit in front of you? Do you have a copy of it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So Ms. Oriani on direct highlighted the part where you said, is that a threat? And the response was yes. Describe for me exactly what is underneath where it says yes.
Smiley face emojis.
They're the sort of laughing smiley face emojis, right?
Right. Indicating that.
How many of them are there?
3.
And then the next thing says, you have me confused, Crafton, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you also testified about Mr. Rouzakis's relationship with Ms. Walsh. And it was pretty vague. You said it's understood that he is her business manager. Have you ever worked at Unmasked?
Worked there? No.
Are you familiar with the corporate structure of Unmasked?
I am familiar in what way?
Do you know how many employees there are, who works there, what their job titles are, what everyone does, what they're paid, things like that? Are you familiar with the actual company?
No.
Okay. Then last, I want to ask you briefly about Sarah King. You are aware that Ms. King actually drove to Colorado for that protection order hearing on Ms. Oriani's behalf, correct?
Objection, speculation.
She's asking, are you aware? So we'll see how he answers.
No, I'm not. I at that time did not know.
Did you watch any of Ms. Oriani's commentary on her channel about that hearing and Ms. King's
Asked and
testimony?
answered. Objection.
Overruled. Go ahead and answer, sir.
Did I watch
Yes, did you watch any of Ms. Oriani's commentary on the March 7th permanent restraining order hearing about Sarah King testifying as a witness?
Yes.
Okay, so you then are aware that Ms. King was not under subpoena because that was a huge part of the conversation, right?
I don't recall of anything in terms of subpoenas.
Okay, and do you recall that Ms. Walsh
Objection.
is the one who asked
Your
the
Honor, she was
court
under
to
a court
require
order to
Ms. King
testify
to
that
stay
day.
and testify?
Hang on. That's just an objection. You're just disagreeing with the line of questioning. Okay, when you testify, if you know differently,
Okay,
then
thank
that's
you.
the proper time to tell me that, okay?
Okay,
All right,
thank you.
keep going.
Are you aware that Ms. Walsh asked the court to direct Ms. King to stay and testify?
As far as I know, I mean, I guess I'm not sure.
Don't guess. Either you know or you don't know.
I don't. I'll say I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. I will ask those questions of Ms. Oriani then. I don't have any further
I don't have any
requests.
Thank you.
Mr. Burns, thank you so much for participating today and putting up the court schedule. I really appreciate it. You are now excused, okay, and you may log off. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
thank you. I will hit leave now. Bye.
Take care. Thank you. Okay, well, we got through one witness. Do you intend to call yourself next?
Yes.
Okay.
And is it just easier if I'm here?
Mhm.
Okay. 'Cause
I think it's easier since your documents are there.
okay.
Okay. I'm gonna swear you in.
Now, this is the stuff I have to practice.
Raise your right hand.
It's so hard.
Do you swear or
you know, not
affirm
being
that
asked
the testimony you're
questions.
about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as you shall answer to honor God or in penalties of perjury?
I do.
Okay, and just for personal record, just state your name.
Lana, Lana, Oriani, Oriani.
Okay, all right. I tend to give a lot of leeways in these hearings. You don't have an attorney here to ask questions, so I'm gonna let you testify in the narrative, okay? But it's very important. It's more helpful to me because people tend, when they're doing this, tend to intermix legal arguments and how they want me to perceive the evidence with it. Just testify the facts, okay? Go
I actually
ahead.
prepared it to testify to like question myself, if that helps. I don't know.
Okay, we'll see how it goes, but
Oh.
go ahead. I just want to make sure you're giving factual testimony,
Okay.
not legal argument, okay? Go ahead.
Ms.
Your
Oriani,
Honor, would it be, one second, Your Honor, would it be okay if Ms. Walsh just turns off her camera for 30 seconds really quickly and she'll be right back?
Certainly.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Ms. Oriani, if there's any exhibits that you anticipate admitting, do you mind emailing them to me now?
there, can I step outside to do that?
Of course, yep.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Ms. Ryan is just getting your counsel her exhibits and then we'll get started.
Yeah, Shelley, when you're actually pro se, that's what they're supposed to do. The judge, magistrate can help you with that to rephrase the question, or they're supposed to help you with that type of stuff. Not pinch you, and definitely not Google you before a hearing, and have ex parte communication. My whole past, that's good. there was a lot of people that were threatened if they were to testify here at this hearing, that they would be hauled in for third-party harassment. So witnesses, that won't be a problem in the future, but there was issues with that. And those people know who they are. Lana is my hall pass. Ha. Yeah.
Your Honor, I did receive one email. It looks like it has several exhibits in it. I don't know if that's
Okay.
everything or if
I was
there's
just-
something else to me.
I was just trying to
Ms.
shock
Ryan
her.
has not stepped back into the courtroom yet.
Okay.
So I don't know if there's more to come. Or
And talk about what there. Yeah, so people were, I was attempting to get subpoenas out to people, and
Okay. And Ms. Zimmerman said she received.
Yeah, there should be 2 emails. Can I ask the courts, in the past, Your Honor, when I've sent, when there's been exhibits, they somehow make it to Mr. James Angelo Rosakis to put on his YouTube channel. So can we make it so that these don't get there?
Your Honor, I would like to respond to that briefly because this is something that has come up repeatedly in Colorado.
Okay.
In Colorado, those are a public record, and there is a record. I'm happy to pull up my screen and show Ms. Oriani the number of people who have requested both audio, written transcripts, and also exhibits. They are provided by the court in Colorado.
You have to make a public request for them?
Hang on.
And I can, like it shows I've sent you before, Ms. Oriani, screenshots of the online filing
Correct.
system, and have sent you the people who requested.
And did James Angelo request those?
I don't know, I'm not looking at it
Okay,
right
well,
now,
I
but
have it here, he did not. I have it
there
in
were
front of me.
several.
Boom.
Okay. Well,
Oriani, there were
not
several
him.
people who requested them, so I don't know.
I don't want to get in.
why was
This is
she even
one
defend
part,
him?
one battle, a bigger war.
Yeah,
I
that's-
do have a case pending against, right, this gentleman.
Yes,
His name
trying.
come up. I understand you've got a case pending against him as well. All I can say, I don't want to weigh in because I still haven't heard enough to make up my mind as to what's truly going on here. All I can say is that, you do have a case pending against him. You're accusing him of harassing you. If I was him, I don't know why that would be a great idea for him to be taking evidence from today and then using it, because to me, that may only prove your point that he somehow is targeting you too, but that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna start issuing orders as to what can and can't be used today, okay?
Okay.
Especially since you have a case pending against this gentleman, so then I've yet to hear that. Okay, I placed you under oath.
Okay. The first thing I want to testify to is the last time we were here in court, when we had left, it was on November 21st. One of the most recent telecommunications harassment by Ms. Walsh was she posted a comment under, the whole Father Snuffles post, and bless her heart, let the credible one explain what actually occurred. My badass lawyer got approval from the Ohio Supreme Court to represent me in this case due to the fact that my court-declared stalker is trying to retaliate and be associated with me. See definition of stalker. By filing a bunch of crap in Ohio. I won't go into any other details as those shall reveal themselves. I will say that unlike my TPO against my stalker, there was no ex parte granted in her case for lack of evidence. Shocking. This is just further stalking by my stalker, which has become a really oppressive, creepy way of life for me over the past year. If you'd like any other actual facts, let me know. I sent this to Miss Zimmerman last night again, so you should have that.
What, is that in the exhibits you just emailed?
No,
to
that
me?
was last night. I had sent you stuff last night.
What time?
Two different times. in the afternoon. I've sent you numerous emails. I haven't been receiving any responses.
So, Ms. Oriani, I got emails from you with a list of exhibits. I did not get actual exhibits from you. So if
I can take a picture and send it?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm just trying to, you got the other two ones though earlier, just right now?
I got the two you just sent a moment ago,
Okay.
yes.
Thank you. Can I?
Yeah. Are you going?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I see the part. Let me know, Mr. Merman, when you received it.
I just received it.
Okay, and I'm marking this petitioner's exhibit 5, so you're testifying right now, you just read from this post, okay?
When I left the courthouse on November 21st, that is what I saw, read, and is the exact example of the type of telecommunications harassment that Ms. Walsh has incited upon other people by stating known factually incorrect information. I never asked to have an ex parte. Ms. Walsh knew that. So that would be the first mistruth there. Sorry, I gave you my copy, so I have to pull this up.
Oh, do you want it back?
No, you're good.
Okay, all right.
Bless her heart, let the credible one explain. That is from the court when we were in Denver, when the judge says, Ms. Walsh is the only credible witness here today. So Ms. Walsh is using the court's determination of her testimony there to further her agenda with, okay, I was deemed credible, so now I can say whatever I want. And I'm here today to show that unless prior restraint, Ms. Walsh is not going to stop, and her third party are not going to stop coming after my life. This is a complete, this is a falsehood. And she is rallying people that are in this group where she made this post to write things like, then this, tagging me, and hashtag stalker. She thinks that this is a bunch of crap that I filed in Ohio. It's far from the truth. And she's saying, I will say that unlike my TPO against my stalker, there was no ex parte granted in her case for lack of evidence. I didn't have an ex parte. I didn't present anything. This is just further stalking by my stalker. No, what this is this is just further telecommunications harassment. And it is the definition of telecommunications harassment. Now, Ms. Walsh, since getting this temporary restraining order granted to be a permanent protection order, Ms. Walsh had her lawyer file on July 7th of 2022, a citation for contempt. And what Ms. Walsh was seeking was to have me arrested and put in jail. And it was for, let me just grab the document. Ms. Walsh, do you have, or Ms. Thurman, do you have the motion affidavit for citation for contempt of court?
I hear that you're talking. I'm sorry, Ms. Oriani.
Oh, sorry, I gotta get back to this mic. I'm sorry. Do you have the motion and affidavit for citation for contempt of court?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark this as Exhibit 6. Thank you.
But Ms. Oriani, I would like to make sure it's the one that was actually filed.
It says date filed July 7th, 2022, 12:56 p.m. It's got a filing ID number.
Okay, that sounds correct.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So, Your Honor, once this got filed and all of these, I think there was 25 or 26 complaints were put in, a part of it. This was well after the date of the, obviously the ex parte and then the PPO. Hold on, I'm just trying to find I gave you my. At the time, Your Honor, there was not, at the time of our hearing on March 7th, 2016, or 2022, I had no CAD notes, I had no body cam, I had nothing to go off of in that courtroom, okay? And it wasn't until she filed this document and she put in exhibits, Ms. Zimmerman did. And she put in an exhibit that is the police CAD notes from the from this event that happened, that she claimed, Ms. Walsh claimed happened on March 6th. And she cited in here the CAD notes.
Ms. Oriani, what paragraph are you referring to?
It's your exhibit as you put in. I'm trying to actually find my copy.
Of what, this?
Yeah.
You can have this back. You can read off of this, I'm sorry.
Okay. Are you sure? I thought I
Yeah.
had my copy here too. I'm sorry.
No.
Okay, that was.
You can use this.
Number 8. and number 9 and number 10 and 13, 16, 17, there was an exhibit. And, I mean, there's,
And Ms. Oriani, I want to just ensure that you provide all of the exhibits with that motion because there were 3 of them, including the court's findings of fact and conclusions of law.
yes, I'm actually going to get to that because it was actually incomplete, but there was 3 exhibits. The first one being the CAD notes. And Ms. Zimmerman went ahead and filed this on July 7th, so she had the CAD notes on July 6th when she printed them out. Ms. Zimmerman knowingly printed out these CAD notes, and it said that Ms. Walsh had called the police at 6:27 p.m. However, Ms. Walsh testified that she had called the police at between 4 and 5 p.m. right after the people that went to serve a quash subpoena allegedly had left because her daughter was there, she was scared, and then immediately she called the police. Obviously, I didn't have that information until I get this. And it says right here, the phone call was placed by respondent, which is Ms. Walsh, at 18:28 hours, 32 seconds. Occurred in person by third-party contact. Sent people to RP's home 2 hours ago. Left papers on the respondent's car and their court papers, and Ms. Walsh said that they were fake. Then at 7:29, they then respond to the call. Prior to responding to the residence, I reviewed the CAD notes related to the multiple previous calls, all of which but one appeared to be related to an ongoing issue between respondent and Lana. At the residence, I spoke to Vanessa Walsh and her husband, Sean. Vanessa told me the following. Sometime earlier today, a woman related to a blue BMW came to the home, knocked on the door, nobody answered, and then the woman then left 2 documents in the door handle of the main front door of the home. These documents appear to be subpoenas to appear in court for that following day, March 7th. Vanessa advised that she and Lana are both scheduled to appear in court themselves at the same date and time. One subpoena was related to Sean Walsh, her husband. The other one was for her minor child. Vanessa felt that this was an intimidation tactic. Vanessa said that the woman is known to her to be a woman related to the residence where Lana is currently staying. Vanessa felt the documents left on her door are fake. While that is possible, I have no reason to determine they are not authentic. Vanessa and Sean said that the issue of issuing the one for the minor daughter was because it was quashed, basically, by the courts. She referred to the fact that according to her attorney, these documents were not properly served. Now, Ms. Walsh testified that day, and I have the documents here. Here is the first thing that I just read off. Here is the incident report for you, Magistrate Griffith. That's the CAD notes.
So I'm looking at the CAD notes. I'm marking this as Exhibit 7.
And under direct examination,
Ms. Oriani, you sent me 3 different transcripts. Which one is this?
those are from all 3 different trials. So one was the ex parte, then one was, they're each dated. So the ex parte's on the January 12th or 13th or 14th. Then it's the actual, when I filed for my transcripts, I did every single day that me and Ms. Walsh were in the courtroom.
Understood.
Okay. So
Tactic.
Under direct examination, on page 12, and I have my whole transcripts for you, so I can just give you, these are them. My trial transcripts.
Okay. I'm marking this as exhibit 8.
And what I can do for you, if you'd rather just have these that I just give you, and I can give you one, it's up to you. Is that easier?
Were you gonna admit this into the record, but
Well,
we'll do it that way.
at the end then.
Okay.
Just for purposes.
Your Honor, I have no objection to this being admitted.
Okay, great.
You know what? You use that one.
Perfect. All right, I'm marking this as exhibit 8.
Because she wants it. But that costs $1,500.
So on page 12, Ms. Walsh, I want to start out talking about something that happened last night. Can you tell me what you were doing last night around 5 in the evening? And Ms. Walsh continues to say that Jamie Abeda and Sarah King, who are they? Friends of Ms. Oriani's, what do? They were driving up and down the street, which is why I noticed them in the first place. We get to the point of where she says, Ms. Zimmerman says, did you see the car that the people were driving in? Yes. What kind of car was it? It was a dark blue BMW. I think it was an X5. Did you see the person driving it? Yes. Who was the driver? Jamie Beta. They had came up to the door, rang the doorbell, put the put everything in there, and then on page 14 says, paragraph 3, and what did you do next? My daughter was home, she was upset, so I called the police. According to the CAD notes, Ms. Walsh waited at least over 2 hours. It wouldn't be until I got the body cam footage, which I have here today, that in the body cam footage, what did you do next? She says she called the police because her daughter was scared. In fact, in the body cam, it can be seen, Ms. Walsh states, I called my attorney. My attorney told me that this is what.
I apologize for interrupting. I just want to make a couple. Record, Ms. Zimmerman, you said you didn't object to this transcript coming in. The transcript she handed me, I will let you know, there's notes and underlining all over it. I'm sure you would have an objection to consideration of her personal notes and underlining. So I just wanted to note for the record that I'm not considering any of that. You know that's not evidence.
Yes.
All that's going to be completely disregarded, okay? Since you can't see what I'm looking at, Ms. Zimmerman. So I just wanted the record to be clear, okay? That there is notes all over this that aren't being considered. And
Your Honor, I would prefer for the cleaning.
I can, actually, these ones are clean, so
okay.
if you're having me switch them,
Yeah.
these ones haven't been marked down.
Okay, yeah, that's why I just wanted to make that. See what I was seeing, okay.
I'll get my work out and over.
And Your Honor, I do want to raise a strange issue. Ms. Oriani is talking about things that are legal in nature. She is not an attorney. I think if she was, she would not be commenting on them in that way. I certainly can't be a witness in my own case, but I would like an opportunity to provide legal background to some of the information that she's presented as it relates to Colorado law.
I do think, I understand.
This goes more to what Ms. Walsh does out on the internet.
There may be an explanation or a defense as to why certain things happened or didn't happen from their perspective, but that Ms. Walsh, not being an attorney, may not know that, but the attorney, I did a case I had a couple weeks ago where I did allow an attorney to testify to clear, because there was a companion domestic court proceeding and it was relevant, it was very necessary for purposes of the court's clarification for the attorney to explain what had happened legally. Okay, that's all she's saying is that
Absolutely.
at some point she may need to interject and provide the legal background to provide proper context as to why something transpired the way it did. You know, I'm the trier fact, I'll determine whether that's really what was going on.
Absolutely.
Okay, so thank you. But I did want to interject too. I'm following what you're saying. what part of your case built on the fact that you believe that, once this July contempt motion was filed, that facts were brought to light or evidence was brought to light that you now saw that now leads you to believe that Ms. Walsh was not being truthful during the March proceeding, and that's part of what you feel like is why you're being harassed?
Yeah, well, it actually goes right before this all happened on the 6th of July. I had just made my appeal, and I was appealing everything, and I had just gotten my trial transcripts on July 5th. And this is where it gets into a situation of I fulfilled the obligation of purchasing my trial transcripts. I did not live in Colorado. I had asked Ms. Zimmerman on numerous times to make a courtesy notice for me, but I also had counsel at the time, and we didn't know it because it clogged up I couldn't then e-file. It was like a big clerical mistake. But to me, none of that matters. What matters to me is everything that happened in the month of July. I want to go in chronological order because I lost my job that month. $75,000 paying job, all benefits, everything. And it was right after I had filed a complaint against James Angelo on July 20th here, and Aunt Lala here. I also made a police complaint, and that happened on July, like I said, 19th, 20th. Then my court case with my appeal gets dismissed because it wasn't filed it wasn't e-noticed. And then leading up to those dates on July 5th, I have the trial transcripts. Everybody out there knows that there's those 4 minutes where misconduct occurred, and that would be grounds for an appeal. And on the 6th is when Ms. Zimmerman had a document that was used for a motion, a citation motion, which was never given to me. The only reason I ever saw that was on July 15th when my old attorney realized that she was still on counsel because there was a clerical error, and she's the one that made me aware that Ms. Zimmerman even filed. It's in here. I want to use the language of Ms. Zimmerman says that I was targeting her in this contempt citation, which ends up getting denied by the courts. But the information that was in this citation, Ms. Walsh goes out, and on 8/3/2022, that's why her video that she did herself will be her testimony here today, as well as a phone conversation that we had in December, that as well as the evidence that I have to impeach what she's saying, that goes to her credibility today if she is to testify under oath.
Okay, I'm trying to follow you.
Okay.
I just need you to focus on the statute here is what is Ms. Walsh doing?
She filed
She's
it.
menacing you.
Yeah, she's using
okay?
a
And so I'm getting
telecommunications
just a little bit concerned when I'm hearing you're starting off with things that Ms. Zimmerman wrote, and you brought Ms. Zimmerman's name up more than you brought Ms. Walsh's name up, okay, in terms of that contempt motion. That's
Because she signed the affidavit.
I hear that, but I'm being more concerned, okay? Because I need you to focus on
What a
what
fucking
Ms.
nut.
Walsh is doing to menace you, that this court needs to step in.
She's abusing I think she's not being truthful with her attorney and putting her attorney in a horrible position with not telling her the truth. Because I'm not here to blame Miss Zimmerman.
Okay.
I'm here to.
I don't think you are.
Okay.
But okay, if she's not being forthcoming,
Not until I
to attorney,
realized.
what can I do about that?
No, that's why
I can't issue an order saying you need to.
No. That's why I'm trying to show what she's done. She's taken a PPO and used it literally as a sword to try to say that I'm all these things that I'm not. And to the point of on July 25th, just after all of this, then that's when there was no custody issues.
Okay, because I'm just trying to figure out factually what's going on between the two of you, because you sitting here reading from a contempt motion, it doesn't do me a lot of good.
It will.
To tell me I need to weigh in, I need to stop in and intervene and stop all this. Okay, I know contempt motion was filed,
She's using, I think, I mean, Crafton Barnes just testified to, she's using other people to, I'm gonna
I
testify.
got that, but okay. I'm sorry, I'm gonna let you keep going, but like you're getting
Thank
in the
you.
weed, you're getting in this nitty gritty about reading to me what this says, and I don't really know where you're going with this. I'm trying to guide you to
Okay.
say that, I mean, you just reading from filings in Colorado.
I was just trying to read the
That's because
what
it injured
happened
me.
in terms of
The
to understand that.
tortious acts in Colorado
At the end of
injured
it
me in
says-
Ohio. And this is tortious acts.
As a result, petitioner requests this court to impose the following punitive sanctions: a sentence to jail in the amount of time the court deems appropriate fine.
Okay.
I mean, this is the exact thing that one of the witnesses just testified to, of what the main goal is to put me in jail.
So it's your testimony that.
So Mr. Barnes' testimony
No, that
is corroborated.
So when
Got
they,
it.
no, it's your testimony to me that Ms. Walsh tried to file contempt action against you on things that weren't true.
Correct. And
Okay.
then told it to the world on 8/3, and I can just play parts of her clips of her own video.
Okay, go
here.
ahead.
That's where she ruined me off my path though.
This was on August 3rd, 2022. She uses her telecommunications device to upload to StreamYard and go live on YouTube, where she is in front of a very, like she says, she has 127,000 people that follow her channel.
And did you watch it?
I watched it after the fact when this is, it was sent to me, and I absolutely watched it.
Okay, so someone sent it to you. Okay,
Absolutely.
and then you watched it. Okay,
Absolutely.
keep going.
Yep. And so I have,
Well, are you gonna play it?
yeah, my timestamps of it. It's an hour, it's 2 hours and 35 minutes. I just timestamped the different stuff that mattered,
Okay.
if that helps the courts.
Well, this is your direct, so you can
Yeah.
Well,
present what you think is threatening, harassing.
I was
behavior.
going there. Being sent a citation motion to put you in prison is
Ms. Oriani,
threatening.
can you is there a way to
This
play
is
it
when
like
I
on
sent this
Zoom?
to you last night, and I put this really close to it. I haven't started playing it yet. So you
I
can hear
hear
it.
that, but I can't play it at the same time that you're playing it because I won't be able to,
Well-
I cannot play it on my computer at the same time.
Okay, what I'm gonna let her do is she's playing it for purposes of the audio, not the video, okay? So, go ahead and
Okay.
play the part you wanna play.
Okay, 45.
I'm exhausted. To me, guys, I'll be honest.
Oh.
I am shocked that anyone that has seen what has happened since December could have any questions about it. But I mean, shit, maybe I'm biased, but if you've watched everything that's happened over the winter, oh my God. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. And there will be a point where someone is going to either get hurt, and who knows, or they're going to hurt themselves because they can't take it anymore. And it's so.
Sorry, I wanted to start at the 45-minute mark, right there.
Yeah. I finally had enough, and I was seriously scared for my safety because it basically been doxxed. You guys remember at the beginning, I never even referenced my city, even though everyone knew that I was near the Watts case. I was so careful. I never said my kids' names. I think I said my dog's name once, and I didn't say anything. And
Miss Walsh is referencing right here that she was doxxed, and she testified that an IP address that I had played on the internet was her IP address. I have that.
Ms. Oriani, that doesn't sound like what she was saying. Can we just listen to the audio?
It's how I'm interpreting. Yeah, we can listen to the audio. It's exactly what she's saying. We can play the whole thing, 2.5 hours.
Hang on. Okay, I do understand council's point, but what
She said it, she
the
testified
petitioner's
to it
here
in
because
March
she
as
said she
well.
listened this and that's the way she was interpreting things and that's why she's here, okay?
And that's what
Now,
she testified
if
to.
you
just to how I
disagree
got
with
to
that, that's what she meant, and that Ms. Oriani was completely off
That's my
base
answer
in how
back.
she took it, then your client can testify to that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Exhibit 2D or 2B in court was a video of our an NDA that Ms. Walsh testified to, and here is the NDA with the IP address.
Have you emailed that to me?
Yes, I can. I'll just take a picture of the last page with the IP. Do you want the IP address? It's the. Is that easier? Do you want all 3 pages? It's all that really I need is the IP address for it, just to show. Do you want me to just take the picture of that last page and give it to you, or do you want all pictures?
Just take the whole thing.
The transcripts that you guys have, there's a list of exhibits, and this falls under Exhibit 2, D, as in dog. All right, Ms. Zimmerman, I'm just gonna run out and send this really quick.
Meanwhile, she has it. This is my 3rd time in the courtroom, by the way.
It was sent. It was sent.
Thank you. And I'm sorry, were you saying this is exhibit 2D for today, or was
This
exhibit
is
2D?
no, this was your guys' exhibit that you used.
Okay.
This is today though. This is exhibit
I'm gonna call exhibit 9.
9.
So I'm looking at the transcript, there was no exhibit 2D that was admitted.
Yeah, it was
I just sent you the exhibit. Doesn't matter. It'll come up. Again, this is why it took so long.
B as in boy, I'm sorry. Did I say
B.
D? B.
B as in boy. B as in bastard.
Okay.
So think about this for a minute. I mean, you guys have probably fought with friends or ended friendships, but my friendship ended with my personal and others' personal. It's not just me that's been affected by this, by far. My friends' spouses have been threatened outright, verbally. My friends have been called at their businesses. Am I saying this is all connected? No, I'm not. It could all be a coincidence. My own family members have received tons of burner calls and pranks and texts to the point where they're pissed off at me and they have to change their numbers. What else? And I don't do that. So anyone I'd love to see, yeah, and I know there's a lot of deflection going on because that's their style. I don't prank people and do that kind of crap and call people. Don't do it. So anyway.
Fucking liar.
I finally had enough, and I was seriously scared for my safety because it basically been doxed. You guys remember at the beginning, I never even referenced my city, even though everyone knew that I was near the Watts case. I was so careful. I never said my kids' names. I think I said my dog's name once.
So she says, I never said my city. I was doxxed. Did you hear it clearly there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So on page 45 of the transcripts, Ms. Zimmerman asks.
Wait, Ms. Oriani, I did not get an email from you.
It should
just
have
so you know.
3 documents.
You didn't get a mutual non-disclosure agreement?
No. I do have the transcripts.
I'm trying to send it from here. Did you get it right now?
I keep referring my email, but I don't have it.
Okay, what was she asked on page 45?
How
are you tying this in?
Yeah, so okay, at some point since January 17th, did Ms. Oriani publish identifying information about you online? Vanessa says yes. Do you remember the date of that? Ms. Walsh says, there's been multiple dates. May I approach? Ms. Zimmerman says. The court says you may. Would it refresh your recollection to see the document that you made? Yes, please. And what identifying information did she share at that time? My full name, my full legal name, my husband's full name, and my IP address. And what type of identifying information is included in an IP address? That is my personal. People that get that hack can hack you and do pretty much whatever they want with it if they know how. It is also linked to a specific zip code, is asked by Ms. Zimmerman. And Ms. Walsh says yes. Okay, and in this case, would that be linked to your home zip code? And Ms. Walsh says yes, it would be. And then they play Exhibit 2B, which is a flash of the IP address. Well, I did not know at the time where Ms. Walsh lived, contrary to what people think. Here, Ms. Walsh lives in Broomfield, on a certain road, all these things. And that IP address is not the zip code of Broomfield. It is of Highland Ranch, Colorado, which is a good 39 miles away from Ms. Walsh. Do you need this as an exhibit? Are you okay with?
Well,
this is just the testimony of Ms. Walsh to go with that IP address does not match her home zip code that she testified to under oath. And now she is telling the world on 8/3/2022.
And I didn't say anything. And
also, she says that she doesn't do stuff like that. She doesn't use burner phones. on December 1st, 2021, me and Miss Walsh had a 5-hour phone conversation. I have that here with me. And
Your Honor, I'm going to object to that being played in its entirety. This particular phone conversation was discussed at length in the Colorado hearing by Ms. Oriani.
no, it was not.
Hang on, let's finish your objection.
And by
Are
Ms.
you
Walsh.
planning on playing a 45-minute phone call right now?
Absolutely not. I'm playing a clip of her saying that she has burner phones.
Okay, so
I'm impeaching still her.
I understand so your point though is that it's distressful to you that on August 3rd, she went online talking about you and said things that you believe weren't true.
No,
So
the
that's what you're trying
PPO
to
is
prove
distressful
to
to
me
that
now.
I know aren't true.
I,
Yes.
okay.
Absolutely. What I'm proving here
Okay, so
she's using a telecommunications device to literally incite hate. If there's a live chat option feed here, the comments that are being made in this live chat, things like, I mean, I'm embarrassed to read this, but not only that, but this is the most disgusting stuff I've ever seen in my life.
okay, so but your point is
So
that
this is emotionally.
listen, okay. What's more helpful to me is I understand that you think she was saying things that weren't true, but that's what I'm getting to. The heart of it is that
I'm getting
testify
to
to
the
that.
heart
What
of it that
happened?
This
Right.
woman has no boundaries. She has no problem lying under oath. She has no problem ruining someone's life to the point of she's dangerous. I need her away from anything that has to do with me and my child. Okay?
Well, tell me about that, okay? Because you telling me that she went online and says, I don't use a burner phone, but then in August, she said she doesn't use a burner phone, but you have proof that a year prior, she admitted she does have a burner phone. Okay. But
And that
what happened? So what's going on?
Well,
She's online she's online speaking about you.
Yes.
How is that causing you mental distress?
That's not what she's doing.
Okay, I understand your point is that
I've had to do all of my own. I lost my job.
how?
Somebody called and contacted where I was working. They called, contacted, and I was within the 90-day period to be quote unquote let go without I didn't have to say anything, or they didn't have to tell me why. I was in that period of time. Okay.
Okay.
So
What day was that?
that was July 21st. 2 days after Miss Walsh's motion here was denied. Then they've contacted my ex, giving her stuff to try to make it seem like I am an unfit parent. And she's now taken it to the courts. And then Miss Walsh has had her boyfriend, online boyfriend, businessman, make video after video saying falsehoods about my guardian ad litem, talking about that I've been asking for all these continuances, hashtag stalker, hashtag this. On the same day that they talk about the osteoporosis in their group chat and that exhibit number 1, I get a message from Scott Roeder saying, here, this is the message that I just received from some random person, and it was on January 14th, 2022, the same day that Miss Walsh went and got a TPO or an ex parte, the same day that they're talking about this expert witness, Scott Roeder, that I'm working with. Delsha Flanagan, my address is not 404 Linmar Terrace. When she filled out her ex parte, she said that I was a squatter in Pennsylvania and gave the address of somebody that's a member of my nonprofit that I help through the nonprofit, so that she would get evicted because she lived in government housing. It is the systematic harassment, abuse of telecommunications for the sole purpose to ruin my existence, to try to have me break, to try to do this to me, to try to do that to me. I mean, you would think Miss Walsh, if she wants to be away from me and I stalk her and all this stuff, well, then why the hell is she doing any of this? And if I was her, wouldn't you tell people that were around you to stop making videos and stop enticing Miss Oriani? No, she relishes in this. This is what she lives for because she is that pathetic.
Right. What I'm trying to get you to do is like you're playing this YouTube video, but you're gonna spend 20, 30 minutes to
No,
convince me she's lying about her
she
burner phone.
just took us all
What
that
in the video
time.
did she specifically say about you?
Oh, here,
And then how did it entice people to then harass you?
My stalker doxed my whole life, and unless I move, I'm always in danger now. So now I've been told by the police, and that is true. Take notes, sweetie, if you need to. I have been told to move. So obviously it's been taken seriously, and that is a huge deal. But at the end of the day, I have to stay safe. So that's just what it is. So they gave information, even though, and it's unbelievable that people still support that. I mean, I'm not telling anybody what to do, but I can't. That's kind of a mind fuck to me, guys, I'll be honest. I am shocked that anyone that has seen what has happened since December could have any questions about it. But I mean, shit, maybe I'm biased, but if you've watched
No,
something
you're just
that's
a liar.
happened over the winter, oh my God. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. And there will be a point where someone is going to either get hurt, and who knows, or they're going to hurt themselves because they can't take it anymore. It's sad that in this online world, people don't care. They'll use it as content and they'll move on to the next drama, but it matters. It matters a lot. And so I couldn't take any more. And I filed a temporary restraining order. It was granted. And I didn't lie at the TPO hearing. Let me tell you something about myself, okay? I'm not saying I have never lied before, whatever. Don't do that. I'm not, but I'm saying, hang on one second. You keep missing your comments. And I know my team is exhausted. I'm exhausted, but it feels good to get this out because I've not said shit. I've said a couple people behind the scenes, but I don't even think I've told them that what's happened the past 2 weeks. Because it's still escalating, and something 2 days ago that I can't even say, I'm not allowed to say specifically, and I can't say, is so scary that I didn't even know what to do. And anyway, we'll get there. I get so like flustered. I forget what I'm talking about. I have not slept well, whatever. And I thought that this restraining order, and no, it wasn't to get her to shut up. Do you know how many channels that I'm sent constantly, like, they say, you know, this or that about me, or make fun of my looks, or talk about, you know, that I'm probably a bitch, or whatever, make fun of my videos, or say that I'm boring, or whatever. Like, my eyelashes could fly away, whatever. I don't care. Like, I don't care I don't care if people like me. I don't care if people don't like my channel. I get that. You know, you vibe with certain channels and you don't with certain channels. It's fine. That is not why I filed the TPO, okay? I filed it because it was involving my family, and it told everybody where I live. And there are a lot of nut jobs in the world, and it just takes one. And I'm trying, you know how I talk and tell stories. I'm sorry, you guys, if you're getting frustrated. I'll stay on track and not here. Sorry. Thank you for sticking with me for this long. So I can't look at comments then. So that all happened. I went to court. Everything I said in court was true. Do you really think I would go into court and lie to a judge? I don't break the law. Contrary to the news storyline, I don't have a criminal record, and I'm not judging anything, but I'm saying I don't. And I like, if you're gonna talk about me, whatever, tell the truth. That's, and the charges that, like, I've heard different charges, but I don't have any. And how convenient that they kind of fit what's being done to me. I always find that, again, the creativity is a 10 out of 10. So, yeah, none of that is true. But I went in there and I told the truth because I'm afraid of that stuff. I'm not going to go in and lie to a judge. Are you kidding me? Court scares the shit out of me. So, I do well once I'm there, but the idea of it is anyone who's been to court, it is stressful as hell, right? So, and it's exhausting, it's just awful. So I went in and I got it. And you have to apply. I didn't bring a lawyer with me, so I had to apply my own statute. So this misconception that I barely got it and whatever, no. I didn't know the law and I didn't know how to do this because I've never done this. And so the judge was trying to be, just like she was with my stalker, she tried to be lenient with me, like, look, you need to read the statute and tell me how it applies. Tell me why you deserve this. So I had to read this whole statute while I'm all disheveled and not sleeping and try to
Not sleeping because you're fucking in a three-way chat with Kraft and Barnes and Nina fucking narrates.
What she gives at the ex parte is she says that I made a video about her and that she didn't know about it and that she had just found out about it and it involved a picture of her husband. And that's what she went to the courts with. Your Honor, I have mine and Vanessa's messages, text messages. I printed them off. In August of 2021, me and Vanessa are texting back and forth. And she says, on August 15, 2021, hey, I'm not upset or anything about the screenshot. I'm just curious about something. I'm just catching up on your video from last night. I heard it. This was from a year ago, Luda after all of her shit that she talked. She's like, no worries. I don't care about what it says, LOL. I'm just concerned. It came from Nina, the screenshot. Was just wondering about where Sean's name came from. Not because of you. I'm going after Lynn legally. She was saying something about being married, and I said it came from Andrea Powers. Andrea Powers sent me this picture, and gave it to her, talked to her about it, told her about it. She sees the trailer. There's only been one video that's ever been made, and it was a private video. Never was it ever on my YouTube channel. I didn't have a YouTube channel then. I tell her, and I said, hey, I thought you knew who these people were. She said, I said, I can prove all of this, call me. She said, WTF, it was locked down because she was saying her husband's Facebook was locked down. I said, I can call you in 15 minutes if you can talk. I said, dude, these fucks need to seriously seek medical. Because what she told me. We talk on the phone for an hour and 15 minutes on August 16th about the trailer. She says, on August 17th, I have an idea if you're agreeable to it. Would you be willing to call a ceasefire with Nina, narrates. I said, hey, I don't trust any of these people. Nina accused me. Are you kidding me? I don't want nothing to do with these people. She said, I don't either. WTF. And this is just, she can have it go back and forth. We talk again on August 17th for 49 minutes. She's like, she just told me yesterday that she doesn't know who Andrea Powers is. Nina tells her that. I say, I don't know. I'm just, I tried to always help Vanessa. She came for me for help. I helped her. I said, I'll give you what I have. Here you go. I said, I never played you. I never went for your channel. She said on August 17th, hey. I said, hey. She said, they are defaming the shit out of you and streaming your live. Can you do anything? I'm so sick of it. That was her way of trying to get me to do stuff for her. I never did it. I don't care. My response isn't it wine? It's me setting her up. Thanks. I don't care. She's like, well, no worries then. You just let this roll off your back. I said, yeah, I don't care. Well, after we went to court, after Vanessa Walsh testified in court here it is. She says on page 64, she's questioned by Ms. Zimmerman. And that video that you just saw there, did that include a picture of your photo of your husband? Yes. And she also, I'm sorry, no, go ahead, please. During that video, she also stated that the biggest thing that pushed me to come was that she stated that she had tried to get my attention a year ago by placing a picture of my husband in an advertisement video for the Chris Watts murders. It had no place there. I never saw it, so I didn't know that it happened until this current December. Have you seen it since then? Yes. Do you know when it was recorded? It would have been January 5th of 2021. Would you recognize the video if you saw it? Yes. Your Honor, I'm approaching to show Ms. Walsh what is marked Exhibit 14D. That would be this past January 2021? Yes. So it was roughly 6 months before you had any interaction with Ms. Oriani? Correct. Totally misrepresenting the facts surrounding. And then says, Your Honor, I'm pausing the video at 2:31. This is a complete trailer, though. Miss Walsh, who is that? Who's that picture there? That's my husband. And I'm going to stop it there. That video was displayed for 6 seconds. Your Honor, I request that 14D be admitted. Ms. Oriani, any objections? No. And then she says on page 68, Ms. Zimmerman says, so leading up to filing the temporary protection order, we've sort of discussed the trajectory of the relationship. What was the most serious thing that happened immediately before you sought the temporary protection order? It was kind of a culmination of the last several days. Ms. Zimmerman says, is it fair to say that it felt more escalated to you once your family was involved? Absolutely.
Your Honor, I want to object on several bases to what's going on. Number one, I think the fact that Ms. Oriani's entire presentation has to do with what was already litigated in Colorado.
No, it doesn't.
Is relevant to the jurisdiction inquiry.
No.
Is specifically to the second prong about Ms. Walsh's due process rights would be violated if this is litigated here in Ohio as opposed to in Colorado. Second, Ms. Oriani is taking all of this out of context. This entire thing was litigated and she had an opportunity to cross-examine Ms. Walsh at the time of that hearing, and the judge Ms. Oriani, the exhibit she was reading from was already an exhibit in court. The judge in Colorado, Magistrate Jackie Russell, had the benefit of all of this information and ruled on it.
No, it wasn't. This
and
isn't
I
an
am
exhibit.
unclear on why Ms. Oriani is rehashing sort of bits and pieces of this, taking it out of context, skipping pages, because obviously these are things that were not only raised, but argued at the original hearing in Colorado.
Response?
You're absolutely correct. Those were 100, everything that you said is absolutely right. Me having a PPO has nothing to do with what you and Ms. Walsh did on July 7th, though, when you went and filed contempt citation that's a signed affidavit, once again, admitting to facts that are absolutely not facts. And in fact, they're falsehoods. And I am here to defend, this has nothing to do with what happened in Denver. If I have a PPO for the rest of my life, so be it. This has to do with what has been going on to me by your client. Has nothing to do with Colorado. This has to do with your client's continual habitual falsehoods and misrepresentation of me with telecommunications devices and ruining my life. And I want it to stop.
Okay, so I think I'm following you, but I do understand counsel's point that you just read from, what transcript were you reading from, the March?
Oh yeah, that was the transcript that I read from was the TPO, or the TPO that got Ms. Walsh the PPO. And she also said the same thing at the ex parte.
Right, so that was counsel's point, is that you're reading some of because what you were trying to prove to me is that she was not telling the truth under oath, right?
Well, but they bring it back up when they go to file the contempt. So right here, when she's trying to say, for example, we want to get Ms. Oriani arrested, so we went ahead and filed July 7th. You filed this to get me arrested. Well, it has everything to do with Ms. Walsh's statements. That's what I'm being like. And then once it was denied by the courts, then Ms. Walsh went to the lengths of, well, I'm going to go out on the internet and use my PPO as a sword.
Okay, and see, this is why it's kind of convoluted, but because we're kind of blurring, because you're jumping around so much. But I do see your overarching point that I thought you were making was
her credibility. This goes to her credibility.
Right, but you also got to prove your case.
Yeah, I'm trying to be pro.
You know, because you spent so much time telling me she's not credible, she's not credible, she's not credible. Okay, but you need to focus on what.
That's how all these third parties fucking did everything with her, because they thought she was credible.
You don't like the fact that it's caused you mental distress that in August she went on YouTube, starts talking about things, why she got the protection order, and you're saying it was all based on falsehoods.
Yeah, it was.
And so now you're mentally distressed because she has a protection order against you, and she's going online and keeps talking about it and repeating things that you believe aren't true. And I don't know why. I do agree with that. I don't know why, if somebody's so scared of you, why they would make a video for 2 hours talking about you. But that's for Colorado to determine whether that should be in
I'm saying
place.
when she does this and goes live, you have all these people in this chat, so then what people.
But that's not what you're telling me, though.
Okay, so then I was just trying to prove that
Right.
what Ms. Walsh is saying to the world is not true. And that goes to this telecommunications. If you knowingly makes false statements concerning reputation, criminal conduct with a telecommunications device with the intent, with the purpose to abuse, threaten, intimidate, and harass somebody, that's a violation. Knowingly makes any comment, request, suggestion, or proposal. She then tells people in these next couple breaths to go to Aunt Lala's channel, and that's my ending point, which is
And that's what you need to focus on.
Okay, well,
Okay, because you're trying to tell me that.
Okay, sorry about that.
And at the end of this, she said they all applied because it escalated so bad. But at the time, it only met one of the stipulations of the statute. Later, it fit all of them. So she was served. If you guys were witness to that, I did not plan that, just to clear that little story up. All I did was Google. I didn't know the person. I Googled servers in the area. The judge told me to use a private server because that was the smartest thing to do. I have never had anyone serve before, so I'm not a pro at this. I just Googled. It was a holiday. The first guy that picked up the phone was the guy I hired. I told him the story. He subbed both our channels. And that was it. Didn't hear from the guy again. Until I, like many others, witnessed what happened. She was served on a live.
Can you have the sound?
I didn't know anything about my stalker, and I didn't know, I didn't know anything about her life. So, and I would never want a child to be scared. So I didn't even know that was the scenario or the setup. And I absolutely.
she's telling America that she doesn't even know I have a child. The setup.
Here, had this person just opened the door and accepted them, but that's not what happened.
I just have to make a note of something.
So anyway, she was served in that way. And that's all there is to that story, by the way. I'm trying not to look at chat and kind of do what feels right for me.
Sorry.
So, none of that was true. But I went in there and I told the truth because
I'm trying to get to 59, the minute 59 marker where there you go. Sorry, this thing's so touchy.
It's called reporting. And if I remember correctly, there was a big old invitation out wanting everybody to come and report on it. So somebody comes to report on it, and that's apparently defamation. Let's make up our mind. So again, this is nonsensical, so don't try to make sense of the nonsensical, right? And it's a public court. And there's that, me, it's a public court. I know she never did that. Oh, did I say that's my stalker?
She thinks
So
it's funny.
Most of you probably listened to the, exactly, Mama tried. So you guys have probably already listened to the audio. It was supposed to be a 1 to 3 hour hearing. Lord have mercy, it was 8 hours. Okay? And all 8 hours is on audio. It was one of the most exhausting days I can remember in a long time because I had in my mind to do 1 to 3 hours. My team, my friends, everybody's waiting, and I'm like, apparently this goes forever. It's like a trial. And
She says, my team's waiting.
it was nuts. And because my stalker was pro se, get this, and I've been watching a ton of stalker stuff because my phone spies on me. So my YouTube gives me all stalker videos. It's like, we know what you bought for this, but you need more of this. So it gives me all these stalker videos. My phone has a really funny sense of humor. And
What a
Anyway.
fucking weirdo.
I need a drink. It's weird not having two people up here and having to do this.
It's really not that difficult.
It was a long time. My ass was asleep, we'll put it that way. I'm too old to sit that long.
She said her ass was asleep.
So this was the weirdest part, was that my stalker was pro se, so she got to fulfill her dream or whatever the hell that was, and questioned me on the stand for what felt like a week. I think it was like, honestly, I lost all sense of time at that point. I don't know if Mama Tried remembers. Was it like an hour? Was it like 4 hours? Because in my head, it was like 4 hours.
When she says her team,
I don't remember.
she goes onto Anyanka's and Grim Truther's channel to do the same thing. Anyanka and Grim Truther have a channel where they put out nothing but bashing videos. She goes down to the courthouse and picks up the audio disc on March 9th. I have it right here. Miss Walsh never applied for it. She picked up Andrea Powers' copy. She went down to the courthouse, had to expedite it because she wanted this out on the internet right away. You have my blessing, that's what's in the videos, and played it on Aunt Lala's channel. She was in chat. These are all of there's over 300 videos between, and that's not even talking about, I didn't get to Father Shuffles, which is an Excel spreadsheet. They're all online.
So you're handing me a spreadsheet. Did you give this to Ms. Zimmerman? Wait, so when you sent her you sent her two emails previously that had a bunch of exhibits. What were those? Because everything you're presenting me is
They should have been on the one that I sent, like the W1 through
today.
10. No, last night.
Well, she
Like
didn't
at
get any
6.
last night, so forget about last night because she didn't get it. Okay. What I'm asking you is, right before you started your direct, you went out there and you said you sent her 2 emails with multiple exhibits. I thought what you were sending her was this, and it's like every exhibit you've shown, you have to resend. So I don't understand what you sent her, because what we asked you to do was send, at that time, all the exhibits that you were going to talk about now, so that we didn't have to keep doing this. Remember? And you sent her 2 emails.
Yeah, I sent her the
One is the transcript,
transcript.
and the other one is a long document with a bunch of exhibits that I don't know what they're from. And she has not referenced them today. And then then I got a third one that was that sort of online comment that starts with "bless her heart" that she spoke with Mr. Barnes about.
Okay.
Or no, that she spoke with herself about.
Okay, because you haven't mentioned those at all.
Yeah, I did.
How many more exhibits do you have?
Maybe I pressed the wrong one when I sent it when I went out there, but I didn't mean to. It was.
I guess what I'm trying to see is, can you send her everything right now so that we don't have to keep doing this?
The ones that you sent me, it says Zimmerman exhibits and it says AGAI,
Yeah, it should have been the Excel spreadsheet. So
you don't know if you sent her this that you just handed me?
that must have not been it because it was in. I can send it right now. Like I said, I'm sorry. I didn't know that didn't happen.
Okay, all right.
So are these other ones not going to be
These
exhibits?
are just,
then in
this is just the whole, this is all the URLs. Everything is an Excel spreadsheet that has every single video that every single one of these creators, other than Father Shuffles, because I can't keep up with his stuff, I'm going to just straight up read from my computer screen of what he has done. And I mean, it's every single day, and there's comments under Unmasked and Vanessa on all these videos. She's present in them, and she's they're hashtagging my name, hashtagging soccer. They sent the Shazam videos to the magistrate of the last hearing. There's no boundaries.
Ms. Oriani, they were presented as evidence in the last hearing.
Excuse
They
me?
were not.
What was?
The Shazam video was admitted as an exhibit.
Yeah, it was a trailer that your client lied in. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so the purpose of the spreadsheet is that Aunt Lala,
Aunt Lala, Grim Truther, Ann Yanka,
And-
Andrea Powers, and then that last.
so what do they do? I know that they're doing something,
Okay,
but
so
what are they doing?
Miss Walsh went to the courthouse and met with the court reporter or recorder to hand Miss Walsh the CD that was then, she mailed it to Andrea Powers to play on her,
The CD of what?
the audio video,
Of the
or
court
sorry,
hearing?
audio, yes.
Your Honor, I object. Ms. Oriani wasn't there. Procedurally, I'm just
I
telling you that
asked the
isn't what
courts,
happened.
I have an email, they told me.
Okay, well then, okay, so objection to foundation, but then
I'm
what?
trying my
I'm trying to get what's the relevance of all these this Aunt Lala.
The algorithm, so in YouTube, they're going on there, they're saying my name, they're hashtagging it. She is telling people in this video,
Okay,
this is her team. When she's referencing my team, this is her team. Her team literally has nothing but hate channels and that's against terms of service. I have not, I want everything to stay up there for the evidentiary purpose of it, to show what they've been doing.
okay, but
Ms. Oriani, I still don't have this document, and I don't know if you sent it.
all right.
don't have it.
Okay, can you send her the spreadsheet?
Mhm.
See, every time I would get on a roll, she says that. So it would have never been a problem had, like, I have a huge civil lawsuit against Unmasked, Vanessa, and James Angelo for, I think 6 civil torts.
It said that it just sent.
And the people that were supposed to be testifying were threatened and,
I keep refreshing my email. I'm just waiting to, oh, I just got it.
Okay, and marking that as exhibit 10. Did you create this spreadsheet, Ms. Oriana?
Yeah, that's your copy.
No, did you create it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Me and, Allison, but she just color coordinated it. Yours is in black and white though.
Right.
But yeah, I did it.
Okay.
So she had to color
So-
coordinate it.
I'm sorry, with all the emailing it and stuff, I lost track of what this depicts.
Okay.
Can you just,
So everything that Mr. Barnes testified to with what Operation Takedown Lana was. It was about making these videos, okay? This is a Excel spreadsheet of Aunt Lala's channel. Then the next person's channel is The Grim Truther.
All these channels will be gone.
Then Sister Knives, which is Andrea Powers. Okay?
This is all against YouTube terms of service.
So, and what you can see is the correlation of the systematic targeted harassment and constant, like it was, Kraft and Barnes had 2 channels. So you got Outside of Father Snuffles, Kraft and Barnes 2 channels, Aunt Lala, Andrea Powers, and The Grim Truther. That's over 6 channels. And it was nonstop. You can see the dates. December 4th, 2021. Okay. And Miss Walsh testified that, and said that she blocked me December 21st. Okay. Exactly. This all began December 4th. I blocked James Angelo on December 3rd and December 4th. Like that was like over in the middle of the night. And once I did that, I told Miss Walsh that I don't know what's going on. You got trolls, they're attacking people. You need to stop this. I don't think you know what's going on. And that's the only reason this has never been played before. It's the beginning of the video, of the phone call, me telling this to her. And then she reiterates to me that James is a troll and that he goes after people. She's straight up saying this. And she tells me here that she doesn't have a husband. She is separated. But all of this was done for Miss Walsh because they wanted me off of YouTube, didn't want the truth out there, which I didn't even know what the truth was at the time. But Miss Walsh and James Angelo were creating like an online mafia.
Objection Foundation.
She tried to, this video or this phone call tells it. She tells the world what she did, tells me and I was like, you can't, I couldn't believe what she was saying.
To you?
Yes, on this phone call.
She's admitting that she's trying to harass you, take you down. I mean, what? What is she saying? It's all leads into how this all happened. And she knows that it wasn't me. And she's saying who really it is. And then she comes for me. And I'm like, what do you do? Like, what are you doing? You know that I'm not the one. You know all of this. I didn't do anything to you. But guess what I knew? I knew the truth. At that point, once Miss Walsh told me all of this, I knew what they were doing to people. And that's all I knew. And it was like, we have to muddy her waters because that's what they did. That's what they chose to do. They didn't have to do that. But that's who these people are. That's not who I am. If I don't want something to do with you, I thought Miss Walsh ran a reputable channel. I thought she conducted herself as a professional. She apologized for all the slandering that she did to me beforehand when she didn't know me, and I accepted her apology. That's why she reached out to me in August. I didn't reach out to her. She reached out to me. She wanted to get into an NDA with me. Her business partner wanted to get into an NDA with me. I didn't send any of those. And it was because they're bullies. They're online cybering bullies that they've gone clearly too far, but she's ruining my life. She won't stop. She got her PPO and she got it off of bullshit, but she got it. Why would you continue? When you filed the July 7th contempt, I've spent $10,000 to get an attorney to appeal that. I spent all my time doing this so that I can handle whatever Miss Zimmerman and Miss Walsh throw my way. I've attempted to reach out to Miss Zimmerman and say, listen, this is what's happening, please. And the facts are right here.
And it said Ms.
Your
Zimmerman
client waited
signed an
2.5
affidavit.
hours to call the police and put
She's
printed
gonna get
out,
herself a civil case too.
subpoenas and put them in the door. That's what happened. She had 2 hours to do that, because if you were truly scared and your daughter's right there, you call the police. I didn't know any of this. I didn't have the CAD notes. If I was where I'm at right now with the legal system, the day that I would have walked in there and Miss Zimmerman would have told me about something that happened the night before, I would have said, Your Honor, I want to continue. But I have no idea what Miss Zimmerman was talking about, because I didn't. And I told Miss Zimmerman that. And
Your Honor, I'm going to need to object.
Shut up.
I would like the court to advise Ms. Oriani about her Fifth Amendment rights, because what she is saying is, it is perjury, and
What?
I don't want her to go down that road. And I'm
What?
going to request the court to
Okay.
testify about the legal proceedings that actually happened before. And I'm going to request a recess for the court to read a part of the transcript based on Ms. Oriani just saying she had no idea what had happened the night before.
your version.
There's a lot of
Ms.
discussion
Oriani, don't
on the
talk right now.
record about what had happened the night before and her talking about what it was.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, all right? But council.
That's where I get threatened.
That if there's, I don't want you to get in trouble in the Colorado proceedings, okay?
I'm not going to get in trouble with Colorado
Okay, but
proceedings.
listen, you do have a Fifth Amendment right.
I-
Listen, but can you please listen to me, okay? All right? This goes to all parties. All parties have a Fifth Amendment right not to incriminate themselves, okay? This is a civil case. If you give testimony under oath and it's relevant to a criminal matter, this testimony can all be used against you, okay? That's what she's, and I don't know enough about what's pending or not pending in Colorado, okay?
Okay, well,
But
I hear what you're saying, and I want to say thank you. And
I'm trying to stay on task.
me
because-
too, me too.
Listen.
So can we go back to these
Listen, you're
exhibits?
going, okay, we'll get to that, because you're going back and forth, because I have to just tell you, be honest with you, I can't grant you a protection order solely if you prove to me, let's say for sake of argument, let's say I buy into this, that I think that Colorado temporary or permanent order that she got was, as you call, bullshit, okay? Even if I believe that, I cannot write a decision that says, Ms. Walsh obtained a bullshit protection order that is causing her stress, so I'm going to now give you one, okay?
Yeah, I understand.
That's not what the standard is you have to prove, okay? That, you may be able to prove it was all, as you call, bullshit, that you should be in Colorado getting that undone, okay? You keep
I've been
jumping
trying.
back and
I've been
forth.
trying.
I know, but what I'm trying to get to is, what is Ms. Walsh doing that this court can intervene and say, stop that? I can't, she's got First Amendment rights, okay?
Sorry about that.
So there's not a lot I can do. People are going on the internet talking about other people, okay? Now, threats are not permissible, and directly contacting you to harass you, I can do something about that. But if somebody's just going online saying things that aren't true, that's a defamation lawsuit. That's not a CPO. Do you
Correct, she's
understand?
placing me under surveillance.
Okay, how's she doing that?
So she had asked people to watch my lives, record my lives. She had this guy named Fabio Suzuki, okay? James Angelo paid him $200 to get all of my videos. There was 96 videos that got
How do you
deleted
know Ms. Walsh did it?
because I have the chats.
Well, okay, all right, so you have a
I
chat.
have personal knowledge because Nikki Bradley, I have the email. Here you go.
Okay.
You're right. I completely forgot about this. Thank you. Nikki Bradley reaches out to me on August 23rd. I'm going to grab her. She emails me.
Your Honor,
I didn't know who she was.
Yes.
if she's providing information contained in an email from Nikki Bradley that is chats she's not a part of, I object on the basis of hearsay.
Nikki Bradley can be
It's
called right now to corroborate it. This is what was given to me from her. I'm testifying to the it being handed to me through the direct messenger app and what my interpretation of what was from that, because of that is, if she needs to be here,
Well, what,
it goes to show everything you're saying. She's the one that can corroborate that Miss Walsh was doing these things, like you said, threatening, planning to put out stuff, with the videos that I had deleted. She witnessed intimidation. Andrea Powers isn't here to testify today because of an email that she sent me. I mean, I don't, it's insane. It's a lot.
And, you know, I still don't understand. So at some point, the two of you, your paths cross, right?
Correct.
How? I mean, I don't get it. I don't get how you two even know each other and why you don't dislike each other so much.
I had no issues with Miss Walsh. That's the thing.
Okay, well, how did you even first meet her?
She private messaged me, but I knew who she was because I was friends with Teresa Steffens, her coworker.
Okay.
And me and Teresa were talking, and then Vanessa messages me for help with a live, and everything was fine. Her and Teresa have this fallout. They basically accuse each other of, you've done this, or you did that, you know, that type of thing. I wanted nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Well, they wanted, I didn't want their friendship to get ruined. And I tell that to I was like, Vanessa, Teresa, like, loves you. I was like, that's your girl. Like, she cares about you. I was like, she's never once talked anything bad about you. I would hate for you to lose a friendship. I don't know who you're listening to out there, but don't lose a friendship over somebody that's trolling you. And she's like, yeah, you won't believe what I've been through this past summer.
Okay.
So we were talking about that, and I was like, yeah, I don't think that it's Teresa. And she's like, no, I have proof and all this stuff. And I was like, okay, well, I hate that for anybody, you know, and just because I know how the world is, like, you see it, like, these people are doing to each other.
Okay.
So then she wanted to get an NDA with me. James wanted to get an NDA with me. Then they just wanted information. Like, James wanted everything to do with Teresa. Vanessa will make you videos if you give her.
Hold on. I asked the question because I'm trying to get some historical background information, okay? Because I'm trying to figure out what brought the two of them together, you know, because I've got bits and pieces. I've got, you know, one witness saying that Miss Walsh was was a mastermind behind this whole thing. I'm just trying to figure out how they even knew each other. Like, I don't even have that baseline information. So I'm just trying to understand.
Would the court permit me to give like a 3-minute synopsis of how their paths crossed?
Because I don't know how we know each other.
Well, were you there when they met?
What's wrong with this?
I was
woman?
not, but
Right,
It's hearsay.
We both testified to it in court in Colorado.
No, we didn't.
No.
And so I also think it would be helpful, perhaps for the court to just read the transcript from that case.
Can I please talk?
No. Go ahead.
Your Honor, so when I'm talking to Miss Walsh, I'm also talking to Teresa. And they had a falling out over the fact of James Angelo.
Okay.
He got a PPO put out on him from this woman named Stephanie. And that was in that episode, or the #1, the exhibit. Stephanie and James Angelo exchanged nude photos. He somehow, whatever, he ended up with a PPO. I didn't even know about it. I didn't care. I don't care what people's personal lives. I don't care. Well, she was under the impression that I knew about all of this crap that they slashed each other's tires.
Who, Stephanie and James?
Stephanie and Crystal.
Okay.
There's this other Stephanie and Crystal, because
Okay, so let's move on.
Yeah, so
you know about
Stephanie.
stuff.
Yeah, so
Okay.
she asks me in this recording. This recording on the phone tells everything. This is what everything was about. She tells me everything that's going on. She tells me how James is trolling people. She tells me what he did, and yeah, they were doing this, but I don't care what James does. That's not my life. I don't care what Vanessa does. I care because Vanessa told me that people were calling her kids, people were calling her family, and I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I'm getting that some calls. I was like, well, that's messed up. I was like, that's bullshit.
Okay, so then how did you two fall out? What's your version?
That's the thing is I was uncovering my sex panel scandal that happened to me. And Melissa Jade was one of the people that did it with Nina Narrates. They made an account called Rocket Man. Nina Narrates did it. And she ends up, you know, it's just so funny because that's how she trolls people. She trolled Vanessa. She lied to Vanessa.
Okay.
She's lied to everybody. Okay. And out of this whole ordeal thing, I was just uncovering to figure out who was involved. Vanessa kept saying, I have nothing to do with it. I was like, I don't think you do. But Melissa Jade does, and so does James, because they wanted to take down Natasha Cooper, and I was collateral damage. But they tried to mend that. I do believe that because they felt bad. Like, Lana didn't really do any of this stuff, like she, you know, but it was already too late because I'm the type of person, like, I want to know what happened because I started filing lawsuits. I filed one on Jay for Justice. It's out in the courts, and I filed one on Lynn. And she told me that she
Checkmate
was filing
humanity.
on Lynn, and I say to her, I just did a whole evidentiary binder. Here you go. You can have mine. Save yourself the $3,000. I just did all this research. Here you go. Give it to your attorney.
Okay. Can you get to where the disconnect happened then?
Then we get to the disconnect.
Mm-hmm.
Then on December 21st,
Mm-hmm.
when was it? It was, I said, my friend Jamie Abeda, who lives in Denver, said she's dying. And I said, she wants me to file to Denver. I was like, I can meet up, give you this, have a bottle of wine. She hearts the comment. Next thing I know, she said, you came after us because of my live. No, I didn't. I said I was suing the people that were involved. I'm going after the trolls.
Okay.
And when I say going after, I'm taking them and I'm filing lawsuits.
Okay.
Okay, because that's what I've been doing. It's in the courts. It's November 11th I did one, November 14th. And then boom, I had already blocked James December the 4th, 3rd, whatever the heck it was. I had not, like, Vanessa didn't block me. And I don't know if she was trying to do that lines of communication because we didn't have beef. I did not think that she did it. Until I saw what she then went and did, I was like, I didn't do anything to you and you knew that I didn't do this. In fact, the people that you have the issue with, if it's Teresa and if it's Stephanie, because they're the ones that they were part of her team and they made it all internal explode to the point that I was like, no. Kim Kaufman went to my ex-wife, which was in 2021. She teams up with everybody it was like.
Okay, so
I knew
your
the truth.
case is
I knew the truth.
she falsely accuses you of engaging in
And then
those activities, and then you laid the groundwork today and then she has her team,
correct.
the Operation Takedown, then she goes to Colorado.
Because I
and
was
gets
outing
a
it.
TPO against you falsely.
I
Okay.
gave her the evidence against Melissa Jade, and I said, this is what Melissa Jade did, and the thing that she was saying to me in December was,
Okay, so then she gets the TPO, and that's distressful to you because you feel like,
well, the only reason I went there, I knew that they didn't have jurisdiction over me, but I didn't do what I was being accused of.
okay.
And it was served online. It was served on public, and they made a huge spectacle of it on purpose, okay? And then came in, she didn't have a lawyer at the time, okay? I didn't have a lawyer, nor could I afford a lawyer, okay? Who can afford any of this stuff? Who can afford it with their time? This is ridiculous.
Okay, so your testimony is because you have Mr. Barnes saying there was an Operation Takedown,
Yes,
Oriani, where they were all these different people you mentioned on their YouTube channels are posting videos. That's what I was getting to. Posting videos of what? What were they saying about you, or was it even about you?
They were already talking that I was a stalker in December 4th. They were basically starting to paint me in this light to muddy my waters. So, because we have to destroy her, she knows everything that we've been doing. So it wasn't me and Vanessa didn't have the fallout. There was no fallout. There was damage control.
So you think everybody was trying to take you down because you were onto them?
Yes, I was suing the people, and it was all going to come out, and it still is. It just takes a long time to do it.
Okay.
And all I wanted was the truth. I believed Vanessa. I said, I don't think that you do have anything to do with this, but I said, James and Melissa Jade do, and Nina does, Kim Kaufman does, and I told her everything, and I was like, I'm going to sue them, and I'm going to sue Andrea Power. She deleted my whole channel, and she's like, good. F them. Like, Lynn, yes, they're crazy. Lynn talked about Vanessa Walsh's SA, which is about that. She agreed people shouldn't be calling her, and then people should be talking about people. And I was like, this is insanity. And we were like agreeing. And then the next thing I know is I'm being literally served in a live broadcast on Martin Luther King night with my child. And the only reason I ever had to say I was going to Denver after I got served is because she served me.
You fucking summoned me.
Okay, then I have that, and then I have the July contempt
Yeah, and
that
then,
you said
and
was
then you get
false. Then you've got in August she goes on YouTube and starts
it.
talking
She was
about
doing
you,
that all the whole time.
calls you a stalker. She keeps going online, though she's so scared of you. She goes online and talks about
But
you.
she's having other people though contact. It's about ABC, NBC. I am a national figure with. I'm everyone's source. CNN, TMZ, you name it. Truth and Transparency is known as. They use me on every source.
Well,
ABC World News.
Who are you? I don't know. Why would you be an expert? That
Well,
NBC would be calling you.
I'm not an expert. I wouldn't say I'm an expert. I'm a really good researcher. Like I can pull all the information, stuff like that. Here, turn it over for a litigator. Here you go. Here's your evidence, and you can win. But all I was doing is presenting to help cases with my nonprofit for people that afford. So I was work for them. People that were in jail. They were this bullshit.
And even today, you think it's insane to go online and you what?
Just to ruin any avenue. What was this little channel has all of her people there and all stuff about it. You name it. I'm who is this crazy woman? She's a lunatic. She's this, she's that. Dude, no, if I'm not your cup of tea, awesome. It's like television. It's like NASCAR. I hate NASCAR. I don't go watch it. I'll go watch a college football game. If you don't like something, you don't watch it, right? You don't go and try to ruin someone's life because you don't like them as a person. You can't go lie about them. But I get what you're saying. I've already filed for the defamation stuff. I'm here because it's gotten to the point that literally, until I filed in this courtroom, I was making $400 a month to $500 a month. When I filed, I was able to then, because it was like, oh, people backed off, like, okay. And it's like, well, if you're not doing anything wrong, then why'd you guys all stop? Why'd you guys all stop? If you're not doing anything wrong, why'd you guys all stop? And then right before this hearing, James Angelo has posted nonstop, round the clock, for the past 72 to what? Yeah, around 72, if not more hours, leading up to this, writing things. I mean,
You're talking about the past 72 hours.
yeah,
today.
like nonstop, like
About you?
Oh yeah.
What's he saying?
Right now, let's see, it's continuous, so we'll just check it out. He said,
Can I get another one of those?
do you have your phone? I think it's service. Oh, here, I got it. Hold on, it came up now. Let's see.
And what are you looking at?
So he posts.
No, just tell me.
Oh,
What are you
YouTube.
looking- So
YouTube community post.
James Angelo, you're on his YouTube channel?
Yep.
He tags
and
me.
Lala, all the same people. Graham,
tagged me.
Lala,
And they're talking about you right now.
right now.
What are they saying about you?
So Lana buys a dog to entice, quote unquote, her kid to come over, then locks it in the garage and beats it when he isn't around. Then posts a clip and says, because they got my private messages, and I say, we're buying a dog on February 26th, 2022, while we're in litigation. I am a puppy owner. Then my friend says, Jax is never gonna wanna leave, smiley face. Then I say, getting the family back together, winky face. And he says, so Lana buys a dog to entice her kid to come over, then locks it in the garage and beats it when he isn't around. Then before that, he says, Lana fucked Denny. She has STDs.
Okay, so those are all not nice things that they're talking about you, but how is this Mrs. Walsh's fault?
On Kim and Crab, well, this,
Lana, go to the one from today.
oh, sorry, here. 01/10/2023. Lana has court with Vanessa. Lana thinks Vanessa is showing up to sit there for 9 hours and defend her against Lana's tirade of bullshit. She isn't, LOL. Tick, 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 tick. That's like a bomb exploding. FAFO, which is short for, fuck around and find out. I'm making a documentary out of this shit, LOL. Then make sure it's clarified that she is a public figure. There's a huge legal difference between limited public figures and public figures.
Okay, so this James character is talking
It's
about you today. I'm asking you, how is that tied to Miss Walsh?
I felt that he was intimidating me not to show up here today. He intimidated my witnesses not to try to show up here today.
How is Miss Walsh
Why?
tied to that?
Because if I can go a little lower, he's saying he's doing it at the direction of, you leave Vanessa alone, I'll shut up.
Okay, so that's part of your case too.
There's
that-
more.
that this James character is harassing you. Even right now, he's doing it as we speak, and you believe, and because he's telling you, you read something that said, if you leave Vanessa alone.
Okay. My witnesses. Okay. My witnesses. I want to show you guys something. Did I pause it? I paused it. My witnesses have all these chats with Vanessa, with three ways, with her included, with James included, with Lala included, with all these people included that are this Empire team, okay? And in it is all the evidence that will be presented for the big civil case where it states that everything is coming at the direction of Vanessa Walsh. All of these witnesses are going to be testifying to the fact that they did this because of, Vanessa had to have plausible deniability, and then therefore we have to do this stuff for her. She was monitoring me in real time. All these people were. They were given my mod chat in real time. They had passwords to get in and be other people so that they could literally watch my every fucking move that I made. So Stephanie Cooter Couch, Nikki Bradley, Andrea Powers, Jessica Mauser, AKA Shift Happens, James Angelo, he's been evading service for almost a year. Vanessa Walsh, I filed on them. They're going to be testifying now. Anyanka, Grimm, a girl posed as and wanted to be a volunteer for my nonprofit and literally handed her own, like her password to get into her own Facebook, gave them her password to then register in like you were that person, Stephanie, and then you can go in there and then you can seal, like you could see everything. They're literally taking screenshots out of my mod chat in real time. They called Jane Fisher, Lala did, in real time. I mean, here, let's just show you guys.
take a look. You want to see how crazy it is? Let's see. There you go. Let's see. It's pretty crazy. All right. Did that share over there? January 19th is the day right after I got served. They put Melissa Jade in this chat, Andrew Powers, and then Aunt Lala. Let me back out of it for a second here. Okay, so January 19th, 2022. Such a great soundbite. I'm foaming at the mouth for permission to play it. Okay. This is Aunt Lala wanting to play a soundbite. I don't feel right by releasing this and allowing you the opportunity to run with it. We've been good. They're just going back and forth and they're waiting. Right here, they say, have you heard from Lana's people? I think she's in shock. I want this in one of my vids, motherfucking ASAP, 911. Description needed, a voice clip. So this is, wait for it. Melissa Jade says, where she say it? Okay, Aunt Lala says, Andrea's cool. We talk daily, but Lana has dubbed us as trolls, so we don't go public as friends. I was so upset she lied when she recorded you. She put words in your mouth unfairly. It made me crazy. They're just gaslighting Melissa Jade. I have a voice clip from Lana saying Andrea didn't take the vids down. Andrea deleted my whole channel, 96 videos of my whole YouTube channel, deleted my memberships. She's lying about Vanessa too. Oh, she sent you others unsolicited nudes? There was no damn setup about the sex scandal. Where does she do this? Yeah, Lana told me that you had access to her account at one point and you took down all of her videos and even had access during the sex panel or something. True. She's sick. I have tagged you in the video. I can remove it. I'm about to make it public. Unless you want to publicize it first. You can leave me tagged. It'll help the algorithm, Melissa Jade. Boom.
What date this is?
January 19th. You can leave me tagged. It'll help the algorithm. The algorithm is YouTube. Okay, and I go into the spiel when I do my closing statements. Okay. What it does is it then, all the channels that you watch, okay, when people use the hashtag symbol, when people use the @ symbol, okay, it will draw your attention based on what you watch. When certain people are tagged, it will go into your feed and your algorithm. That's what YouTube's all about. This was their way to circumvent, to be able to destroy. They used YouTube, what it is designed to do, to help and do good. They used it in its power to do bad and to do it as fast as possible. Okay, it's going up. It's published. Awesome. Okay, I'm sharing it. I'll make my video so it's ready for me to drop when I get the okay. You see that? When I get the okay. You see that? Yeah, the okay from who? I love being me, such a bitch. At the end of the day, sometimes that's all you gotta be. I'm really good at it. Pathetic. I'm going to make my vid for your approval. I need a clean copy. Send it to Messenger. Okay. See, these are all links. Okay, let's see. She's like, did I do it right? by tagging. So you do the @ symbol. Did I do it right, at Melissa Jade? Okay, not really, LOL. Yes, that is good. But you also need to go into the descriptions and start hashtagging names. The Denver Post. Fight for a Family. That's what you got to do in the description. Melissa Jade, I'll be seeing you in court real soon. Okay, I'll do that when I get home. I had to go get food. Yes, there you go. Your video is already making its rounds. Did you get a tag? I don't know how it all works. I don't get notified when someone hashtags. You have to @ symbol. LOL, it's a lot that goes into it apparently. I've never did it before. I only do hashtags. Lindsay will die. Want me to ask her to play it? She is live. Let me know. Lana loves me. She mentioned my name so many times. She is very disturbed. I called her a little bitch, knock at the door. And she lied and said I wanted her to open the door. I never fucking said that, Lana. Something. I think I'm going to fly to Colorado for the court date. Right here. Andrea, you up for it? We can vlog it. LOL, I was trying to promote it and get more views. Do you know if she saw it yet? No idea. I was pushed this far, just so you know. LOL, I'm not a fighter at all. Oh, awesome. So you are good with promoting it? I understand. She's absolutely vile. Nope, but too nervous to piss Lana off and be her next target. Anyways, I mean, it goes like, wait for it. Ready? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Let's take a look here. All right. Melissa, is this who you have nudes of Lana from? I don't consider this nudes, LOL, but it's the therapist. I mean, it's wild shit. Hold on. Wait till you get to... Damn it, they took it down for legal reasons. Lame. Ridiculous. I didn't, so this is, well, fuck me. Hashtag is deleted. LOL, go suck Chris. Oh, snap. Let's move to our chat until Melissa wants to chime in. So who was the rogue mod? I don't want to listen to hours of dumb videos blaming Melissa. Again, these were all the links that they would send to each other that had the videos to go promote them. Here we go. I want you guys to see. So I go ahead and I called Jane Fisher up to represent me for the PPO. Okay. Once I was served. And Jane Fisher and her husband, that's who I got for the Chris Watts case to do for his parents. And they said that they would go ahead and, take my case on $5,000 retainer. So I start to make that happen. And I was served live, so I just wanted everybody to know that watched it, like, hey, got this, blah, blah, blah. I was raising money for it because of the expenses. And if anybody wanted to, chip in, great. If not, great. So then we go to right here. This is where, are you taking any legal action on her? I'm trying to take the proper steps, but I have to fight Ohio apparently, or deal with things civilly with that about money
And then it was like, no, go to your station, make a police report, call Ohio where she's living and give them the report. Criminal charges, not civil. It's free if you go criminal. I'll help you. Then right here is this is a lie. I never did any wellness check on anybody. Gina did a wellness check on Kim Kaufman, and Andrea felt the need to share a screenshot that I shared with her that was from me and Gina. So actually, I'm on the right-hand side here, okay? Where it says, so on the left-hand side where it says, what is Kim's address? I'm doing the wellness check. Hello. Andrea Powers portrayed that as it was a message between her and me. So she was like saying like she was on the right-hand side. Well, this is actually a screenshot that I sent to Andrea Powers to say, oh my God, what the hell is this crazy bitch Gina doing? She wants Kim's address to do a wellness check on her. Okay, so you guys are just so like dumb. Like I could see this in like a second. Why do you think it's all zoomed in like that and that you can't see the whole thing? You fucking dumbasses. Andrea Powers just flat out like, I mean, hello. Just wowsville. Anyways, why did she want to do a wellness check? Mad at Kim K in December of 2020. Nope, not true at all. Again, this is all lies. Then right here at 11:19 a.m. on this day, I said, hey guys, this is when I let everybody know that Jane Fisher firm agrees to represent Miss Oriani in Denver, Colorado for the PPO. Okay. And they take a screenshot of my live chat feed option. Okay. And I say, hey guys, starting in just a few minutes. Okay. They take a screenshot of this. Do you see how it says at 11:19 a.m.? Okay. Do you see this? Screenshot. At 11:19 a.m., you get a screenshot of me writing this at the exact same minute. See that? See that right there? Check this out. This is just how sick, but this is, let me talk about proof. Lala says, I went to the police too, but they didn't want to do shit with my stuff, so I made vids coming at her and fuck a cease and desist. What can I do to help y'all? Well, let me email Miss Fisher again. Right here, she takes a screenshot, okay? Now here, Melissa Jade says, bitch, it's a simple PPO. Bitch, it's a simple PPO. Why would I go and get a lawyer for a simple PPO? Okay. Aunt Lala says, Melissa, you don't have to explain shit. She was wrong for talking about it at all, much less sending it to anyone. You can't expect to weaponize people's health information, sexual videos, accuse people of murder, harass, and not have them protect themselves. Right here. See right here, when you take a screenshot in the corner there, there's a little circle. Well, that's the picture of the three-way chat, okay? So this dumbass Lala takes a fucking screenshot of herself calling Jane Fisher's number at 11:29, okay? And when she took the screenshot, one of these dipshits popped up because they were texting each other, okay? And so in real time, she takes a screenshot at 11:29, and she is calling Jane Fisher. Okay. Then she said, girl, give her my video from the January 28, 2021 days. Going to an alt email with lots of proof. This is how you troll, Lana. Shaking my head. She was such a bitch for making this shit. Making me do this shit or something. I don't know what the hell she's talking about, but mission accomplished. She then Andrea attached some video. She said, oh, give me a chance to watch this. Like, what the fuck do you guys do all day? The lawyers referred her to someone else, Stein and Plode. next, ... Oh, and the X. January 23rd, 2022. I'm not gonna give all my nuggets, but this is Melissa. You need to remember that I don't watch her, so tell me the cliff notes. You a lie. It's in her court papers from her lawsuit from her attorney, from her former attorney. Andrew says, it's best you don't. I don't watch the majority, but others do it for me. Stalking. Wait, so she doesn't have Jane, Jane Fisher? She needs $5,000 for Jane. She ain't gonna get it by herself. I can't believe she is raising money through Fight for a Family for this. Excuse me, Melissa? I use the PayPal pool. You dumb fuck. She can simply just not mention Vanessa again for free. Right there. Why does everybody think that Vanessa went and got this and Kraft and Barnes said the same thing? Or she said the same thing to Kraft and Barnes, like, can you go and get a restraining order on her so she can't talk about you? Melissa, she can simply not mention Vanessa again for free. Thank you there, Maggie K. I appreciate that. Melissa Jade. Oh, fuck, let me watch right now. Sorry, last night was crazy. Who are these messages between? Me and Stephanie too legit to quit. Aunt Lala, she is live now about Vanessa. I hope she mentions what I said in comments. She would be recognizing and dismissing it in the same breath. I think Lana is trying to make herself look innocent with Lynn. And maybe get with Lynn? What? Right there. This is what, oh, you see this up in here, this little corner pick right here? See a little corner pick? That's Nina Narrates in the corner. This is proof that this screenshot right here from Aunt Lala proves that she was in the DMs right here, messaging at the same time that she took the screenshot. Right there, Nina Narrates, that's her little avatar, and it proves what I've been saying. What about my PI skills? I'll be garnishing your wages for the rest of your working lives. What the fuck? People are insane. No, y'all are crazy. Literally, all she has to do is stop talking. She won't, LOL. She's a narcissist. I know. I tried to trigger her in my vid, though. The comments. She's going to find an arrest probably by the end of the night. I'm working on it. JT, just saying, I think. Can't do it till later. If she saw my vid, she will definitely address the comment I made. If she sees it later, then she will go live again. I have to recognize the PPO and dismiss it. I am generally scared or concerned for Vanessa. Elo just won't stop. What the fuck? So right here, Lalo said, phase 1 complete, LOL, 2 more to go today. I reported it. I can't do anything. I'll get in trouble. Lala, I reported it too. It was worth $1. I also donated with my American Express, so I am doubly covered when I report it. She unsends a message. Hate unsent messages. I thought about it and sent it to Andrea. I filled out something for the FBI for child exploiting to online bullying to harassment to revenge porn. I didn't want to put you in the position of you knowing. That's why I deleted that message. Oh, okay. Where is there an electronic tip form? I want it too, please. Phew, I was afraid Melissa would think I went too far, and I quickly deleted it. Right there, FBI link. Thank you there for the Cash App, appreciate that. Here we go. Did y'all hear? I'm gonna read that. That's okay. Melissa J says, LOL, I don't consider giving a tip too far. Dragging kids, family, real life shit, I don't want any part of that. Melissa, you are an uneducated human being, and it shows in this entire chat. Oh my God, Scarlett just texted me. But legitimate things, I have no issue with. This is Melissa just justifying. Like, I have no issues with giving a tip. Dragging kids, family, real life shit, I don't want any part of that. Are you insane, girl? Now I know why you live at home with mommy and daddy. That's all I have to say. But legitimate things, I have no issue with. This is disgusting. Yeah, I know it is, Melissa. All this that you're doing, it's disgusting. She says, no, I don't do anything like that. Everything I say in lives and on my vids is exactly what I do. Well, except for that one time, what happened was she was being a real shit to you, me, and Shiv. And so being the petty person that I am, sent me a glitter dick bomb. Right here. That she continues to say that she didn't send.
That was shown to the judge, though.
Yeah, that was shown to the judge. And then, let's see. Okay, here. Lala said that she did not talk to Vanessa until in March, after the hearing. Okay? Well, that's a lie. Lala was the one that told Vanessa where I was located at for her to serve me and my minor child when that all happened on that night when I was served. So there's that. And it's all going to come crumbling down like the John Cougar Mellencamp song. And all I can say is that none of them will have YouTube channels. The truth will be out there, and I will be garnishing their wages until they don't work anymore. So this is insane, but this is the truth. And I put it out. I put out the truth in December of 2021, and that's why they came for me. They came for me because I put out the truth. And the 60 people or 20 people or 10 people that watch a stupid YouTube channel, that's never been the thing for me. It was the real life things that these people did. And like I said, I will win. And I am talented enough with the truth to win against, I believe, any lawyer, because if you are prepared and you have a judge like Magistrate Griffin, who did it the right way by, you're supposed to help a pro se person, not squeeze a pro se person. And it's kind of ironic that I started a nonprofit to help people that couldn't afford to navigate or not, know the criminal justice system enough, the family members of their loved ones being in prison, to be able to help them once they say that, hey, I've been wrongly accused and convicted and stuff like that, which is everything that's happened to me. But this is interfering with custodial relationships. This is interference with contractual relationships. These are all civil. These are my civil liberties that are being violated daily by these people. I can prove it. I will prove it. And I'll leave it up to the courts to determine, based on all the evidence, what it's damaged and injured me. And this time around, the lawsuits, everybody's being properly subpoenaed, so nobody cannot not show up because they're intimidated or they're scared of what's going to happen and what this person's going to do on YouTube to them and what they're going to do to their families. But this is real, and just because I'm stronger than most people doesn't mean that it's any less than what it is. There's a lot of people out there that this would have happened to them. People self-harm. So all I can say is if you're part of anything like this, or if you see behavior like this, or you see somebody saying something to you and nobody can provide you with any proof, well, why would you believe what someone said? A stranger on fucking the internet. If people want to say something to you and they want to go out there on a limb and say something to you, you are totally owed proof of that. And I would go and get it. Or I would just ignore and block and run. So all the gaslighting, all the lies, it's over. I'm taking it all down. I told you guys that in December. I told you guys that in May when they did the sex scandal against me. I said anybody that had anything to do with that, it'll come out. And so how I found out and PI'd the fact that it was Nina that created that Rocket Man account. Nina lived, what it was is that they did this live and acted like I had 16 victims. None, I had 0. But it was planned that when this whole live would go on, that there was a YouTube account channel that was made that released revenge porn at the same time as Melissa J comes out saying that people are being blackmailed and that I'm blackmailing people with their porn. And that in order for you to be a mod on my channel, you had to show your nudes and things like that. I've had anywhere between a 70-something-year-old woman as one of my moderators to a couple years younger than me. These are moms, these are grandmas, and they're my best friends. And as much as I've been attacked, they've been attacked. But this is what happened. And this account, Melissa Jade says, "Oh my God, see, this is what we said what was going to happen, and look at you went ahead and did it. You know, shame on you, Lana. F you, Lana. All this stuff." Then I get this other girl on there, and then they're all just saying all this crazy crap that they've been a victim of mine for like 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, and no. But I went ahead and I started researching, and it took me a couple months to start researching it because I put Sheldon Jeter Jr.'s case in front of my own case to fight for his freedom because he was being wrongfully accused, and he ended up being wrongfully convicted, and they did this at the same time as that I was in the courtroom. I don't even know how many days per week, traveling back and forth from Pennsylvania to help him and his family. But I got a hold of the Rocket Man account. And all these months later, when I looked at it, I didn't think anything of it. You know, I was like, this is just an account that was made the day of, and it's going to be hard to figure out, like, who actually made it. Then I decided to look at the sex panel again from the beginning, and I basically took all my notes and just started from the beginning. And I grabbed that account, that Rocket Man account, and I look at the date, and the date was May 28th, 2021. And I said, wait, this isn't the account because the sex panel happened on May 27th, 2021. I said, this couldn't be the account because this has to be, something's wrong here. So I said, holy shit. I said, oh my God. I said, I figured it out. I said, it was on May 27th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It would be in the West Coast, 3 hours behind. So it would be 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. The 3 hours difference. If you were in Central Time Zone, it would be X amount. So then I said, holy shit, but if you were in Paris, motherfucking France, it'd be the next damn day. Paris, France is 6 hours ahead of us. Putting it that if this account was made in Paris, France, it would have been made on May 28th, 2021. And who lives in Paris, France? None other than Nina Suck It All.
Suck it all down.
That's probably one of the biggest finds of my career was that. So here, the person that's in this video, the Nina name and the Vanina name that Zimmerman's arguing left and right, like, that's hearsay, that's hearsay, that's hearsay. But it's amazing that she could just roll off her tongue that last name, like she's known it forever, Miss Zimmerman there. But that's the person that did all of this with and started Operation Takedown Lana, and she's the one that created Rocket Man. But I said, oh my God, where the hell would Nina Narrates get Ludovica Bibiani's porn? Well, allegedly, you'd have to ask either it came from Ludovica Bibiani or she gave it to somebody that bought it named James Angelo. So they can decide who gave it to her. But that account was made in Paris, France. And that's why it's the 28th and not the 27th. You don't mess with a sports coach that knows how to craft, and you have to admit, pretty decent fine there, right? But I'm going to finish out this end part here, and then you guys can catch the rest of these different parts or whatever. But this is everything that I've been doing it's been 2 years, guys. This has been going on for 2 years of my life. And everybody involved, like I always said, it's coming. Melissa Jade. Are you going to save yourself? It's not even an option. There's no lifelines. You had a chance to tell the truth in May of 2021. I gave you every opportunity. You did this just as well as they did, and I can prove it all. So, and it's funny that somebody that wouldn't have custody of their kid would be the one that would be doing this to me so that I don't have custody of my kid. It's pretty sick.
She did it for a channel.
Yeah, and that's right. She also did it for her channel. She was starting a channel, and she used this to start her channel. She uses the sex scandal to start her channel. It's kind of like what Kim Kardashian did with all of her sex tapes.
What a winner.
So, winners win, losers lose. And I will fight for my son until the day I die with everything that I have. And any parent that wouldn't, there's not too many of them out there. I believe a lot of parents would fight with all they had for their kid. It's just unfortunate that some wouldn't be able to do this, though. And just because of that doesn't make it any less serious and harmful, and this is crazy. And no one's spiraling over here. Nope. That's all over there. And it's by their channels are just regurgitation and puke fest. They couldn't talk about and couldn't help anybody in true crime to save their lives. So, I'm not showing this for anybody to like, I don't want anybody to feel bad for me. I want everybody just to know the truth because this is dangerous and I don't want this to happen to people. And it's real. It's real. And they literally, I mean, everything that Kraft and Barnes testified to is the truth. They tried to ruin my life. Okay. And they have, like they've been successful, but now their success will only, in my eyes, and my hope is that it's temporary until, but so here you go. Check out the last bit of this, but from the bottom of my heart, thanks for those that have been there from day one. And thanks to everybody that, have been able to see, my work with the Idaho 4 case, to help get true justice for the 4 victims and their families. And I mean, I've said this numerous times, and for anybody out there that needs to hear it again, that Shazam was never meant to hurt anybody. I didn't put it out there to make money. I didn't have a YouTube channel. It's not what it was. But at the end of the day, when it hurt people, because it did get out there, that crushed me. That absolutely crushed me. But it taught me a huge lesson. It taught me a lesson in that, joking around with certain things is, there's no place for that. And that's it. That's something that I did. I don't have that many regrets in life. Definitely regret that, but it taught me a huge lesson, and I choose to take lessons and learn from them. And I don't make the same mistake twice. I tell you that. My parents taught me that at a very young age, but I most certainly apologized to a lot of people. And most importantly, that would be Shan's family. So that was something that I did the first day, my first live that I ever had. So, but I'm not the person that put that out there to make money. And I definitely didn't put it out there to hurt anybody. And you should really look around and see who's continuing to put something out there that they don't even have rights to, but that they're making money off of it. And they continue to talk about it to re-victimize the people that they say that it victimized. That's not over here at this channel. But it continues on all those other channels. And they have that stuff monetized, which means they're making money off of it. They're making money off of something that I regret more than anything. But that moment will never define me. Just like these past 2 years won't define me. My relationship with my son will define me, period. Who I am as a mom will define me. Yep, so here you go, check it out. This is the end of that last clip. Oh, Kate for Big Little Voices, how are you? Good to see your name pop up in here.
Oh, thanks, Em. Okay, sorry about that. Here we go. Dude, they try to keep the truth out. You can't keep the truth out. Here you go. I still gotta write a bunch of motions. I don't know. How do I do it? There you go. There it is.
Not shut up, then
Yeah,
then that means that she's actually the one behind it. That's,
well, and can I just say one other thing?
okay.
He also, like, so they share accounts, like on the unmasked, like when they're writing as unmasked, what do you call it? That IP link, that's his IP address. He has access to the channel. So if he was writing as unmasked, which he was, that's him. That's why I was trying to argue at the case hearing that it's unmasked is not one person. Unmasked is a multitude of people. That's why she always says my team, we. And if I can just play 2 minutes at the beginning and she says it, James does this. This
Okay.
is what James does to people for
All right.
me.
This one and do, because that's what because this is how you think you're gonna tie it all together. That's really her.
He's doing all of this
Okay.
for her.
Listen to me.
I get it.
You've been going for hours, okay? I'm gonna give you like 15 more minutes to put on your case because I continued a dozen other cases today that I didn't get to, okay? I've told you many times what you needed to focus on. I'm trying to get to the bottom of why you're here filing against her, okay? That's why I want you to focus. I want you to spend the next 15, 20 minutes really focusing on what she's doing that you think meets the menacing by stalking. And you can start by playing that 2 minutes of the phone call, okay? But you need to focus on the legal standard to prove menacing by stalking.
And this is Melissa Jade's version that she went on Natasha Cooper and said.
Okay, I know what kind of the confusion, and I don't know if he's told me what you want to tell me yet, but he was talking to MJ for the mere fact that he is a troll, and he hated NC. NC was treating me like shit. And by the way, that whole fucking thing with NC started because of Teresa. I didn't even know who fucking NC was. It started in November. Teresa had a fight with her. I would always jump in behind Teresa and like defend her. Whatever. That's common knowledge. She said that herself on a True Crime Line. So she called me a bitch on some live, as everybody knows, and I got pissed, and he jumped in and he was being a troll, and he started contacting Melissa Jade, like, where are you with that piece of shit, whatever. It was like that type of thing, being a troll, and I just told him not to. I was like, what are you doing, dude? Just fucking stare at it, and he thought it was funny, and then they became friends or whatever, but he had no involvement in, like, what happened with you, because I had no involvement in it, and all I know is that she was depressed. I called her, like,
He had no involvement in it because I had no involvement in it. Did you catch that? I hope you did.
are you okay? She said NC had pushed her to go on the show. She didn't want to. She felt pushed into it, and then she went there and cried. And then she was depressed and almost saucy. And I talked to her that weekend, and we had become friends. But that's literally the only involvement that I had in that.
I know because you weren't involved in it. James was.
What are you telling me?
James,
That he did.
I'm sitting here telling you that I don't believe that what Melissa Jade, whether she was a pawn for him and he was like, well, here, oh, Lana, if she confided about the situation, like I believe took place, okay, then why, once again, why would Melissa Jade ruin a relationship with Allie? Embarrass the living fuck out of herself, okay? I don't know how she thought this was possibly going to go any other way than fucking way south for her, but whatever. Oh, that's right, because she has Unmasked to protect her. And that's what she banked on. And that's why she did what she did. Because she was told that you were coming on her channel to help her. Vanessa, why would she be told that?
Okay, no. I agreed to come on her channel. Like, I went on her channel at the end of June. I agreed to go on her channel. I think it was end of June. And I was positive because it was, I think it was like the last couple days of June before I left for Vegas. I agreed to go on her channel like as in a show of support because as far as I could see, she was being bullied and Natasha was making fun of her vagina like every single day on fucking like how her gaping vagina like every day on thing. And I thought it was fucking mean. So I was like, oh.
Well, what do you think about somebody like making up all this sexual shit, like calling me, like what do you think about that?
Because this is fucked up that you were called a sexual predator. I think it's bullshit. And I think the same thing was done to Snuffles. And I think that you should sue over that because you're not a sexual predator. And it's the same, Lynn calls everyone that. She called him one too.
Yeah, and that's why I timed out Snuffles is because he's like, oh, well, Lynn called me that too. LOL. I was like, well, you don't LOL that shit. Do something about it, Snuffles.
That's what he does, like, with the, you don't think he was upset about that shit? That was one of the reasons that, and I'm just gonna be out with it, because I've got to be pretty upfront to, like, get this out. There's so much you don't know, Lana. So much.
Listen, I get that there's a lot that I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you what I do know, and I swear to God on my life, he offered up to have you do stuff for me if I was to give him stuff on Teresa or some shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, well, if something was done behind the scenes like that I didn't know about.
That's what I'm trying to let you know. That's what's going on, Vanessa. He did it with me. And I'm like, what are you talking about? What do you mean what I have on Teresa? I don't have shit. What do you think I have? I was blown. I was like, none of this made any fucking sense. Okay? And I was like, what are you talking
I
about?
was told, well, I can only tell you what I was told. I was told that in June that it would be nice if I would go on, that he had told Melissa I would go on her show because she was so down and she was trying to build her channel, and she'd been made fun of and like harassed sexually over and over and over again, and I was tired. And I was like, my kid's texting me, hold on. You need to go to sleep, honey. You need to go upstairs and go to sleep, honey.
Vanessa, they are making. Okay. This shit is gonna fucking hit the fan. And that's why I said, if you are a good person, you have children, Vanessa. You seem like you are a good fucking person.
I am. I don't troll and I don't hurt people.
Okay, so then listen to what I'm trying to tell you. I have lawsuits out on people that fucking tried to ruin my life.
Okay, yeah, you should. I'm about to do that too.
Yeah, no, and you should because, and what I kept trying to say is it's always coming back to, I kept using the Unmasked Patreon. Okay, Unmasked Patreon. Oh, are all these people, like they were in the because, and I was using the wording on purpose, like, what are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds that the people that got on that sex panel, what do they all have in common? It was disgusting. What are they all were.
But you implied that they were connected to my brand in some kind of way. You could go through each person and I could tell you why.
Yeah, and guess what you did? And guess what you've done? Guess what you did, Vanessa? You booted the fucking people, did you not?
Fucking Nina? Yeah, she's a fucking snake.
Yeah, Nina, Lynn, all these people, they got booted, did they not?
Yeah, Lynn's a piece of shit.
Yes, I know. Lynn's. Well, where the fuck did Lynn come from, Vanessa? Where?
As far as like unmasked?
Yeah, like what? Do you remember when she joined your Patreon?
Yes, March.
Okay, that's the same fucking time. Okay.
Okay, Ms. Oriani, can you pause it?
Yeah. This is December 1st. Or I'm sorry, December 2nd, 2021.
Okay.
This is literally. You hear her talk about Nina.
Right.
I
know. I saw you smirk because the relevance, what you're showing me is that you want to say that she knew darn well back in December 2021 that the wrongdoers were actually
with them.
These other people.
She was
and
with
not
them.
you. And so you still don't really understand why
I don't understand any
the target got put on you when she knew darn well back in December that it was the other people who were doing these things.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Okay. You got a few more minutes. So what else do you want to tell me?
So in August 23rd, I was trying to attempt to get my 96 videos back from YouTube because Andrea Powers had deleted them. Andrea Powers reached out to me and Nikki Bradley reached out to me. Andrea Powers used to be one of my...
Oh. I gotta put the other one on, I think.
really close friends. But when I heard that she did something that I don't approve of, as a human being, I don't, standards. I have standards, and if I can't be around that. She had Nikki Bradley message me because I had blocked her and everything, and she wanted to talk to me. And it had to do with, Lana, I want to give you back your videos, but we have to talk about something else. Vanessa wants me to be on a 3-way phone call with her and Kim Kaufman. And I said, why? They're like, because she's like, I put my foot down when Vanessa said that you poisoned her dog with Oxy. And I was
Objection,
like,
hearsay. I can't, I don't even know who she's saying said this.
I'm on the phone with her.
You're on the phone with Nikki?
Nikki and Andrea Powers 3-way. I can pull up my phone records.
What? How is that not hearsay?
Is that hearsay? I was on the
How
conversation.
it's not hearsay is because Miss Powers, when this is happening, is forwarding me the text messages between them that involve Vanessa Walsh, and she's like, I want to give you the audio. Vanessa Walsh went and picked up my audio. I played it on the channel. I know that the 4 minutes were deleted. Kim Kaufman called the courts and got the 4 minutes deleted so that you could not appeal. And I said, wait, what? I said, what are you talking about?
Your Honor, this is hearsay.
This is not hearsay because I talked to the courts, and that's why we have a transcript that has 4 minutes. And then Kim Kaufman went on a live.
It is hearsay, other things other people told you, but in order to explain what you did, you found out some information from Nikki. Okay, you can't tell me what she said, but that caused you to do what? Contact the courts is what you're telling me.
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
To inquire about these final 4 minutes that they had that I didn't, because Andrea Powers had the disc. Andrea Powers sent me the audio. She's like, look at how many minutes this is and look at how many minutes yours is.
Okay, so the court at the Colorado hearing was caught on a hot mic, I'll call it, and you didn't know until somebody else told you that it happened?
Correct.
Okay.
And so I contacted the courts, and I said that, you know, that this had happened, and because my transfers were being finalized, and I wanted you to use the audio disc that was given to Miss Walsh to pick up for Andrew Powers, not my disc that I was given to. So there was 2 different discs, okay? They all knew about it. Vanessa and Snuffles reaches out to these people and says, if you fucking, quote unquote, help Lana, we're coming for you,
Okay.
end quote. And
Okay.
if you're to turn over stuff to, you know, to me, and they put up on a subpoena up online, and they said, please contact us if Lana asks you for any information about us. This is a stalker stalking, and
Okay, so that's part of your case too, that you said that they were going after other people,
oh yeah, and that's
trying to get them to not help you. And like part of it is because you think that they were trying to make sure you didn't get your hands on the 4 minutes.
well,
Even
yeah,
though, you know,
I was in the middle of an appeal, yes, and that was going to be grounds to, like, that is what's on that final 4 minutes is 100%. The judge was Googling me and calling me Miss Crazy, and then the other thing that's really interesting is that
but you found out about it.
I found out about it. Yep.
So there's nothing they could do to stop you from getting your hands on those 4 minutes.
It was too
right?
late.
Contact Colorado.
Right, and you got it.
It was too late.
Well, yes, and so when she says to go out and listen to the audio and that they played this and it's only this, she wants to submit stuff that's only, you know, that isn't the full audio, you know? But here I have, I want to read the message that Nikki had sent me, because these people hated me. And she private messaged me. This is my private messages.
Your Honor, I object to her reading a message that Nikki sent her. It's hearsay.
Then I want to call Nikki to the stand.
Can I call Nikki right now and have her testify?
Did you have her ready to go as a witness?
Yeah, she already has the link.
I mean, were you planning on calling her?
Yeah, if it meant that
I can't put on your case, but you're gonna call her, you weren't. But what you can't do, it is hearsay.
She can make it not hearsay.
okay, well, it's, it goes to show that Miss Walsh, Nikki, what she can corroborate is that, yes, we had to answer to somebody, and it was Vanessa that we were answering to. It was not James. Vanessa talked to these people, was attempting to try to get in contact with them if they wouldn't talk.
So that's something Nikki told you.
And then she provided the screenshots to show the text messages where it was Andrea Powers, Kim Kaufman, and Vanessa were all on a 3-way phone conversation. I was on the phone with Andrea Powers, and she said, once Vanessa accused you of poisoning a dog, I was done. I knew that you didn't do that. And so what she said is, she's like, then I started questioning everything else. And it was about the subpoenas. It was about that there was actually those subpoenas that were in that door. Were they really there? Because Jamie Abeda, I'm watching on the internet, Jamie Abeda has Kim Kaufman on her panel. This is Kim. Kim goes and says, yes, I called the courts. And yeah, I told them there was a hot mic. Okay. Then I was watching the YouTube, it's on YouTube. Then Jamie Abeda plays the cab notes. And when I found out that
all
there
of
was
this is hearsay.
2.5
It is description of a broadcast made by people who are not here.
I'm saying what I watched.
She's saying she watched it.
I watched these channels, like I have
She's
to
saying she
document.
watched it, but what she is describing is
Cab
what
notes
a
is
million
not
other people said.
hearsay.
She's not describing the impact it had on her or what she did as a result. She's describing what other people were saying.
I know, and I told you, like, your time's almost up to present your case, okay? So I know you're watching people talk about you, okay? And your theory, you're telling me that Vanessa Walsh put them all up to it, okay? So you're watching this.
So I'm watching this, and she says to me, Fabio just dropped James in our chat, James paid Fabio $200 to get all of their messages to blackmail them to not give you information. And then they started bit by bit releasing. Why would James Angelo care? This has nothing to do with him, right? What does James Angelo have to do with, why does he blackmailing people? Why is he paying for things? Who's he doing it for? You know, if James Angel wouldn't evade subpoenas or wouldn't evade service, you know, he can run his mouth on social media. Well, why isn't he dragging him in here?
And let me ask you this, why do you go on all their pages? I'm
don't.
not stupid, I know people out there talking about me, I would probably link on and look, but my point is, are they reaching out saying?
They're reaching out to me. That's what I'm trying to prove, is that these people
Well,
came to
no,
me.
you can't reach out to me, you can't prove that Nikki reached out to you and said something about Miss Walsh.
I can.
That's hearsay.
Okay. I could just prove that she attempted to reach out to me. Nikki hated me. Okay? Nikki would come
I
on
got
my
a
chat,
message
say all
What
from
this
I'm
this
stuff.
asking you is
person.
the stuff that that are said about you online, that you find just so distressful, why do you see it?
Because they're attacking me.
Because, people send it to me.
Why, so people send it to you and say, here, look at all this bad stuff people are
No.
saying about you.
No.
And then it would cause you distress, right?
Well,
Is that
to
is that
distress.
what's happening?
Yeah, to distress me.
What
And
are you asking this court to actually do? What's the remedy you're seeking?
The remedy that I'm seeking is for Miss Walsh and her third-party affiliates to quit using their telecommunications devices to harass, threaten, intimidate, falsehoods. If Miss Walsh is enticing this by this is why this is happening. If Miss Walsh went out there and said to stop, do you think that they would do it?
I don't know.
You think that James?
Okay, so, but that's what you're asking.
I'm just like, that's
What are
what I
you?
think in my mind.
Okay.
You know? So I just walk through these things in my mind, right, Your Honor?
Okay.
And I say to myself, these people have no skin in the game, right? Or allegedly, right? So why would that's why I didn't just file on Miss Walsh.
Because they keep creating
Yes.
internet content about you being a stalker
And then
and things like that.
My family sees this.
Okay.
So not only do I see it, but they hashtag and tag my channel so that it goes in the algorithm. When you Google my name, these videos that they make, making fun of me or talking and making a falsehood about me, that's what comes up. And then who would want to do business with somebody that this is all, that you have that label as she's a stalker, because that's what these people are spreading all over. Like, you're doing business with a stalker. How could you? They're spreading something that is literally like with telecommunications device for the intent to harass for my reputation. It's meeting all of the criteria, and it's because of Miss Walsh. And how I know that is my phone call with Miss Walsh, because she tells me that James told me no, so I told him not to do that. Okay, I said I would go on this channel. She's in charge of this. It's her, unmask is her thing, right?
Okay. All right.
And our phone conversations to me, she's told me, okay? She called James a sociopath.
You're telling me that I understand what you said, but
wait, I forgot one big thing. When we did the NDA, when I'm on the phone with her, I say, fine, finally, I said, yes, I'll get into an NDA with you. I said, send it over. She said, James handles that for me, so it came from James. That's why the IP address came from James. He handles that for me.
okay.
But what else does he handle for you, Vanessa? So I get that, right? When I get that, James then sends me a text message or a direct message and says, hurt Vanessa and I'll eat your child. If that's not a threat, my son is everything, and they know that.
When did he send you that?
He sent me that when he sent the NDA.
What day was that?
November 2nd of 2021.
November 2nd, 2021, James sends you a message saying if you hurt Vanessa, he's going to eat your child.
Yes,
Okay.
and I filed with the people in the, I have a complaint. That's when I went to the police. I went to the police with that. That's on record.
Okay. All right. Like I said,
once again, I hurt Vanessa, and this is all that's happening to me.
Okay. You threw a lot out there.
Okay, sorry.
All right. No, I know. I know there was a lot, but like I said, we've been going for hours. Okay. At some point, I had to cut this off.
I
All
understand.
right. That's why I told you 20 minutes ago that you needed to focus on what's going to tell me.
And Vanessa, out of her own mouth to me in our text messages, she says James is a sociopath and has ties to organized crime right here. I would like to admit this is my final exhibit with Vanessa telling me James is a sociopath and he has ties to organized crime and he keeps a tight circle. And that was our messages in right here. Snuffles is a certified sociopath, LOL. That's probably not surprising to you. Then I say he is. I said, I didn't mean to hit the thumbs, because you know how you hit like the thumb by accident? I said, I hate the fucking thumb. I would rather have someone flick me off than see that thumb. I said, is James a sociopath? No wonder him and Lynn are in World War IX right now. She said, he was involved in a lot of organized shit in New York. He loves his circle, though, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I believe he is.
Okay. What date was that?
This was that same time, December 2021. I can take a picture and give it to.
Please do.
Oh, can I use it?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, that was her final exhibit. She's going to email it to you, Ms. Zimmerman, what she just read. And I'm marking that as exhibit 11.
You will see from the email that I also sent Ms. Zimmerman as well as the courts that I had a list of, it was me, Crafton Barnes, Vanessa, and Teresa Steffens to testify. Teresa Steffens is scared to testify, and she'd be happy to make that known on the record, but she does not want to testify due to what would happen if she did testify, but she just texted me and wanted me to say that, and she'd be happy to come on for that purpose, if that mattered.
Okay, because you can't, I know council's gonna object to all that.
Yes, they can,
Because that's just hearsay. I was trying to get your testimony in. It's up to you who you're calling as witnesses. You had Mr. Barnes.
Yep, and I had Teresa on there, and I had myself and Miss Walsh.
I know that. What I'm saying though is that what you can't tell me is somebody just texted you and said that they would testify they're scared. I can't consider that as evidence. Either they're gonna testify or they're not.
Ms. Oriani, I don't have that email.
It's sent.
I just got it. There's no date stamps or anything on it. And there's handwritten notes on the side. Is that one?
Yeah, because I was highlighting where she said, I was just highlighting the message, like the arrow pointing to it.
The one you just read?
Yeah, like there's an arrow pointing.
Okay.
And I can cut it out. I can cut the copy out.
I can disregard that.
And it's from mine and Miss Walsh's DMs. And if you want the exact date, I thought it was on there on the bottom. It's
But it's your testimony that you received.
Yeah,
This was your
yeah,
communication.
It's me and Miss Walsh's direct messenger app, and I can pull it up if she wants the exact date. I can give that to her.
I would like the exact date, please.
Okay. I thought it was on that second page. I apologize. It's almost there. I had to go all the way back to December of. Okay, the exact. It was more messages. Um, November. Wait. She told me after I had gotten into an NDA with him. Okay, here it is. The date is November 11th, and
Of 2021?
2021, yep. And I got into an NDA, Vanessa's was November 2nd, and it was with actually Unmasked, so, and then he wanted one separately, and it was October 29th. And she says, Snuffles is a certified sociopath. LOL, that's probably not surprising to you. And I said, is James a sociopath? Because I was confused. And she said, is he? I said, is he? And she said, he was involved in a lot of organized shit in New York. He loves his circle, though, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I believe he is. He is extremely calculated. There's plenty more. I said, you got your hands full keeping his trigger tamed. My guess is he has a New York thing for you, even if he never admits it.
Ms.
Just for
Oriani,
information.
I'm not seeing where that is in this exhibit.
She's
Oh,
just,
I was
she's
just-
continuing to read from her phone,
Okay.
but
I was
listen,
just-
this is what you.
November 11th, Ms. Zimmerman. And I didn't realize that there's a lot more, but.
I see 2 pages. Are they both November 11th?
Oh, yes, they're
Or
both,
3?
yeah, they're both November 11th. Sorry about that.
Okay. Thank you.
All right,
Yep.
thank you. Okay. Ms. Zimmerman, are you ready to conduct cross?
Your Honor, I would request a 5-minute recess just to grab a glass of water and use the restroom really quickly.
That's fine. I bet can take 5.
Thank you.
Yep.
Friends. But when I heard that she did something that I don't approve of, as a
Let's see here. Oopsies.
All right, we are back on the record, Mrs. Zimmerman, were you ready to conduct cross-examination of Ms. Oriani?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, and remember, you're still on your oath. Go ahead, counsel.
I pushed. Am I allowed to write stuff down? So I
I'm
can,
sort of gonna, what?
She's, you,
Because I'm
yes, you can take notes.
okay, just making sure. I just wanted to say that that's what I was doing. That way I could,
I'll let you do that since you're acting as your own attorney. All right, Ms. Zimmerman, go ahead, please.
Ms. Oriani, I'm gonna go sort of in the order that you testified on direct because that's the order my notes are in. So it may be a little bit of back and forth. As an initial matter, you testified that Ms. Walsh had said, quote, "Let the credible one explain," end quote. You said that because the court in Colorado found that Ms. Walsh was credible and that you are not credible. Is that correct?
I said that because that's what Ms. Walsh puts before she speaks when she makes any statements.
Okay, and the court in Colorado found that Ms. Walsh was credible and that you were not, right?
The courts in Colorado said that Ms. Walsh was the only credible witness here today.
Correct, and so that implies that you were not credible.
That would imply that I was not credible and nor were the other witnesses.
Okay, so let's talk about the other witnesses. The other witnesses were your friends, Jamie Abeda and Sarah King, right?
I knew Jamie Abeda, Sarah King. That was the first time I've ever met her.
She drove from her home state to be there for you at that hearing, right?
I have no idea why she drove there, actually.
She advised, okay, that's fine. I want to direct your attention to the transcript in this case. So Ms. King and Ms. Abeda were working together and were both hanging out with you, right?
We were when?
Both during the night before the hearing.
We had dinner the night before, was it 2 nights before the hearing? We had dinner. And I'm trying to recall. Yeah, Saturday. I flew in Saturday.
I don't need that part. Thank you. You were hanging out socially with Ms. King and Ms. Abeda before that hearing, right?
On Saturday.
Sure, before the hearing.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you elicited testimony from Mr. Barnes that Ms. Walsh had conscripted Ms. King into.
Hang on, what's your objection?
Objection.
Relevance.
As a lawyer, I was asking Mr. Barnes questions. I don't understand.
Sure.
I don't understand what she's asking me.
What's your question?
Yeah, could you let me finish? You elicited testimony from Mr. Barnes indicating that Ms. King was present as a witness for Ms. Walsh, correct?
That's what she was listed as, a prosecution witness or a petitioner witness. So that would be Ms. Walsh.
You elicited testimony from Mr. Barnes that that Ms. King was his ex-girlfriend and that she was present for Ms. Walsh, correct?
I never said she was present for Ms. Walsh. I said that
Ms. Oriani, we
she
all heard the
testified
testimony.
as a petitioner witness.
Okay, so that's your
Yes,
response,
and I want
that
to
she
get back
was
to that.
there to testify.
Ms. Walsh's attorney moved the courts to these two people that were supposedly supposed to be witnesses that were relevant to the proceeding, not to contempt, and they were only supposed to be held there to testify to relevant material to Ms. Walsh's current TPO.
Ms. Oriani, I want to be clear. I'm trying to highlight the fact that you, through Mr. Barnes, elicited testimony into sort of suggesting that Ms. King was his ex-girlfriend and was there for Ms. Walsh, and suggesting there was some surreptitious thing going on. I'm trying to clarify the fact that Ms. King and Ms. were there for you in Colorado.
Wait, so I'm being questioned on the way that I question somebody?
No.
Yes.
Well, okay. The way I'm taking it is she's saying when you were examining Mr. Barnes, you asked him about Ms. King being his ex-girlfriend and the fact that she was there in Colorado as Ms. Walsh's witness. And that's the testimony you elicited from him, correct?
He just said that that Sarah King was his ex-girlfriend, and Sarah King was a petitioner witness.
Okay, all right. So
okay,
was she there? But you were hanging out with Ms. King socially prior?
Ms. King had a hotel room separate from where I was staying, yes.
So on the Sunday before the protection order hearing, which was on March 7th,
again, relevant to this line of questioning, but that's fine.
You caused Ms. King and Ms. Beta to serve a subpoena at Ms. Walsh's home, correct?
Absolutely not. I never testified to that in court in Colorado.
I want to direct your attention to page 188 of the transcript from the March 7th hearing. Line 16.
Did I give you that, the book? I think you have the binder, because I was bringing up the different.
But I gave it back to you. The one that had all the writing on it.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Page 188, starting at line 16. These are the court's findings just for brevity, but if you prefer, we can go back through Ms. King and Ms. Abeda's testimony.
We can't go back to their testimony, please.
Okay.
What the court found is not what I testified to. Remember, I wasn't credible.
One moment. So Ms. King and Ms. Abeda were not initially under subpoena, right?
Initially, no.
And I asked the court to request that they remain to discuss something that had happened the night before the hearing, correct?
And the judge instructed you she would only hold them there if it was relevant to your case today, not with the contempt, because you'd have to file outside of the court because that was a separate matter. And you told the judge that they were relevant for the TPO that Ms. Walsh had already previously filed.
That's all correct. Okay, so both Ms. King and Ms. Abeda testified, right?
They both did.
And they both testified that they had served a subpoena. They both testified they had served one subpoena at Ms. Walsh's home, right?
That's correct. One subpoena at.
And they both testified that they did that at your direction, correct?
100% no. That's not what they testified to.
Liar, you. She's such a liar.
Okay, well, let me find it.
Go ahead. It's not there.
That
I can tell you what page it's on.
Sorry, my
It's going to be page.
Hold on, my PDF is having issues.
Okay. Ms. King is on page 130. Oh, is it? 140?
Hold on, I'm gonna have my paralegal help me really quick because my PDF is not functioning.
Okay, that's fine.
And when you do find it, it's 140 if that helps. Paragraph 18.
I'm sorry, hold on, we're just having a
That's okay.
technical.
It's okay, I think I've held it up enough today.
The Wi-Fi in here too.
Anything I can do to fix it? Okay, thank you. I am not able to scroll through this transcript for whatever reason right now.
Okay.
I can read it. I have it right here.
Well, I would, if you want to read it, you can while I'm trying to fix this, and then we can talk about that. Thank you.
All right, let's start off with your name, Sarah King. Ms. King, how do you know Ms. Oriani? I actually met her through true crime. I was into true crime and I watched her stuff on YouTube. Do you just want me to like read it all, or do you want me to go to the part where she talks about?
I just want to know the part where she talks about.
That's going to be on.
Hang on, I think that I can get to it now.
Okay. Well, she says,
Okay. It actually is on. It is on page 144.
Mine says 143.
Well, no, I'm looking at a different part. So I'm looking at page, starting at page 143.
Oh, 143, okay.
Where Ms. King testifies on lines 23. The question is, so you were hired by Ms. Abeda to do what? Ms. King says to serve papers. And she said, how much did she pay you? And she said, we have not settled that yet.
Mm-hmm.
Then she says that Ms. Abeda gave her papers to serve. It was, and Ms. Oriani, it was a subpoena for Sean, who is Ms. Walsh's husband, right?
Allegedly.
Well.
She told me that it was her, I knew Sean Walsh as her, they were, what was it? Separated.
So, okay, it's the husband. It was a subpoena for Sean Walsh.
Correct.
At Ms. Walsh.
Yeah, I don't know what his
Correct?
title is. Yeah, Sean Walsh.
Doesn't matter, but he lives with her, right?
I have no idea.
The address that this was served at was Ms. Walsh's home the night before the hearing, correct?
I didn't provide the address.
Ms. Oriani, you were present at the hearing just like I was.
Mhm.
Ms. Abeda and Ms. King served. The dispute was over one or two subpoenas. It wasn't over one was served.
That wasn't the only dispute.
A subpoena at his home address, correct?
I did not supply an address for anything to do with this.
I didn't ask if you supplied an address.
So I don't know where they went. I don't know who owns the home.
Ms. Oriani, you're skirting the issue. What I'm saying is a subpoena was served on Sean Walsh at his home, correct?
She's squirming.
It was served at a residence, that he was at. I don't know whose home it is. I don't know that. Yes, he was. I don't know.
Well, you now know it was Ms. Walsh's house, wasn't it?
Well, was it her house? Was it his house? I don't know that. I'm not going to testify.
You know now that it was her house, don't you?
Or do you know if she lived there?
I keep saying
Ms. Walsh or Mr. Walsh?
We'll start with Miss Walsh.
Jeez.
Yes. Do I believe that Miss Walsh lives there now? Yes. Do I believe that Mr. Walsh lives there now? I have no idea. Before, I have no idea. I did not know where any of these people lived.
But he was served with a subpoena at that home.
And I
correct?
did not supply this address that they went to.
Why
I don't know
was
what
he?
to tell you.
Was he being subpoenaed? Somebody subpoenaed him. Who was subpoenaing? I'm not saying.
I subpoenaed two people on February 17th or 18th.
Okay, and so you just said,
And
go
then-
find Mr. Walsh, but I don't know where he lives. And so then
Correct, because I was being accused of stalking. I wasn't going to look up anybody.
Okay, so you're saying that they got him served somewhere, and how they found that address, you don't know, and you don't know what that address was at the time? That's what you're telling me?
Yes, because that's what my process server said. And actually, I talked to my process server, and I said, I got a quash subpoena here, emailed her that on February 28th when Ms. Zimmerman quashed the minor child subpoena, sent it over to her, because I was under the impression that these were actually already served, because I thought that on February 18th, when I had gotten them and she went and did all that, I thought that they were done.
Okay,
I had no idea.
But my question is, that day that somebody showed up to serve Mr. Walsh, even though you were the one that wanted him subpoenaed,
Yes,
you had
correct.
no idea how they got that address?
100%.
Okay, all right, next question.
Okay, so the court found that you caused that subpoena to be served, and that you also caused a subpoena to be served on Ms. Walsh's minor child, even though that had been quashed, right?
The courts found what?
I can
courts
refer you to
didn't
page
rule on
188
that.
of the transcript.
I didn't believe that the courts ruled on that because they said that they wouldn't rule on.
Okay. The court did rule on that. It's page 188, line 16. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm on page 188.
Line
Okay.
16.
Oh,
And
I didn't hear that part, sorry.
188, line 16. And what the court found is, quote, what happened last night based on the testimony of Ms. King and Ms. Abeda, who testified contrary to one another in several respects, and I think they were taking great pains to please Ms. Oriani. They both testified that they served a document that they knew was not proper service. The court has the exhibits on 10G, 10H showing, and then 10A through D and
Objection,
10E,
objection.
that it was not one subpoena, it was two.
Ms.
It
Zimmerman,
included
this is
a
your
subpoena
testimony.
from Oriani's 14-year-old daughter in what I
Hang
think
on.
was a transparent attempt to intimidate her not to show up today, that nobody thought that was good service.
Objection.
Do you see
Oh,
that?
okay, first of all, is there a question pending? Because she's saying what you're reading was not a court finding. She says that you're just
It's
reading
your
what.
finding. Ms. Zimmerman, it says the court. I just got 194, what else? Ms. Zimmerman says 194 P3D 519, and it starts on 184, and everything that you're reading right now, 184 on page 184, it continues on to 185, it continues on to 186, it continues on to 187, it continues on to 188, it continues on to 189. Everything that you are reading was what your closing arguments were to the courts.
Your Honor, I believe that, so I am looking at where it says the court and the court is responding, and the court and I are going back and forth about prongs.
No, that's not
oh.
what it is. It says it, the court, and then they say, I just got this. Then Ms. Zimmerman says.
Bring it to me.
She's so full of fucking shit. I just own jazz.
Okay, and
Again.
actually, Ms. Oriani, you may be correct. Let me find the part where the court ruled on that, because she
Okay, all
absolutely.
right. Take it back.
This is why the bill is the way it is.
It is. This is what, we've gaslighting everybody about the bill.
Okay. So I have located where the court ruled on that.
So
It's
was it on
two-
page 188?
Stop, just let her
No,
talk.
I'm sorry, that wasn't, you were correct. On page 208, line 9, in the court found,
I'm
that she-
sorry, what page number again?
208.
208, thank you. Okay, go on.
She said, I'm going to leave that up to the police and the district attorney's office to figure out whether or not they believe probable cause exists. And she is referring to violation of protection order. But I can tell you that I did not find Ms. Aveda's testimony or Ms. King's testimony credible. Either that there was nothing about what happened in the serving of the subpoenas, and there were 2 subpoenas served. I don't find that it was credible to assert anything, but that was done only for the purpose of harassment. That was done, there is no legitimate reason. First of all, for the minor child be served, I quashed that. Let me double check my date on that. I had quashed the protection order back on the 20th of February. She is referring to the fact that is a court finding that both subpoenas were served, that it was not timely, and that it was done solely for the purpose of harassment. I next want to address Ms. Oriani.
Okay, listen, stop. What was, before we got to that, what was pending was, Ms.
What was the
Zimmerman
question?
asked you, did the court find that you, meaning you, Ms. Oriani, caused the subpoenas to be served? You said,
And I'm saying that.
let me talk. You said, no, that the court never ruled on that issue, which the question pending was whether you caused the subpoenas to be served. And Ms. Zimmerman, was your point to try to impeach her?
Yes, Your Honor, and it was also to impeach her because she previously, during her direct, indicated that no subpoenas had been served and that the entire thing was made up when she was talking about the CAD reports.
No, I was reading what the CAD report said.
Okay, she had you read that for purposes of impeachment, okay?
What's the impeachment?
But you can respond.
I'm going to leave that up to the police and the district attorney's office.
As to whether there's probable cause.
Correct.
But she then goes on, the magistrate then went on to say that she didn't find Ms. Abeda.
So what,
their
that's what I'm
testimony
asking,
correct.
what's the question? Did the
Ms.
court?
Oriani, that was impeachment for your previous testimony indicating that no subpoenas were served.
I never
So
said
what
that no
she's asking
subpoenas
you,
were served.
listen, so what she's asking you is that not a ruling the court made?
I never said that.
Yes or no? Is that accurate what you read? Okay.
Yeah, what she just read, the court said, absolutely. I never
Okay.
said that there was no subpoena served.
Okay. Let's move on.
You asked me if I orchestrated. You asked me if I orchestrated the subpoenas. I said, no, absolutely not. That's what
I
you
didn't.
asked
I
me.
asked you to cause them
Yes,
to be
you-
served.
I did not cause
And
them to be served. Did the courts
You
find
testified a
that?
moment
I
ago
did.
that you testified a moment ago that you obtained them and thought they had already been served, indicating that you did cause them to be served.
Not
So I
on
don't have
my-
any-
on March
On the 20 on the, what I testified to, I got them through the courts on the 18th. I filed for them. Jamie Abeda had to go down to the, I don't live in Colorado. She went down to Broomfield to get them. There was actually 5, not 2, 5.
Boom.
I never testified to any of this because you didn't cross-examine me.
Ha.
And Ms. Oriani, one of those subpoenas was for Ms. Walsh's daughter, who's 14 years old, right?
And that was quashed. And it was,
Okay, that's not her
Stop.
question. Listen to her question. So that's a yes or no. Was one of them for Miss Walsh's daughter, who's 14?
yes, who Miss Walsh put into the TPO. She put her daughter in the TPO. Said that she gave her a picture of
Ms.
me.
Oriani, that was a yes or no question from me.
It is a yes or no question.
Yes, I'm not
Thank you.
disputing that.
Okay.
Okay, so now I want to move on. You have made a big deal out of the fact that Ms. Walsh is referring to you as a stalker. The court found that you were stalking Ms. Walsh, correct?
I don't know if they use, did they use the word stalker? I mean, the court, whatever the court found, can you refer, can you?
Yes, if you go to page 204, starting at line 14, it says, so it brings the court back to 18.3.602. That is the stalking statute in Colorado. And she explains, beginning there, the different categories of stalking. And then she states that she previously thought this fell under 1C only, but now believes it also falls under 1B. So Magistrate Russell in Colorado found specifically
Yes,
were
Ms.
engaged
Russell
in two different
believed
forms
that
of
two
stalking.
subpoenas, yes, Magistrate Russell believed that two subpoenas were served, one which was to Sean Walsh, one which was to the quash subpoena of her minor daughter, and she believed that that's what had happened. Is that what?
No, she's asking,
Yes, but
did the magistrate rule that you were stalking Miss Walsh?
Yes, she reads a bunch of different things that you could either cause a third party to. She believed that I caused a third party to go to Miss Walsh's home, which is a form of stalking, I guess.
What's your question?
Magistrate Russell found that you were stalking Ms. Walsh pursuant to Colorado Revised Statute 1314-106, correct?
Yes, I left with a PPO. It was for stalking.
Okay, so in referring to you as a stalker, there is a court order identifying you as someone who's stalking Ms. Walsh, correct?
No, not stalking people. No, stalking Miss Walsh.
That's exactly what I said.
No, you said people.
Okay, all right.
I did not.
Keep going.
Okay. Now I want to direct your attention to the document that you most recently provided. And I just have one question. Who are you identifying as a schizoid and then stating that you have that person's medical records?
Who?
That's Exhibit 11. In your text, this is a conversation about
That's Sarah
Mr.
King. Sarah King having Kraft and Barnes' medical records. Sarah King.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Isn't this a text with you?
It's a text with me and Miss Walsh and Miss King.
Right.
I'm telling you, in that whole paragraph that you don't have,
Okay.
I'm telling her about it. I'm explaining it.
You say he is a certified schizoid, like paperwork. I have his medical records. The question pending is, who are you talking about?
Kraft and Barnes.
Okay.
That Sarah King has them.
So previously, when during the conversation with Mr. Barnes, where he was scared that you that when there was additional discussion in the other chat, that was a three-way chat, where he was scared that you were blackmailing him with medical records, that came from you.
No, it
right?
did not. I told Miss Walsh what Sarah King had. I never said I was blackmailing anybody.
You advised Ms. Walsh in the text that we're looking at right now in Exhibit 11 that you have his medical records and that he's a schizoid, right?
No, Sarah King.
That's what you just said.
So
No,
yes,
it's
the answer, yes, that's yes.
Okay, she's admitting yes that she's talking about
Yes,
Mr. Barnes.
I'm admitting to what I'm allowed to testify to the context of it. No, and it nowhere there says blackmail.
No, you're not. This is cross, so you can answer yes or no questions.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now I want to talk about your comment about Broomfield and Highlands Ranch and
Sure.
how the fact that the IP address is showing Highlands Ranch indicates that it was not Vanessa's computer. Okay, do you remember that part of the testimony?
No.
I indicated
Ms. Orion?
I
Do you remember
indicated
that
that the IP address did not go back to the zip code that Vanessa Walsh
Right,
lives
it
in.
went to Highlands Ranch, correct?
It went back to 8. There's a 8. I never testified to the zip code. It's 80.
I know, Ms. Oriana, you're not listening. I'm saying you testified that it went back to a zip code in Highlands Ranch, Colorado, correct?
I believe so. Yeah, that's why I said Highlands Ranch, I think.
Okay. So, Ms. Oriani, how familiar are you with the state of Colorado?
Let's see. I've only went there 3 times, and twice was for your client. I don't hang out in Colorado.
Would it surprise you to know that Broomfield and Highlands Ranch are directly next door to each other in terms of counties?
Again, the IP address linked back to the zip code, and Ms. Walsh testified that was her zip code on the stand. And I don't know, all I know is the miles. It's 39.2 miles apart from each other. That's what I testified to.
That is what you said, but Ms. Oriani, I'm telling you that Douglas County and Broomfield County are contiguous counties in Colorado. That is what I'm asking, if you understand that.
What I
You
testified.
can say yes or no. Do you understand that they are contiguous?
Counties, yes, it could be on two opposite, and yeah, sure, I have no idea.
So you don't know, okay.
I don't know.
So just say you don't know, that's okay.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
I've been saying that.
I just know that it's not the same zip code.
Okay.
Now, you ascribe a lot of malice to Ms. Walsh for getting your initial address wrong for service of process for the temporary restraining order, right?
That
Ms. Oriani?
All I said is that Miss Walsh put an address down that she knew that was not mine, and that she did it for the sole purpose to get somebody evicted.
Okay. On what are you basing that?
What am I basing that off of? Aunt Lala making a call to the Beaver County Housing Authority that I received an email, as well as I had done a live broadcast, and there was like 4 different people that tried to get her evicted, Dalsha Flanagan, because of me and Fight for a Family that were associated with Miss Walsh, Aunt Lala, Lynn, Fox.
Ms. Walsh didn't make that call, right?
She said that, I think it's in that Exhibit 1. That address was given in that Exhibit 1. Who made that phone call was Aunt Lala.
Okay, so Aunt Lala made that phone call. Now, you testified a moment ago that you did not provide the address for the process server in your case, right? That you just hired a process server, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but it is your position that you know that Ms. Walsh personally found the address and intentionally served it incorrectly? Is that what you're saying?
Miss Walsh at her.
That is a yes or no question.
I can't hear the question.
The question is, I'm pointing out that you said the subpoena was served on Ms. Walsh's husband, but you didn't know the address, but you're insisting that she knew the address was wrong when she had a subpoena served in Ohio. Is that right?
Because it's in the chat.
Yeah, because she asked the magistrate in open court. She's like, yeah, she lives in Pennsylvania. And she said, yeah, Aliquippa, Beaver County. She said she was going to the sheriff's department, and then the same day she contacts somebody in Franklin County, which is 3 hours away, where I actually do live. So she made no attempts to call Beaver County or go through the sheriff's department. She immediately calls Kurt Whiffen over in Franklin County. So
Ms. Oriani,
that's what I'm testifying to. She knew all my addresses.
Ms. Oriani.
It's in the ex parte.
So the people who've been posting negative things on their channel about you are Aunt Lala, right?
And I'm
Aunt
gonna link
Lala,
them.
Right?
yes.
Father Snuffles,
Yep.
right? Kim Kaufman, right?
Kim Kaufman doesn't have a channel. She goes on people's channels.
Okay. And then the clip that you played of Ms. Walsh was her talking about what happened in this case, right?
Oh, well, there's more. I mean, I didn't sit here to say, you want me to say all of them?
No, I don't. I am actually just confirming with you the stuff that you testified to before. So I want to talk about how often you posted about the protection order, both the temporary and then the permanent protection order. You did a live video that was going on while you were served, right?
I was on a live broadcast.
Okay. And then you did a follow-up where you solicited money indicating that had harmed your son being served, right?
I did a live broadcast right after doing what?
So after
no, I did not ask
served,
for money on a live broadcast, if that's what you're insinuating.
You asked for money for your son because of the distress.
I didn't ask for money for my son. I asked for if I had a
The organization
GoFundMe
is called
account to travel to Denver to fight the injustice that was placed upon me.
And Ms. Oriani, you called that Justice for Jax, right?
Yes, I called it Justice for Jackson.
Right.
The objection relevancy to any of this.
Ms. Oriani?
I'm going to overrule the relevancy is because a lot of your case is about the fact of the things they're saying on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
And so
So
she's
yeah,
allowed to talk, she's
I
allowed to
had
ask you what you are conversely saying about the case too,
about my
okay?
son.
Yes. So you were raising money under a group called Justice for Jax, right?
It wasn't a group. I had a PayPal thing that you can do
I
to
just know.
fundraise.
Right, and the harm that Jax had suffered was that you were served with the temporary protection order, right?
No, that was not the harm that Jax had suffered.
The harm that you posted about was a process server coming to your home.
Yeah, and he had his phone out, being on and watching me, and waiting until my boyfriend left to then pound on my door and scare me and my minor son to the point that we thought that there was an intruder.
Okay, so then you were served with papers, and then I want to talk about the post that you did leading up to that. Prior to going to Denver, you did a video where you were shooting a Nerf gun, saying that you were practicing your aim before you came to Denver.
This is
right?
everything in Colorado.
Actually, you misspoke at the hearing, and that's your version of that clip. That is not what is said. So no, that's not what the video says.
The title of the clip is
the title of the clip is "Working with Me" is the title of the clip. Working with you, because I was putting binders together like I do. I was putting all of my binders together, and if you watch the video, which I have, and I'm happy to play, I am putting together literally, I am using my stapler, I'm using my hole punch, I am putting together a binder, taking down a Christmas tree, playing with my son with all of his new toys, me, Denny, Jax, and putting together a binder, and that's what I was doing, listening to the oldies of Ricky Valley.
Okay, and so you are testifying that shooting and practicing your aim was just a coincidence in that video.
Somebody asked me in the live chat feature, because you can type in, what are you working on? What are you doing? What's your next project? It's in there. You clipped the part that was helpful for your narrative, Ms. Zimmerman. What the truth is about that clip, work with me. I was building my binder to put it together so that I could go to Denver and say, wait a second, this is wrong. And also what I was doing with all that, somebody asked me, what are you working on? And it says it right there, right there. What's your next project? Heading to Denver. You added your type of context to that.
And as you were preparing to go to Denver, you were pretty excited about running up Ms. Walsh's legal bills, right?
I was running up Ms. Walsh's legal bills?
Yes.
No. Why would I think I'd be running up Ms. Walsh's legal bills? Ms. Walsh already took it to court.
No, leading up to the hearing. So this was actually on February 7th, as you were preparing and getting your binder ready. You wrote, "Fuck you, Vanessa, take that case law and fucking smash it." 6 hour live, $350 per hour. I just made Vanessa.
Objection. What? I have no idea what she's talking about. I'm asking.
Well, that's what she's asking you. Did you say those things in a video? If you didn't say, you can say
that's what I'm saying.
No, it's not in a video. It's actually in writing in like a group. It's
in my mod chat?
Comments, sort of.
Comments,
sort of? Comments? Where? No, I didn't say no.
I don't know. I don't know what this is. That did not go on the
internet. No, I did not.
So no, you didn't say anything like that. Okay.
Can I share my screen, Judge?
I don't.
That wasn't said anywhere, but my mod chat.
I don't know.
I didn't get.
Because unfortunately, it's the IT Zoom. Okay, it looks like it says, please wait as content sharing is launching, so maybe.
Says I'm screen sharing.
Okay, it says.
Otherwise, I can email it to both of you.
Okay, because our screen just says, please wait as content sharing is launching.
I object to her being able to do that, and I couldn't.
I think unfortunately, we're logged into our IT department's Zoom account. I think they would have to enable screen sharing, and unfortunately, they've left for the day.
Okay, can I send a quick email to both of you?
Yes.
This just really blows up in her face. Can I ask, where are you sending this from? Where is this dialect from? Is it from YouTube? Or are you gonna try to admit into evidence a group message that other people were in?
No, it's just the part that you're talking in.
No, from where, Miss Zimmerman?
It's from YouTube.
It's from YouTube?
I think so. I would have to defer to Ms. Walsh because
Yeah, so maybe that's for Ms. Walsh to testify to then.
Well, she can ask you if it's something you said.
Oh, it looks like it's Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, where'd that come from? So it's a private message between me and somebody else? Was it me and Ms. Walsh?
Yes, but I'm only including your part.
So that person isn't here to testify to it, to the authenticity of it?
She's not asking about them. She's asking you whether you wrote it.
I'm asking where it's from. Where did she get this from? I don't know. I'm asking.
It's not your business where I got it from.
Well, do you know who's the message between her and who else?
I can see that it is a private message between her and at least 4 other people who have clicked that they like certain things, but the content is only from her.
What?
Okay, did you get it?
No, I have no idea.
And so there's 2 things in this email. One is the next
Again, so can we ask where this is coming from? I'm objecting to, I have no idea.
Well, look at it first, because all she's asking you, because this is part of the authentication process. She can show you a document and ask if you recognize it, okay? That's what
I was asking.
Well, that's what she's trying to do.
Okay. I don't have the email.
So there's 2 documents sort of on this email that I sent you. One is a grid.
I don't have it yet.
Okay, it came through on mine.
And then the one below it is a screenshot.
I still don't have it.
This is on your team chat that includes Missy Parker Klein, Chloe Pluff, Missy Parker, both of them, and then other people. It's on your team chat on your Facebook page.
Chat.
Your private Facebook group.
How does Miss Zimmerman have mod chat? Is it just, I don't have it. Can I see, can I come over there? Can I see it somehow?
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to see if I can just print it out.
Okay.
But I don't know how it will look. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
She's signed affidavit for that. I know, that's why I objected to it. It's all right, I handle it. Fucking crazy people. Miss Zimmerman, how are you monitoring? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay, Ms. Zimmerman, when I printed it out front and back. So the front part, sit down. The front part is the YouTube links, and then the back part looks like the screenshot. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Ms. Oriani, do you see the part that is sort of a chat from your Facebook group? It starts with, I ain't no chump.
I ain't no chump.
Okay, and then there's 4 likes.
I don't know who says that.
I don't know either because it's not on the screenshot. Then after that, you quote Nervi, Minnesota, right?
I quote.
You write Nervi, Minnesota.
Minnesota. See, again, where is this? Where do you know? You don't know where this is from?
Do you recognize the document?
I don't know.
It's
This is,
from your-
I would need to see way more. I have no idea
So
what
your,
this,
so your testimony to me is you don't recognize this and,
my stuff has been compromised and hacked.
okay, I don't need an explanation,
Okay, well,
yes
yeah,
or
no,
no.
I
So
wouldn't,
you don't recognize this?
yeah, I would need somebody else to be here
Okay,
too.
well, she's saying she doesn't know what this is.
Okay, so Ms. Oriani, you're taking the position that you never said for a 6-hour live at $350 per hour, Vanessa would have to spend another $2,100 to watch your video today?
Yeah, all of these in a row like this, no, because it makes no sense. I'm talking to myself.
Ms. Oriani, I'm just asking if
Yeah,
you
no,
ever
I'm
said
telling
that.
you right now, no, they fabricate screenshots, absolutely not. I have no idea what that document is.
Okay. All right, and for purpose of the record, I'm marking it as Respondents Exhibit A.
Okay, thank you.
You have to ask her.
So now I want to move on to, do you see the grid on this printout that the court gave you? Where there's title and then link and then length.
That's on the back of it.
Okay.
You see that, Ms. Ariani?
Title, link, length.
Okay. Isn't it true that those are the titles of live YouTube videos that you made about the protection order in this case?
No,
Okay, we can watch each and every one of them then.
these aren't mine.
Okay.
Do you think that do you think that these are my videos?
Yes.
It says part 1, Walsh versus Oriani, fans become the witness at Truth and Transparency at Unmasked.
Yes.
No, that's actually, this URL matches the Excel spreadsheet that I put forth earlier. That's Aunt Lala. Those are all Aunt Lala's.
Oh,
These are, Ms. Oriani,
Was that a voice?
these are, this one that says Lana the lawyer, you're saying that's Aunt Lala?
Yeah, these are all her videos.
These are not your,
Excuse me? These
these are not your.
These are Miss Felicia Berry's from her channel. She made these in part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5, part 6. These are her titles, and she's tagging me and Unmasked in the same title. And I said, what is this woman doing? I turned this into my lawyer. I said, why is she tagging me with Unmasked? That is a form of communication. She's not supposed to be doing this. That's what I got a PPO for. And so, yes, this is, and I provided it with the Excel spreadsheet that you have. Those are all Miss Aunt Lala's. And yes, those are 100% her. And that's exactly how she was using telecommunications and putting that out there and tying me and Vanessa and said it was at her blessing, at Vanessa's blessing.
So those were from Aunt Lala?
Those are Aunt Lala's videos at Miss.
That she made for
Walsh's
Vanessa.
request.
Also,
There you go. At Vanessa
So
Walsh's
you
request. How do you
also
have them?
broadcast the entire transcript or the entire audio of
No, I did
both
not.
the-
No, I did not do that, the entire audio or anything like that. That's not what I did.
How would you describe what you did, Ms. Oriani?
I defended myself.
With my channel,
Yes, with playing the audio and commenting on it from the protection order hearings.
I used from, it was about Subpoena Gate that Jamie Abeda played. I did commentary on Jamie Abeda's Subpoena Gate video.
Okay,
Jamie Abeda, and I did a reactionary video to Jamie Abeda's Subpoena Gate. Then I don't know if you're familiar with my girlfriend's channel. It's called Bedtime Stories with Bella. And she reads books to help people go to sleep. And we read the transcripts of my case.
okay. So you read the transcripts of the case out loud?
Of my case?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And you also participated in commentary denigrating the court and saying that the court screwed up with the hot mic, right?
No, I didn't know about the hot mic. I didn't know about that until I didn't know about a hot mic until I got the trial transcripts on August 28th. And when I got those, that's when I just had gotten the information from Nikki Bradley. So from March 7th until August 28th, I did not, and in all of these videos that you're referring to, these are March 12th. She played them all back to back to back to back days.
I didn't even have the audio.
And Miss Walsh was there, and Andrea Powers was there, and
Ms. Oriani, how many videos or lives have you posted about the temporary and permanent protection orders in Colorado?
I didn't post. I didn't post about the protection order. I posted about my appeal, my case, my appeal. I was appealing.
How many lives?
Not that many. Maybe one reactionary to Miss Betas. Maybe I read the transcripts in October of 2022 and then let's see, I did a video about, because I'm doing a documentary on what has happened to me. So I have a documentary that's called Strolling for the Truth.
Okay. And you put out a video on June 8th called Perjury Playlist, right? That's about the protection order hearing.
Perjury Playlist? No, that's not, no. It's PPO, I'd have to see which one you're referring to, but the only thing that I did was about that Michelle, and it was perjury, like it's after the Ludacris song. It's called Pussy Poppin' on the Handstand. And it's perjury, something about perjury, and it was that Michelle and Teresa who in their messages show that Vanessa Walsh is watching the trailer on August 18th, and they had a private group chat, and they're sitting there watching this, and it was, okay, August 18th, so Miss Walsh knew, and then here Miss Walsh testifies that she had never seen this trailer, and that's why she went and got a PPO.
And so you made
it was about
an entire documentary about what's happened to you that includes audio from both the temporary and permanent restraint.
No, I have the stuff that I'm making. It's being pitched out to like Netflix. Like I haven't done anything on my channel. There's like little blurbs about like coming now, and it's not has anything to do with the transcripts or people talk. It's about James Angelo sending messages and threatening people. Again, I can't, that's all hearsay, I guess. It has to do about Kim Kaufman going and doing what she did. It has nothing to do with my case or Miss Walsh. It has to do with what has happened to me. I'm not talking to Miss Walsh. I'm not talking to anybody other than I am a YouTube creator, okay, who I have a channel.
I'm not saying that you're talking to anyone.
I'm making a documentary.
Ms. Oriani, I'm not saying that you're talking to Ms. Walsh. What I'm asking about is how often you personally post about the protection order in this case. That's what I'm asking about.
Rarely. I make comments on my community posts about when I have an upcoming case. Like if I had to come to court today, but guess what? I haven't even posted any of that stuff because it was that nuts. I haven't made a single post about any of this. I couldn't tell you when, Ms. Zimmerman. I want nothing to do with this. This has ruined my life.
On April 11th of 2022, you hosted a live YouTube regarding the permanent protection order hearing, and including a significant amount of audio in that.
Let
her finish her question.
Okay.
Thank you.
And during the course of that commentary, you accused Ms. Walsh of committing perjury, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a secret.
And you also stated that the subpoenas for Mr. Walsh and for the minor child were not left on her door, right?
No, what I stated is that there's a picture that Sarah King took, and there's a picture that Vanessa Walsh took. Okay, and Vanessa Walsh testified that she opened up her door, and that's what was in her door. Well,
Okay.
Sarah King was the person that put him in the door, and then she took a picture, and she showed it to the court in that room. Well, I tried to get it admitted into evidence, but they wanted to seize her phone versus letting us just print it off somehow. So that wasn't happening. But all I showed is, this is Mrs. Walsh's picture, and this is Miss Abeda's picture. And hers had the ear flap in and creases, and Miss Walsh's was a different tone of day. It was way later, and it was not the same place in. And
Ms. Oriani,
and then I put the CAD notes out. That's what I put out.
The question I asked. This is not the question I asked. We're going to be here literally all night long.
Okay.
You asked me what I put out on a video.
Okay, stop.
I didn't. I asked I'm asking how often you put out videos, and I'm asking really specific questions about the content of videos. So you have put out videos about each step in the case.
No,
right?
I did not testify to that. No, I did not each step in the case, no.
And you said you put out videos about when a case was coming up, is how you put it.
Yeah, like my case.
Before the hearing.
I filed on Mr. Rasakis. I filed on Kim Kaufman.
Ms. Oriani, this is not what I'm asking you. I'm going to go step by step. After you were served with the temporary protection order, you did a broadcast about it, right?
No.
You already testified that you did, and that
No,
you were
I did not. You handed me this saying that this was my stuff, and I testified that no, it's not.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you testified that you were broadcasting about the temporary protection order after you were served because everyone saw you get served, right?
What? I don't know. I literally don't know what when.
Okay, did you broadcast at all about the TPO after you were served?
No, about the PO?
Yeah, about the case in Colorado.
No, I said that I was appealing the case.
When you were served,
I did not go live.
Would you let me finish?
Okay, sorry.
I'm not talking about the appeal. I'm talking about when the case got initiated out in Colorado.
Are
you telling this court you never broadcast anything about it? Talked about it?
No, I said I testified here that I did talk about it.
Okay. What was the first time you talked about it? Can you remember?
When we did me and Jamie Abeda she posted a video and I did a reactionary video.
So that's the first time you talked about it. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I talked about it. We were told not to be talked about. That's why I took it to my lawyer. I had a lawyer all the way until June 8th.
Ms. Oriani, we're talking about two different parts of the case. I'm going back to last January. So you just testified that you did broadcast, and I don't know the difference between a live and showing a reaction or whatever. I'm asking if you have content discussing these things in a forum on your YouTube channel, okay? It covers all of the possible ways.
Okay.
So we know that you were served during a live. You then just testified that you did broadcast other content or show other content reacting to that. Then you previously testified that you did a video about your preparations for coming to Denver in February, right?
On January 18th.
Okay.
2022.
Then at the first protection order hearing, it was continued to the March date, correct?
It was continued till March 7th.
Correct. So when you showed up in February, it was continued for a month, right?
Yeah, on January 28th, 27th, it was continued until March 7th.
Okay, so then you also broadcast
this is all the stuff that we're talking about. Objection, relevance, and other things that we're talking about. I thought that we're not talking about things that were questioned in, Colorado?
No. Yes.
So I guess if you're talking to me about what I did between January, whatever I was served, until the time that I had my TPO hearing. Is that what you're saying?
That's Colorado.
I am Miss Oriani, yes.
Okay, and this was all, you had an opportunity to cross-examine me when I took the stand in Denver, and you didn't.
Boom.
I did, but
that has nothing to do with
you didn't cross-examine
me. She's raising an objection to relevance. Can you explain what the relevance of this line of questioning is, Ms. Zimmerman?
Yes, I can.
Go ahead.
Ms. Walsh, the only really cognizable thing that she has said in support of her position in this case is that the protection order was incorrectly entered and that the existence of it is causing her pain and mental distress. The fact that she is constantly broadcasting about it indicates that it is not any conduct of Ms. Walsh, or probably honestly anyone else, that is causing people to know about this case. It is her own conduct.
Okay, actually, stop. You don't have to argue. You wanted to know what the relevance was. She's explained why she's at the line of questioning. I'm not saying that I agree or disagree.
100%.
What I'm saying is, yes, this is a relevant line of questioning.
Okay.
I'm going to let her continue.
Perfect.
The other thing is you did, from the court's perspective, you brought up how much everybody else talks about it.
Oh,
So this
absolutely.
is fair game.
I just want to make sure though.
It
that-
just is, okay? You
Yes,
don't
I
have,
agree. I agree.
that's the court's ruling. You need to answer the questions. Go on.
So, Ms. Oriani, isn't it true that when you landed in Denver for the March 7th hearing, you immediately did a live broadcast of the car, all of your preparations, and your time
No,
with Ms.
absolutely
Abate?
not.
This is going to get really long if I have to admit all the same evidence from the original
Miss
Colorado.
Zimmerman, I went live when Jamie Abeta picked me up from the airport to say that I touched down. I didn't show anything from my car. It wasn't my car.
It was.
Did you go-
in Ms. Abeda's
And
car?
it wasn't about the case. We went to dinner.
Okay,
It's
so
my personal life.
Right. What
Okay.
I'm talking about, Ms. Oriani, I'm not
But I
saying
wasn't
we're
talking about the
I'm saying-
case.
Ms.
I'm
Oriani,
not gonna let her.
I am not
bully me.
saying you're talking about the case. I'm saying that you turned this entire thing into part of your brand.
No,
You
I
were
did
talking
not.
about
That's
the fact
absolutely
that
not true.
Denver.
That is
You were
not
talking
true.
about the fact that you landed in Denver and everyone knew why
Absolutely
you
not
were
true.
there.
I didn't turn this into anything. I was attacked.
Ms. Oriani,
And I was told I was going to be getting arrested when I landed. You're damn right I'm going to be recording.
Sorry,
Shuffles, as soon
thank
as she
you.
lands, she's getting arrested. Lala, as soon as she lands, I can't wait to see her in cuffs. I can't wait to see her in cuffs. Why don't you try doing that every single day when they're posting? And Miss Walsh is the one that's saying, guys, just wait for it. It's happening. I can't talk about it right now, but it's happening. Just wait for it. Lana's going to prison. Lana's going to prison. She's going to be there for 15 to 20 every single day. That's what I deal with every single day.
There is no evidence in the record saying that happened. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's my
So
I'll make sure that it comes up in cross or redirect.
You went live as soon as you landed in Denver, and then you also have had various sort of, whether you call them reactions or lives or whatever, discussing your appeal and your case, right?
Not when. No, I did not talk about this. When are you referring to?
I'm talking about the myriad videos that you posted during the course of the summer when your appeal was pending, or the spring.
I did not post videos about this.
or any content.
No,
Brianna, you posted a video accusing me personally of perjury and unethical behavior that I watched. Is that incorrect?
Zimmerman, there has been one video where all of that took place one time, and it had to do with the CAD notes. It had to do with the body cam. And it was Miss Abeta that put that out there that I had a reactionary to because I didn't even know it existed. I had asked you, I had emailed you. Do you have the CAD notes?
Ms. Oriani, I am literally just asking if you posted it. That's it.
I'm
It
saying
sounds like
no.
it's a yes.
I'm saying I posted one video and that was all in one and it was a reactionary video to Miss Abeta.
What I just heard out of what you said is that you posted one video. So that's great. I'm going to move on. Now, you appealed the decision in Colorado, right?
Yes.
And that appeal was denied, right?
It was not denied. It was dismissed.
Yes, it was.
It was dismissed. It wasn't denied. There's a difference.
I guess I can email everyone a copy of the order.
Okay.
Let's talk about, your client's
It was
behavior.
dismissed without prejudice due to the fact that I did not get the notice in.
Your Honor, there's obviously no such thing as dismissing an appeal without prejudice. There's timelines for appeals. I just need to find this because it's in a different case. It was an appeal case that was filed. Just give me 1 minute.
Let's talk about why it was, whether it was dismissed or denied. Why was it? Because your integrity is for shit. And that's part of your ethical duty, is to make sure that the integrity of that case that you were a part of, whether you were opposing counsel or my counsel, it's the integrity of the justice system, that you are a officer of the courts. And I begged you to notice the courts, which is not being my attorney. It's a courtesy. I'm an out-of-state litigant and a pro se one, and your damn e-file was down.
I'm still refreshing.
Fuck
It'll
out
come.
of here.
You sent it, right?
I did.
Okay.
And then I asked my attorneys who they were still on the record to
You
do
have that,
their
Ms.
job,
Oriani?
and they didn't. I can't make this up.
No, I'm not, it's, my phone is not good. I mean, I barely able
Well,
to.
T-Bet, did you happen to bring it as an exhibit? What you're claiming was a dismissal without prejudice? Do you have that?
It said, I don't know, I don't have it.
Okay. All right, I'm still refreshing. I don't know why it hasn't come through yet.
What I sent, the way that the court does orders in Colorado is the initial motion by the party is included below the order. And so there's a motion from Ms. Oriani pro se indicating, conceding that her case was dismissed and asking the court to reopen it. And this is the order.
So should you just say
It
dismissed?
says the motion / proposed order attached is denied. No request for extension of time was timely filed. Further, CRM was the appropriate appellate rule to file for appeal. Based upon the foregoing, the motion is denied and the appeal of the order of the magistrate remains dismissed.
Oh, so it does say dismissed.
So it was filed wrong? Does it say anything about that I have the option to appeal?
You cannot appeal that order. That is a final order. I mean,
There's nothing saying without prejudice. Dismissed is dismissed. Okay.
So
You took that to mean, since it said.
But I was told on the phone, I called them up, okay? I called them on the phone, okay? Because like I said, Ms. Zimmerman filed a contempt against me when I was when Ms. Zimmerman knew that I still had counsel, but I didn't know, but yet she was talking to me. Then waits, I asked her if she will e-file something as a courtesy. She said that she couldn't do that. That she wasn't allowed, and that's not true. You can do a courtesy a notice. It was a notice to put the courts on notice. That Ms. Oriani just spent $1,500 to buy the transcripts, so the designation record would be complete.
So at the end of the day.
So at the end of the day, I was on the phone with them, and they said, "Oh wow, there is a clerical error. You did have this attorney listed because when I was told that I had this contempt thing, I call up the public prosecutor's office, the public defender's office. And I said, I think I need to get a public defender. I'm entitled to one in a criminal matter, which that would be what a criminal matter is for the contempt. I have the email where I emailed them. They call me back and they say,
okay, I understand.
Yeah, so I don't.
Listen to my question, please. I understand all this. What's the date of that dismissal order, Ms. Zimmerman, that you just read?
Your Honor, so that was, the appeal was pending and then it was dismissed and then she filed the motion to reopen. It was finally dismissed on August 11th.
No.
What you read where it says the appeal remains dismissed, you're saying that was August 11th?
No, yeah, so this order says it remains dismissed effective August 11th.
But that order was August 11th. Okay. So listen to me, Ms. Oriani. Is there an appeal pending right now? Because I understand you believe you can still file your appeal, but have you?
No, I can't.
Is there an appeal pending?
I'm confused. So
I'm not. No.
I'm saying no. There's. I was told that I could do a. I was told that I can file for
reconsideration.
Yes.
Have you done that?
I've been doing all of this,
So no.
so no.
Okay.
No, it's in the process.
All right, we can go
No,
round
I'm
and
too busy
round for
suing
2
people.
hours about the status of the appeal. What I'm hearing is there's no appeal pending. She believes she's entitled to file a motion for reconsideration, but she has not done so. Okay?
And I guess I just don't understand the relevancy of this.
I have
Because
one last question.
Okay.
you brought up that they've thwarted your ability to file an appeal.
I gotcha.
So that's why it's relevant. Go on.
Yeah, they did.
So I have one other question, because Ms. Oriani, I think this is an important component of how you have continued discussing this case and how it has been for you. Isn't it accurate that you made official courtroom merchandise before the protection order hearing in this case?
Absolutely
In
not.
the Colorado case?
Absolutely
What?
not.
Oh,
No.
I'm gonna send you something to see if it refreshes your recollection.
No, Jamie Abeda made that T-shirt. Is that what you're speaking about?
Yep,
And
and
then-
he posted it.
There's no courtroom apparel. Jamie Abeda did that. I didn't do that. People, that's what they're doing. I didn't do anything like that. And then
Ms.
so did
Oriani.
James Angelo Rasakis. He made 5 shirts.
Ms. Oriani, this is posted on your YouTube channel, Truth and Transparency, right?
My channel is Truth and Transparency, yes.
Yes, and so you
My channel
posted.
doesn't have any merchandise available to buy on it. You have to have a
It says,
merchandise.
quote,
You're denying.
it says, quote, get your official courtroom merchandise. And it's a photo of you and it says Lana's Lunatics.
That's not a photo of me. That is a black shirt. I was at Jamie Abeda's house. It's her shirt and she made that. I did not make that.
That's what she was gonna wear.
I didn't say that you made it. My question
And
is.
it's not courtroom
this
apparel.
post-
And it's not for sale. There's no merchandise button on my channel.
Have you received the email I just sent?
Okay, I got it. Let me print it.
Okay,
Pictures?
Jamie Abeda wore
Hang
that
on.
shirt. I'm
Let's not
testifying to it.
give.
God, get
I'm not
Lola. Send
talking
her
about
some
who wore
bath
it.
water.
I'm saying it's her shirt. It's not merchandise.
This broad's crazy. How does she have? This is where.
This is why that's her client. Maybe they're in the school together.
All right, let me go get this exhibit.
Who would ever have done something like this? That's the truth. I haven't seen that yet. I'm just, this is insanity, man.
I mean, she thought Lala's was your spot.
She thought Lala's channel was my channel.
Thank you.
Like, that's what Sean's doing.
Well, no, that's what great. Somebody had to give her that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for client.
Hang on, just for purposes of the record, the other email you sent with the appeal dismissal order had come through, so I also printed that off from Ms. Oriani. They read into the record. I'm gonna mark that just so we know what we're talking about. It's Response Exhibit B. This picture that you just emailed is now gonna be Respondents Exhibit C. Go ahead.
okay. Ms. Oriani,
So this
Truth and
is-
Transparency is your YouTube channel, right?
Truth and Transparency, 47 seconds ago. That's what I see.
Ms. Oriani, I'm asking you a question. Truth and Transparency is your YouTube channel, correct?
Yes.
And it says, so, and that's a photo of you, right? In the
No,
little
it is
circle.
not a photo of me. Like the pic, like what do you, this is a T-shirt.
No,
Does
the
the
photo to
t-shirt
the
have
left
a
of Truth
photo
and
of you?
Transparency.
Oh, she's talking about next to the Truth and Transparency.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my photo.
Okay. So then it says under that,
Mm-hmm.
get your official courtroom merchandise, right?
Yes, that's what those words said.
Under that, there's a photo of a shirt with that same photo of you, and it says Lana's Lunatics, right?
Correct.
Right? And then under that, it says hashtag enough said, correct?
Enough said. I don't see that anywhere.
Hang on.
Further at the bottom under truth and transparency.
Okay, I apologize, the printer
Oh,
cut it off, but just come up and look at this picture.
Yes, and
Hang on. Okay, look at the picture.
as lunatics. Yeah.
And then this post says enough said. That's what she's asking you? Does it say that?
Yeah.
Okay, next question.
okay. This was posted on your YouTube channel, right?
Yes.
Okay, you can.
Okay. That's it. I don't have any further questions.
All right, can I redirect, Your Honor?
Yes, it has to be within the course of her
Yes.
scope and course of her cross-examination. Go ahead.
Yes, truth and transparency, this is, get your official court images. This is what Jamie Abeda made for herself to support. She came to the courthouse. That was one by Jamie Abeda. She made that shirt and she was there to support. It's like anything to support people.
You know, so you wrote, get your official courtroom merchandise.
wasn't
Was that just a flippant comment like, hey, get your courtroom
No,
merchandise?
it was about Jamie. That was what she wore to the courtroom.
Okay, but you weren't selling.
No, God, no.
That's what I'm asking you. This was not an official, like,
Correct.
okay, all right.
Correct. This motion, it says here, based upon the foregoing, the motion is denied and the appeal of the order of the magistrate remains dismissed. So that's where I'm seeing the dismissed. And that's also that when I was on the phone with them, it is, yeah, you need, what had happened is they didn't know about the clerical error. That I had an attorney, but I didn't know that I had an attorney. So, and I couldn't get into the e-filing, so they knew that. So it's like, this is 100, something that they said this was dismissed without prejudice to me on the phone. When we were in court, there's online, you can go and look at like the register of actions, like Miss Zimmerman had spoke about, and that people have to request stuff in order to, to public request, and you can get something. On this 3/8 through 6/8, no request was ever made by James Angelo Rasakis. And in fact, the only person that has ever requested the findings of the court has been Miss Zimmerman's firm. That's it. Nobody else has requested anything to do with any transcript besides myself, which happened way later. And on June 10th, the day that my lawyer dropped me because I couldn't re-up the $10,000, Mr. Rasakis posts on his YouTube channel a video that I would like to play for the court. And the only way that Mr. Rasakis could have gotten this findings is from Miss Zimmerman's firm. I have the date of it. Here's that. You can see the actions. No, Mr. Rasakis. So unless it was Miss Zimmerman or Miss Walsh, it's one of them. He never requested it, and nobody else did.
Okay, so what if Ms. Walsh gave him the findings?
That's the point. To put on to make a video to do what? To harass and intimidate and threaten and tell the world that I'm such a stalker and subject me to, again, I'm just showing you the lengths of how this works. Miss Walsh is at all costs keeping her hands completely clean, what she thinks, and doing things through other people so she could have plausible deniability. That's her language. And I just try to keep showing the proof of, like, how does Mr. Rasakis get that? And him and Aunt Lala, the same day that I get a letter from my lawyer, they actually got it before me. They knew that my lawyer dropped me before I knew that my lawyer did drop me. The dates prove it. Then on October 13th, 2022, me talking about my case, I'm not tagging Miss Walsh. I'm not tagging her channel. I'm not tagging any of these other channels. I have a right to talk about my case if I choose to do so. In no way, shape, or form is me telling the truth about anything that I talk about. I talk about a lot of cases, okay? If you've noticed in the videos, she printed out that link. That's awesome, great, because that's all Aunt Lala's videos. All the whole week, 312, 313, 314, and it was the only way that Aunt Lala didn't request that. How does Aunt Lala have the audio? The only person that did request it was Andrea Powers, and Miss Walsh went to pick it up, and I have the email here stating that. She went to pick it, Miss Walsh went to pick it up, and she got 2 copies. She paid $35 and then expedited it for the sole purpose to do what to label me this stalker and to push it, and then goes and files a contempt the day after I basically get the transcripts, which I needed to fulfill, to be able to appeal. And I believe that this is going to be overturned one day. I do, and it should. But they're doing everything in their power to literally, like, if you're all about justice and you're all about our criminal justice system and what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, and if somebody did this and somebody did that, the proof is in the pudding about that. I don't care about that. What I care about is that Miss Walsh continues every single day. She literally wakes up and it's like, how many videos has Miss Walsh put on her YouTube channel? How many videos is everybody else putting out about Lana at her request? It's like 1,000 to 1. It's insane. But here you go, October 13th, Father Snugglenut. Just so everyone is aware, if any of you receive a subpoena from Lana's dumbass demanding any of your personal information or communications, you do not need to comply. None of her subpoenas have been approved by the courts as is required by law.
Hang on, what? There's an objection pending.
I'm sorry.
I believe that she is reading something from Mr. Rouzakis, who is not present,
Yeah,
and I object on.
yeah, it's on the internet and it's on YouTube. This is on his channel that he posted.
Did he send it to you?
It's there.
Okay, so you went on, you go to his page and
It
look at his
just comes
stuff?
up on my
I'm
shit.
not accusing you of doing anything wrong,
Oh,
but I'm
yeah.
saying, how did you see that?
He tags me.
How did I see this?
Yes, I'm asking how you saw that.
Through the algorithms, they come up on my screen. Like when I go to enter into YouTube.
Okay,
Yes.
I just want some clarification. So he's not tagging you to
No,
make sure you get CC'd on it, for lack of a better word.
No, he
But
is.
you're saying, so you're saying,
He's hashtagging my channel name. He's hashtagging me.
okay, so he wanted you to see it.
Yes, it's
Oh, yes.
communication.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let her talk about it then, because she's telling me that this is something that is posted for purposes of her seeing it.
Yes.
Everything is for purposes of that.
They asked
He
themselves
tags he says at Guardian Matt Lightem. He hashtags Guardian Matt Lightem. Truth and Transparent. You name it to do these Stalker 5.
Your Honor, I'm going to object on relevance grounds then, because she's referring to someone else doing something who is not a party to this case.
And that'll probably end up going to wait, because her theory of the case is that they're all in cahoots and Ms. Walsh puts them up to it, okay? Right? Because you do have a case pending against James, whatever, James,
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
So I do see counsel's point that seems like it would go more to whether he's harassing you.
If I can finish the readings of this, I think that you'll see that he says, if anyone has contacted you about me or Vanessa, come to me.
Okay,
So he's claiming her.
sure.
Just so everyone is aware, if any of you receive a subpoena from Lana's dumbass demanding any of your personal information or communications, you do not need to comply. None of her subpoenas have been approved by the courts as it is required by law. And Ohio does not have jurisdiction over your communications unless there is a warrant from law enforcement. She is trying to trick people into thinking they have to turn stuff over to her. You don't, and you are an idiot if you do. LOL. There is also no court case against Vanessa like she is telling people there is. This is October 13th, 2022. She isn't even allowed, I'm sorry. There is also no court case against Vanessa like she's telling people there is. She isn't even allowed to file one against her because of the PPO. What she is doing is actually a crime, and it will be taken care of in short order. If any of you doubt what I am saying, I encourage you to have her provide you with the case number and look it up for yourself. And also reach out to the judge to find out if Lana is fabricating documents. Again, unless you are served with a subpoena that is made out to you, signed by a judge, and stamped by the court, you are not obligated to produce anything. There is no such thing as a blanket subpoena. A judge must approve every single one on an individual basis. And then there's all the comments underneath it, okay?
Okay, I hear you. I understand your point. He's talking about this. You think that because he talks about Miss Walsh, then she's in cahoots with them.
Can I finish this part?
All right, get to it. I'm trying to get this done.
Last but not least, if Lana requests any information or communications between yourself and Vanessa, please reach out to one of us immediately. By making that request, or even so much as asking anything about Vanessa, is in violation of her PPO. And by turning over anything to Vanessa's stalker regarding Vanessa can potentially make you an accomplice to stalking. There is no defamation lawsuit against Vanessa. There is no appeal, and Lana will have this PPO on her for the rest of her life. Even if Vanessa kicks the bucket, Lana will still have the PPO on her record. It is over. Anything out of Lana's mouth, contrary to what I just said, is a lie.
Okay, thank you. All right, and so the reason you think that's relevant because you think that she's in cahoots with him, meaning Miss Walsh is in cahoots with him, and anything he's saying can be charged as if she said it herself.
It's relevant because then I was sent an email by Andrea Powers. She sent this to me, so I received this email. It says, Lana, I was sent 2 screenshots this morning regarding what James Rasakis has planned for me. I have them attached. So she then attaches what James Rasakis went and did, and he said, okay, I'm starting my Andrea Powers series.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. This is like double hearsay at this point. Ms. Oriani does not have a witness.
It's his post on a, this is a public post. This isn't hearsay. He posted this on his YouTube channel. She just sent me an email.
Out-of-court statement offered for the truth of the matter asserted. That is the absolute definition of hearsay. And this is double hearsay where it's through 2 different layers of people who are not present to be cross-examined about whether they ever wrote that. Ms. Oriani testified a moment ago that something we presented, she didn't remember it. She doesn't believe that she wrote it. We can't cross-examine these people about whether they ever said any of this.
These people are afraid to come to court, Your Honor. They refuse to come here because of what he's doing.
You could have subpoenaed them.
That is not an evidence.
You could have subpoenaed them, and
Okay.
I had to have the power to make them.
Then, Your Honor, that I am asking.
No, I'm not going to do it right now.
No. If this can be continued so that these 3 people can be here, I mean, this is.
No, you didn't subpoena them for today, did you? Did you subpoena them for today?
I subpoenaed them for this.
Because you're only now saying you want to subpoena because she's objecting to the evidence. You can't do it that way.
No, I understand that. I'm not objecting. I understand what she's saying. I'm saying that it's. I'm testifying to, these are public posts that are telecommunications. These are telecommunications communicating to me.
And they're involving James and other people.
And her-
If Miss Walsh had posted it, I would certainly let it in, okay?
So then if. Well, then I guess we'll have to question Miss Walsh and see if she posted them or had, or orchestrated it.
Well, you're telling me James posted it.
Well,
I guess we're gonna.
Yeah, if she chooses to testify, I don't know if she's going to testify or
I'm
not,
asking
but
her. I'm
if
calling
she
you.
chooses to testify.
I mean, somehow James got the findings and he posted it on the internet and he did not request them.
And I've let you testify to that, okay?
And so how did he get them? There's only one way.
I understand your point.
So what the this is
Anything
about
else you want to tell me?
Yeah, no, not me.
Yeah, the last thing I want to say is that how this has affected my life. My son, he can't go to the bathroom in the upstairs or in the front room. There's a bathroom right there. He can't go to that front bathroom right where the door is. Upstairs because when that whole thing happened at our house, we went from, that happened at the front door, and then we went upstairs. And he just turned 7. He is afraid to go upstairs by himself. I was put between, a really a hard place to. Immediately, I wanted to file and because James Rosakis and Vanessa were in a chat saying that they had been talking to the guy when he was there. They knew what they did. He said my actions resulted, my poor decisions and my poor actions resulted in that happening to my kid. And if truly Miss Walsh felt at all ever threatened by me, being stalked by me, you don't have a group chat where you lay down the fences with everybody to come together for a common goal, using your devices to hit at a woman, a single mom, at all cylinders, to literally attack her for what? I felt that I could not say and come forward in any capacity and say that my son didn't feel safe at my house, because I would then I get my custody taken away from me, that I'm not providing some safe environment. And that's exactly what they went and did. They told my ex that I wasn't providing a safe place. And that's not true. And Miss Walsh knows it. She knows it. And she's been lying. And if you guys don't do something, I'm afraid of what they're going to do next, because they just keep asking. You want to talk about escalating? That's them. If I had a lawyer, I would have beat all of this. And that's why I started my nonprofit, was because people can't afford lawyers. And when you can't afford a lawyer, you're fucked. And that's the truth. And it shouldn't be that way. And I just want to say thank you, because you've given me more grace than Colorado gave me. And if you actually look at those transcripts and what happened to me in Colorado, I'm proud to live in Ohio. That's all I have to say about that. So I'm begging you to help me. That's it.
Okay. Are you calling any more?
No, I'm good.
You're not calling any more further witnesses in your case?
No.
Okay.
Your Honor, at this point, I have a motion to make.
Go ahead.
I'm requesting a directed verdict in accordance with Rule of Civil Procedure 50. Ms. Oriani set out 10 different bases in her complaint for a protection order in this case. And I'm going to go through them very briefly because I'm conscious of the time. One is that Ms. Walsh provided false information to media outlets, to the internet, to label Ms. Oriani as an unfit mother. There was no evidence in the record indicating that any of that happened. Number two, it says Ms. Walsh uses her business manager and online boyfriend by supplying him with case-related info that is supposed to be confidential to use to cause me mental distress. There is no evidence about that in the record, and even if there was, that isn't grounds for issuance of a protection order against Ms. Walsh. The closest anyone got to saying that Mr. Ruzakis was a business manager was Mr. Barnes' testimony that his understanding within the community is that they're affiliated. And Ms. Oriani testified that he had emailed an NDA on behalf of Unmasked, but then very clearly specified that she had to sign 2 of them one on behalf of Ms. Walsh and one on behalf of Mr. Rousakis. This was not one joint NDA from one company. These were two different people. And they may be friends. And, you know, much like if my business partner and I often do things together and rely upon each other, but if I go out and scream at somebody and tell them I hate them, their recourse is against me personally. It's not against my business associates. And so there has been no evidence in the record to support the idea that what Mr. Rousakis is doing, which does sound like it could in theory be intimidating, is directed by Ms. Walsh. There's no information at all to show that they're acting in concert, or while there is information indicating that they know each other, the loop has not been closed or even come close to being closed with respect to whether or not they were working in concert. The limited testimony about Ms. Walsh accusing Ms. Oriani of poisoning her dog there is no indication that that is false. And I will, as an officer of the court, tell the court that that is actively being investigated as a crime and a violation of the protection order in Colorado by Detective Martinez of the Broomfield Police Department. Number 4, Ms. Walsh has.
Did you just hear what she said?
Used/directed third parties to cause mental distress by making videos for them to put out on the internet. There is no evidence in the record indicating that that happened. Number 5, Ms. Walsh sent a known felon to my home to process serve on camera. Ms. Walsh.
I just want to say that when I did this hearing, I had only 1/100th of what I have right now. So all the stuff that I couldn't prove, I now can. So literally have every single chat, every single plan, and I have everybody that will be there subpoenaed to testify, and I will win, and they will no longer have channels, and they will be paying me, like I said, until they no longer work. Mark my words. And my son will have that nice little college fund that Father Snuffles wanted to start for him.
Did have a process server go to Ms. Oriani's home. Again, I would like the court to take judicial notice of the fact that under Colorado Rule of Civil Procedure 4, she is required to complete personal service. We do not do certified mail service in Colorado, and so she had to have it served personally. There is no evidence in the record indicating that that person was a felon, and I would be very, very surprised if a process server was a felon, but that is not information that was available
He's
today.
a known arson.
Number 6, Ms. Walsh has caused agencies to false report my nonprofit, has called agencies. There is no evidence in the record at all about Ms. Walsh doing that. There's evidence that Mr. Barnes may have called people and that his own actions involved reporting her to YouTube, reporting her to different places. There's no evidence that anyone else did that. There's his understanding that he thinks other people were also doing things, but again, there is no evidence that Ms. Walsh did that. Number 7, Ms. Walsh fabricated evidence and tampered with evidence in a TPO hearing. There is absolutely no evidence that that happened. Ms. Walsh's or Ms. Oriani's primary argument in that regard is that Ms. Walsh testified she called the police right away, when in reality there was an 1.5 or 2 hour delay. That is a nuance that is akin to what Ms. Oriani did when she was testifying, saying that a certain text was in December of 21 and went back and learned it was actually, on November 2nd.
What about Ms. Zimmerman, you leading her to testify to what she did immediately after they left? Immediately after they left. When you knew that she called you before she ever called the police, you know what is not, what's it called, privileged? Your guys' phone records. What she talked about, that's privilege. But what your records will indicate, and that you received a phone call before Miss Walsh ever called the police, that is not privilege. And that's going to prove that she called you first and that you knowingly allowed her to commit perjury on the stand. And that's misconduct. Boom.
And I can prove it.
Or November 11th. Sometimes people get timeframes wrong by small increments. That is absolutely not perjury. That would never be prosecuted as perjury and could not be really in this context.
Your phone records are, though. That's perjury. I'll see you in civil court again.
Context at all. The crux of that case is that once without a lawyer at the TPO hearing and once with a lawyer at the PPO hearing, a court found Ms. Oriani to be not credible.
I wasn't at two hearings.
Sorry, she was not at the TPO hearing, but at the PPO hearing, Ms. Oriani not to be credible and found Ms. Walsh to be credible. Far from what Ms. Oriani stated, the temporary protection order was not based on a timeline of when Ms. Walsh saw a particular video. It was based on escalating behavior that did happen in January, and that transcript is available for the court to review. It is in evidence. Number 8, Ms. Walsh sent her boyfriend/manager to Ohio Grove City, my hometown, to take pictures of my son's favorite restaurant. The record is completely devoid of anything even resembling that incident. I don't know what that's about. Number 9, Ms. Walsh told me that this guy would hurt me if I ever hurt her. That is inaccurate. The testimony on the record is that Mr. Rouzakis apparently made a threat to someone. His threat to Mr. Barnes certainly looked like a joke based on the text. I wasn't there. And it sounds like Ms. Oriani testified that he threatened that she shouldn't ever hurt Ms. Walsh. But again, there is no information at all indicating that that is coming from Ms. Walsh. If I tell someone that if they ever hurt my child, I'm going to strangle them, that doesn't mean my child told me to say it. That is something that I'm saying as a person that's being protective of someone else. And while, again, it sounds like Mr. Rouzakis and Aunt Lala and all these other people in this sort of universe of YouTube may be piling on and they may be talking poorly about Ms. Oriani online. This is an online forum. And again, there is no information at all indicating that Ms. Walsh is tied to these people in literally any respect. Number 10, Ms. Walsh's manager, James Rouzakis, had someone working on, quote, stuff for me with a friend. So Ms. Walsh had deniability with the law /court/police. There is no evidence in the record indicating that that is true. I would also ask the court to, in deciding in a light most favorable to Ms. Oriani, whether she has pled the very, very basic elements necessary in this case. She has not. She needs to prove by clear and convincing evidence that Ms. Walsh endangered the health, welfare, or safety of a protected person under Ohio Rule of Civil Procedure 65.1. And within that, what she's alleging is menacing by stalking. She has provided no basis upon which a court could find by clear and convincing evidence that that was happening.
Where'd you get my mod chat, Zerman? Where'd you get that mod chat?
And I think that especially when the court assesses credibility, it is worth really looking at Ms. Oriani's demeanor when she was in control versus her demeanor on cross-examination when confronted with a document with her name that she did not adopt, indicating that she was trying to bleed Ms. Walsh for attorney's fees, or a shirt where she clearly wrote in a flippant tone, court merchandise. Those things are worth considering, and her reaction to them is worth considering. Her reticence to share that she is actively posting online about the Colorado case when she is really focusing on Ms. Walsh and saying that the harm being caused to her is about talking about that. Of course, Ms. Walsh had to respond to something. The things being posted online include, whether flippant or not, remarks about selling merchandise for the court appearance. This is something where Ms. Oriani is understandably distraught about what happened in Colorado. I can tell that she wishes it had gone a different way.
Your Honor, is she testifying? Is she testifying
She's
right now?
making a legal argument. You're going to get to respond. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
She is very clearly distraught about what happened with her attorneys and feels disappointed in what happened with the court system there. But the reality is that her appeal was dismissed without prejudice. I'm sorry, with prejudice. There is no without prejudice for appeals. There is no room to refile. I can tell you motions for reconsideration in Colorado need to be filed within 14 days. That ship has sailed. What is happening in Colorado right now is the appeal process is done. A motion for contempt was filed. If the court were to review the contempt citation rule, which is Rule 7 in Colorado, the court would learn that the request about the relief sought is required to be in there. There's only punitive contempt or remedial contempt, and there is no remedy on earth that would remedy things that already happened. So for punitive contempt, that's what's available. What is included in a court filing filed by a lawyer in a legal case is not properly considered to show what a litigant has as motive, because there are filing requirements, including service, personal service, including when you're specifying remedial versus punitive contempt, that are not really within the decisions made by a litigant. And so under Rule 50, viewed in a light most favorable to Ms. Oriani, and considering all of the evidence that has come in so far, I'm requesting that the court direct a verdict in favor of Ms. Walsh and against Ms. Oriani, because she has not met her burden in this case.
Let me ask you this, Ms. Zimmerman. What if sake of argument, if I find Mr. Barnes credible, what if I believe his testimony that, because he came to court today and said that he actually was at some point adverse to Ms. Oriani. From what I heard him say, he didn't like her. He was friends with the other side, okay? And when he was friends with them, he was part of a group, and I'm not going to bother saying the name because I don't want to get into an argument about where that name came from. What he said, though, that the group's goal, and he was part of this group, and he says Ms. Walsh was part of the group, and he kind of implied that she spearheaded a lot of it. Their goal was to ruin the petitioner, and they were gathering. He was charged with gathering things to use against her, creating content to get to her, and he said the stated purpose of this group was to ruin her financially, ruin her platform, maybe interfere with her child custody. Could that, if I believe him and believe that that's what was going on, could that not form the basis of menacing behavior? Do you have a response to that?
Your Honor, none of the, and I have admittedly not reviewed all 131 pages of that text exchange. I would have to imagine that if there was text where Ms. Walsh, as opposed to Mr. Rousakis, was saying, let's report the channel, let's do this, let's do that, then it would have been provided in court today and highlighted. The fact that Mr. Rousakis only could testify as to what he did, and there was very clearly a group of people who did not like Ms. Oriani, but the only texts that were highlighted about Ms. Walsh were things where she was complaining about being having a target on her back, and the exact same thing that she ultimately sought a protection order for. And the additional information about what Mr. Rousakis was trying to do, he acknowledged that he only knew what he wanted to do. He acknowledged that he had called.
Are you talking about Mr. Barnes or Mr. Rousakis? I was talking about Mr. Barnes.
No, I'm sorry. I got them confused. I'm talking about Mr. Barnes. Okay. And the other thing Mr. Barnes testified to that I think is particularly on point is he mentioned that he thought all this stuff was true. And he thought Ms. Oriani had done all these bad things, and he learned later from her that she had not. And one of the things that was specifically discussed is Ms. Walsh had told him, she's saying she has your medical records. Mr. Barnes testified that he later learned that was a lie from Ms. Walsh. I think probably not intended by Ms. Oriani, we later saw the text where Ms. Oriani told Ms. Walsh that she had Mr. Barnes' medical records and that he was a schizoid. And so I think that really bolsters both the credibility of Ms. Walsh in that group text where she's saying, this is scary, she has your medical records, I don't know, maybe get her TPO. And then for him to say, I learned later from Lana that that wasn't true, it doesn't make it so that Ms. Walsh was conspiring to do anything illegal or stalk or menace or do anything like that. She was providing accurate information. It is scary if someone says, hey, I have this person's mental health records. How do you get mental health records of a person? The court certainly knows that you can't, but Ms. Walsh didn't know that at the time, and neither did Mr. Barnes. And so even what he was saying, which is that he changed his mind after talking with Lana and realizing that Lana was telling the truth and other people were lying, is contradicted by that text provided by Ms. Oriani and by the content of that group chat.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Oriani, what council is doing is actually under, it's not Rule 50, that applies to jury trials, directed verdicts, there's no verdict to direct, there's no verdict being rendered here. I think what you're actually moving for is a dismissal under Ohio Civil Rule 40, I just had it pulled up. So I don't want to get it wrong. 41B2. Civil Rule 41B2 says that after the plaintiff in an action tried by the court without a jury has.
If Lindsay's still in chat, this is for you, Lindsay. Okay, here you go, Lindsay. The hearing was March 7th, 2022. Melissa J., did she really think this was about the sex panel? Andrew Powers, per Lala and Vanessa, yes. Aunt Lala, she says it a lot. I would not say hundreds. It's like, you know, a tie between you and Father Snuffles. And Lala friend who went, I go through the same thing with Lindsay. I am in Texas time. My phone rejects when, I don't know, whatever. Andrew, I got an idea. Since it's Melissa, I will say it here. Okay. She says it all there. Wait for it. Vanessa just wrote the court again and sent me screenshots. She also gave me some new material to add for captivity. I'm going to tag you in title for being a reaction video. Sound good? Okay. What are we triggering her with? Oh, by tagging me? Melissa, you are a victim of this bitch. Do you want a segment as well? How about I get you right that says your name and way you can be on panel for it? We are triggering her with the fact that we have the audio that we don't technically have all of. And we are making her wait 24 hours knowing we are going live and she will be insufferable. She won't be able to stay quiet. Okay, so it's this live's for tonight or tomorrow. If we get it by tonight, then yes, tonight. But it's 8 hours of trial.
So we were right.
Yeah, we were right. Can y'all like my community post? I'm trying to show this behavior is not Vanessa's fault. Hey ladies, are you playing the audio tonight? Is your live tonight? There's the link. Yes, 20 minutes. Sorry, but Andrea fucking kill me not being computer savvy. It won't download. Ask someone, damn it. Oh my god, LOL. Can my friend Jessica with a K do it? Do you mind? I don't mind. Send her the link ASAP. We need to test it. She's signing in. I'm in chat. You go, ladies. Melissa J, the little fucking cheerleader over there. It reads, when you download these messages, you have to like read upwards, not downwards. She said, so glad you guys are doing this. Thank you to both of you. No one knew I gave Vanessa the information. Thank you for keeping the secret. I caught all kinds of hell today. People were losing their fucking minds. About what? I'm happy people are finally seeing how fucking unhinged and dangerous she is. Do you want to continue? Jessica's asking. Whoopsies. You did amazing. Seriously. Did you enjoy it? I hate you for making me wait, but for real, thank you for doing this. It's seriously so important. This was day one of the playing of the audio. I pushed out a bunch of videos too to go with it. Have we heard anything she is saying or her people are saying? That's about me. Nope, not that I would know of. At Melissa Jade. I hope Larry comes on panel tonight. That would piss Lana off so bad. Lana is gross. I'm ashamed to ever talk to her nasty self. LOL, Melissa Jade says, LOL, can I ask him if you want? Was it planned? Larry coming on panel? No, I just saw him in chat. It says Aunt Lala, Melissa Jade, Felicia Berry. Mark Gillespie commented too. I asked if he wanted to come on panel too. Lana's transcripts are going to have Lana the drunken troll has threatened me. I can't. It's going to have Lana saying Lala the drunken troll on her transcripts. At everyone, she is playing the audio WTF. That's a violation of the PPO. One sec. Talking to Nessa. One sec. Talking to Nessa.
Vanessa's people always give her away.
This is Aunt Lala saying she's talking to Vanessa. Good. She's proving right now she does not have a lawyer and she's using my content. Not mine, but you know what I mean. I've gotten 3 DMs about it. Andrea, are you recording? Shit, hurrying. Fuck typos. They were, yes. Don't worry, you guys will all find out who they are. No, I'm not recording it. Are y'all recording? Can someone record this shit? Her facial expressions are priceless. Kim is recording.
Is that Hoffman?
Yes. The last 4 minutes cannot be played. We won't. She delete this shit, B. Okay. Go record, please. Ask him when to go back. Kim is recording it. Oh my God, she's going to delete it. It's a violation. Kim K, I'm going to copyright strike her, should I? And you? I hope you have that shit recorded. Jessica Lynn is just like Lana. She is a Natasha's Lana. Yes, JL is a weirdo, but she is dumb and not so calculated. Lana is a real threat. Yep, 100. At Melissa Jade. When was the last time you made any comments in Lana's chat? Let me check. So this is all just irrelevant. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Oh yeah, she went live. It was only like 20 minutes though, and she was talking about JM. What was she saying about him? Is that the JM with TT? I don't know shit about him. Why is she always with internet men? I have no idea. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck me. Fuck, fuck. I have to put out a video on March 15th. Damn it. I can't cuss enough. What the fuck? Live last night was great. I fell asleep, LOL. Fuck. What are the laws about talking about the president of a nonprofit? Whoopsie. The live is amazing. Well, it wasn't until now. You're okay. And the Watts went off of it. Isn't it back up to the date? Facts. So without 3 people, it's a bust. They need to get the fuck off of there now. They need to turn it over to their victims or her victims. I know Kim needs to push that. Replace their names with victims. Holy shit. This might make up for that NPO getting approved in the first place, basically. Ready? And here you go. Hey, ladies, first of all, thanks for coming on my panel last night, Lala. It was a really amazing discussion, and I appreciate your input. Thanks, Andrea, for being in the chat and participating. It felt really fucking good. So what are we looking at? Is that a screenshot saying she is legally a nonprofit, or is it just about tax exemption status? Are you not allowed to discuss that person? Lala, I'm not sure. I need to find out because I'm going to be talking about this person, and I need the loopholes on what I can mark Gillespie is coming on panel. I need to figure that out fast because talking shit about her is my jam. I'm waiting to see what all I can say first. Wait, but why wouldn't you be able to talk about her? Simply because of the nonprofit? Melissa Jade, you're the dumbest person I've ever met in my life. Aunt Lala says, yeah, it's bullshit. I legally wouldn't be able to talk shit. I have to find out specifics. Like, can I talk about her, just not the nonprofit? She won't have an NPO soon because the Watts aren't involved. Who is a lawyer on here except for Nina? Fuck Nina. But for now, she does. And they were supposed to be off of that shit ages ago. Links. Fuck. What is she discussing? Melissa Jade says, bitch, how did she find out who requested the audio? Did she? Who was it? Tuned it in or turned it on. She is telling people, she is saying they wanted info on her. Aunt Lola says, KK. Who knows that? Everyone assumed me. Melissa Jade, who wants info on Lana? She got it from the court. I don't know. I have no idea how this fucking shit works. Melissa Jade says, is it documented? Yes, document everything. You have to fill out like request forms. Fuck, she just named you, Andrea. I wouldn't have made the video. It's no one's business. That's why I haven't answered them. They can call the cops and I will show them. Fuck, man. Why does it matter who obtained the audio? It's fully legal. This bitch is trying to say that people that obtained the audio are defaming her because she is the president of a nonprofit. Wait, now she is saying AP ain't the other name, LOL. We actually just showed proof. The DA is going to review Lana's channel and contact the Colorado people this week. She is going to say I obtained it illegally. Okay, so I'm so sorry. I'm so stupid, Melissa Jade says. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm so stupid when it comes to this type of stuff. But basically, are you able to get in trouble playing the auto because she's a president of Viper Family? Is that what's happening? I may be way off. Aunt Lola says. Andrea, do not show proof. Delete that video. Let her get stupid with her conspiracies. Proof of what? According to this dipshit, she will have to take me to court to stop. She is saying you falsified emails and that I actually recorded it, shaking my head. Fuck her. Oh my God, LOL. Recording can't play audio. She is reading an email from the courts right now. I said that's her job to fake things. Fuck you, Delaney, says Lala. I don't understand, Delaney, Melissa Jade says. Oh my God, she told the courts my name and that I played it illegally. What the fuck? She is a fucking moron. I hope this bites her in her ass, Melissa Jade says. Lala says, call that lady, Andrea. She's watching her right now. I can't believe the nerve of her.
And who's the lady?
Which lady? Andrea Power says. The lady you emailed. Andrea says, Lana is lying. Oh, wait. She is showing we got it from Unmasked, maybe.
Oh.
Andrea, call the lady with the CD. Tell her what? Tell her what Lana is doing and posting for others to come for us. LOL, wait. She got an email back. Tell her giving names out to intimidate. Andrea says, that she's being exploited on YouTube? Sure. Melissa says, yes, it's an intimidation tactic and she is inciting hate while using full legal names. Lala says, that'll work, LOL. Putting people in danger, Melissa Jade says. She is saying how can this lady miss it? Definitely putting us in danger. Yes, putting out our full legal names is inciting hate against all of you, which now leaves you guys in danger. Left a voicemail. Email her too. Fuck, call the DA. Fuck, I don't know. Lala says, something has to be done. Are you guys documenting this and recording? I'm recording. Okay, good. Document everything. I emailed and left message. I'm pretty sure that the court reporter Kim isn't giving out my name because of how I initially emailed her. I hope not. It is not none of Lana's business. Well, that's where you're wrong, Melissa Jade. Your court file is your business. And what is she trying to prove? It's zero business of hers. It literally doesn't prove shit. This is deflection at its finest. Delete that video, private it. We don't have to explain shit to her. I did. I made it private. I literally have 8 emails from the court lady regarding the disc. Just don't show that shit again. She's a psycho. I'm in touch with Vanessa over it. Okay, fuck me. Here's proof. And my cousin in Denver sent it to me. LOL. She wanted my request form. Lala says, I know, don't worry about it. I am going to make vids tonight. Fuck her fight for a family nonprofit, sue me. Because she identifies as a limited public figure. I can cover her. I only said truths. She can't sue me for shit. Lala says, yes, she wants your request form. Don't give it to her. I won't give her the satisfaction. Love you. And they are right. Me and you make a great duo. Yes, bitches. I didn't need to get a copy of the CD because you already did it. Private now. If that doesn't say guilty of breaking PPO, I don't know what is. At everyone. I don't think that it's a conspiracy. I think that's exactly what she has been doing. What is private? Wait, did I see you say the DA is reviewing her channel? At Melissa Jade, are you okay? I caught bits and pieces from chat. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I heard something about some pills. I was like, fuck all you hoes for leaving me out. Andrea Powers, are you trying to get in touch with DTOS? Want me to send them a message? Girl, this board is everything. It's going on my community post. Go look at Shift's new video. It's the comments you need to look at. And no, I need more. Let me check mod chat. They on top of their game when they are on it. Boom, in real time, March 25th, 2022. She can just pop right into mod chat because she is using Stephanie K's name of her, like she'll just, she logs in under her Facebook page. And then therefore, because Stephanie K was a volunteer, and then therefore it would direct her right into Stephanie K's direct messengers. And she could just go in real time and see everything that was going on in real time and then scroll back up, come back down. And this is exactly what Menacing Stalking is. These are all my videos. They would upload it to this Google Drive. Andrea Power says, the DA turned down my request today for a PPO. I'm disappointed, but I understand. I will continue to document. Application stays on file. Damn it, I'm so pissed. This bitch struck me again today on a privacy claim. Really? That's fucked up. At Melissa Jade, are you having open panel tonight? What's our topic? Oh, there is something you wanted to discuss? Yeah, lots. Starting with subpoena versus court order. Appeal bonds. Let's do it. Send me screenshots or visuals you want to use and I will upload them. I feel the way with Lana striking me after her antagonizing me for weeks. I want to say at least he has a dick for real, unlike her. This is a hate crime. There's your hate crime right there. Full chub, good lord, unlike her. She wishes, laughing my fucking ass off. Oh my god, hilarious. Melissa, did you see this disgusting bitch this morning? I didn't. It was bad. Hashtag Team Petty working hard today, y'all. Mama Tried came over. They were making some petty creative videos. I missed the Rocket Man. It was like 2 seconds. Here you go. She's such a man. She is fucking gross. Amen. I like to tan. It's all they do all day. Oh, just sending links back and forth. Lala says, check your DMs. I have questions and I want to take this hoe down. Fuck a TPO. Here you go. I couldn't go 24 hours, LOL. I figured it out. How the hell does anyone not address her? Lana? I have reported this like 10 times. I reported Melissa Jade's video from Lana. Me too. Lana's ego was big again since last night. I'm going to strike the fuck out of her tomorrow, and I don't give a fuck if it's a lie. LOL. Well, we will see how she is when the cops knock on her door while live. Oh, that's tomorrow. With Mod Squad. Yep. Look at that search box. Ain't no denying I don't have their attention, LOL. That's a screenshot from Mod Chat. Lana needs her mouth rinsed out with soap. LOL. Melissa Jade said, so what's our game plan, ladies? Well, these 6 videos that need picked apart, I don't know how to use the extension on YouTube to find certain comments, parts that need plucked. May 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th on Natasha's, then 2 of Lana's, then yours from July, in my opinion, is the truth. Plus the one Lana did with Luda in December when she played her recorded call. Oh my God, Jesus. Fuck Allie saying she loves Mod Squad, whatever. Aunt Lala says on April 9th, calling police, wish me luck. Allie, what's going on? Is Lana alive? Good luck. What are you saying? Bastards. Apparently I haven't said enough, LOL. You have the address right, Lala. I have the phone number to the police there too. 614-277-17. At Melissa Jade, Kim wants to talk to you ASAP. Let me know. That's KK. I called Grove City. That's where I live. They tried to put me in with Columbus. I emailed the tip hotline. I have 4008 Grove City. Yep, that's it. I'm about to lose my fucking shit. Allie and Mandy. Mandy, of course, spinning shit too. Ugh. I was on Lana's panel, Lala says. I saw. Are you okay? I'm pissed. She is such a little bitch. I hate her. You went on her panel? Me? No. Lala, nails, yep. What happened? LOL. She's a little bitch and ran to Mod Squad for backup. Of course it was. Hashtag MuteGate 2.0. At Lala. Are you watching her? Don't give it to her. I'm not watching it, but she hashtagged me. I'm so anxious right now I could throw up. I was watching so I could record, but she was already twisting it. That's why I can't watch her. I'm loving the comments on that video. Sucks because her channel is gone and I didn't clip. Oh, damn. What the hell is wrong with these people? Oh, my God. Not yet. We are not under any agreement. You guys made an agreement? Girl, shaking my head, it's so complicated but yet simple. My whole intent of my channel after she started her shit was to get every video down she is about them. If I have to wipe my channel clean and start over, that is what I will do to get these videos down. I'm just not sure she can do it. But I'm standing firm with the fact if anyone is wanting any of them down, she has to do it. She's not going to take everyone's video down, not Melissa or mine. I don't ever see her taking videos of ours down, or better yet, not continuing to make more. I mean, I don't fucking trust anything from that girl. She can't help herself. I watch her go into other people's chats and even make it about me, as I'm sure she does with you both too. She's out of control. Lala, I know, but I have a bigger picture. I will tell you, but it has to stay under wraps. My goal is to get the content down. In my opinion, emphasize. My opinion. Lana will be arrested soon, and I want those videos down before it happens. Down on her own free will, with my words being the personal information you shared about others, or videos made about others that hurt or humiliated them. I get an admission of it, and it goes down, and she gets arrested. We will have to figure out what happens next, but that's the immediate goal. First off, I can only promise you that I have, Melissa Jade, I can only promise you that I have zero intentions of repeating anything, because that would damage what you're trying to do. Secondly, arrested for what exactly? What are you pursuing charges for, and how? Because my local police department says I have to fly to Ohio to have her arrested. I'm just working on a lot of hope and prayers and what ifs. Serious question, Melissa Jade. Why haven't you locked this bitch up for revenge porn? Jesus. I did go to the police. She says the DA, FBI, reading messages now. No, who told you that? You live where you live. It's a cybercrime, and location should be your residence since the crime was against you. Lala says, no, go to your DA, not police. Call local FBI. What she did to you is disgusting. Turn it into her DA. You can do video court. That would probably work also. How do I do that? Call them? Aunt Lala says, I would go up there, but do not do what Andrea did, LOL. I will put it together and we can do it later. I need the pics, dates. Wait, never mind. That makes it look like a way for me to see pics. I can still help if you want. I just want you to make sure that it's presented perfectly clear for them, all in one video. And then you can make your statement using that. That way nothing is left out. And the video itself is evidence from the jump. I could be wrong, but I think this is how V did it. V is in Vanessa. This is just them how they're doing everything. Now. Right here. Also, what happened to Lindsay and last night? Some creator had her ex on their panel. No ways. Did you see Lala and I picture? No picture of what? Oh, look at you, pretty ladies. Are you at Chuck E. Cheese? Okay, now. I'm trying to figure everything out. I'm trying to get DTOS to file. They won't file because Lana would do whatever it takes to find out who they are. That's true. That's dumb. I want Lana gone. I ate too many jelly beans. Melissa Jade says, I didn't even get a tag. Aunt Lala says, I know, right? I didn't either, bitch. That means like I didn't even tag them in the post, like exactly what I said. So let me get this straight. So far, my understanding is this. I'm tied to Unmasked from the beginning now. What the fuck? Crazy. Is that what she is saying? LOL. It was all this entire planned event from the beginning? Yes, girl. Yep, me, you, Luda. Unfucking believable. Bah. I can add anyone into the group with me, Ludes, and Natasha. Lana is Rocket Man for sure. Of course she is. Lude said she only sent that to Lana. I have that in black and white. Yep, I just told John Paul that. No idea who that is, but okay. John Paul is a reporter in Pennsylvania. There you go. And while that's happening, Shift Happens at the same time is contacting my ex. So there you go. And that's just the tip. Thank you guys for your support. And oh, PB&J, that's already in evidence. It's already in discovery. This is already discovered material. This isn't a surprise. This isn't a surprise. This was Melissa Jade added Snuffles to this chat. I think the DeLorean posted it. And so what was the other one? Ridiculous. Oh, here. Here we go. And Jambot as Shift Happens. Robbie is a psychopath, and his mom and sister were up all in his biz at 2:30 a.m. There you go, Robbie. It's for you. What the fuck? I didn't text. Dude, I can't even. These people are just crazy. I just can't. But it's all here. All of it. Where does she? Here it is. I'm just so sick and tired of hearing the BS. Oh, wait. Look at these idiots. Do you guys know who Lynn as a tit is? Because I think Lynn said that. I mean, what do you guys do all day? The hell do you guys do all day? Wait, where is that? Right here. Psycho. I got sidetracked again. Lala says on February 8th, Lana shouldn't even have him. Huh. And family court hearing February 8th. Family court going to be lit. Talk about my family court. And it wasn't for custody. So stupid. It was for a divorce decree of settlement payment. Idiots. And they knew that. Just gaslighting people. Right here. I don't need alts. A real life troll. Feed the trolls all the trolls. I can't go pull up the info because I keep listening to voice clips. What a bunch of... I'm hoping you are dropping a house on lands. Lana. Huh. Where is it? Look at Lala. Look at her sick ass. The divorce was final. So was Jax with Lana or not? Full-time or visitation? Did the court say she is a piece of shit or what? What is this about? These are things I need to know. LOL. This is sick. This is so sick. Some kind of plea. Were her parental rights being challenged today? Yes or no? Or you don't know? What? What do y'all talk about with KK if not this? What? Lana had court. I wanted to see the outcome. I think it's private. This is insane. So is KK done with everything, or is she planning on making any panel appearances again, or is that all done? Andrea, the stuff with Amy, is it getting better? Has there been any changes? Are you getting the response you'd hope for? I think there's more to the Amy series, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm just wondering. And did anything happen with the police report with Lana and the therapist stuff? What? Oh my God. Did Lana call the police about your videos? Said she did, and she sent my shit to the FBI for voice analysis. I can't find any law enforcement to agree. Oh snap, Lana really bought her lunch? What the I don't think she is buying Jamie in Colorado those lunches. No weekly that she is promised to keep her nourished. But that's just my assumption. The fuck? Ah, fuck me, that was stressful. Yes, let's do group chat here. I don't know what happened to the messages. I've done something. How can you be in a mixed relationship? Y'all, I can't make this shit up. What? Hey, is for home. Horses. Did you say homophobic? Jambot, I need to get in touch with published author Nina, Unmasked, Kim Kaufman, or fuck even Gina. Somebody willing to get me in touch with the Watts. Oh my God. Aunt Lala tells Shift, you for sure need to create a new email, not your name in it or anything. Very basic. How is Lindsay in this? Did you tell anyone NC was sent the info? What info? Flatline, no sound? What did you tell where NC got Kim and Crafton info? What the fuck? What the fuck? Who told you where did they link? What what the fuck? Oh, okay, must have been a mistake. I see what happened. It wasn't you. It was Jessica Lynn's bitch ass that said it. You guys are fucking crazy, man. No one even knew Sarah. Lana would have ran with it. Mod Squad is the C word. AP, do you see me in the DeLorean chat? Am I blocked? Lala, your herpes was summoned. DeLorean. Oh, Lord, let me go watch. At Jessica Mazur. You okay? This, and then here it is, right here. I just sent proof to Lana's ex-attorney that, shocker, Lana published with premeditated malice intent images and videos. She published for the full government names of the children's parents, blah, 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 blah. And that the predator fuck is responsible for the abuse, danger, those babies. My family, blah, ×3. And I said that after this is thoroughly addressed, which I said a bunch more because I said other families, revenge porn, et cetera, et cetera. And I said that I was concerned for the welfare of Jax. Shift happens. Good for you. But is it her ex-attorney or her current? DeSanto. I hope current. And I absolutely didn't name drop y'all, but I mentioned the situations briefly that affected many victims' situations I could think of. I said that the number of strangers in states across the country will continue to file PPO and TPO orders because Lana is dangerous. Yes, it's Aaron's current attorney. Jesus Christ. I owned that I was being selfish about my issue, but that trust I'm not the only victim. Oh my God. Son of a bitch.
Urgent. Lana Oriani violated children. Please. February 20th, 2022, 6:33 p.m. Lana Oriani is someone I hope you are familiar with, because I'm going to skip the pleasantries I most certainly always normally include. It is only due to desperate urgency that I hastily and haphazardly acknowledge and apologize for my awkward and awful first impression. In my opinion, YouTube channel without permission in December 2021, and she has failed to follow through on her word to be decent and remove these precious memories and moments of ours that never were sanctioned to be stolen for use for her depraved entertainment on her disgraceful channel that she absolutely uses to abuse people with. The channel name is Calculated Deception. Lana Oriani is the mean-spirited loser that had no proof of the bull crap she alleged, and that's why she was so desperate and so devious that she did this. If she had something to say to honestly discredit me, she failed to say it. What she said about me and my name is not founded in reality, but everything else she has done that is morally unjustifiable will be addressed after this most important, most urgent, most necessary safety concern is thoroughly handled. I'm trying to be fair, but I'm furious and frightened. I don't know what Lana Oriani will or won't do because I will never understand how she did this. She used some stranger's babies to hurt another stranger, to prove she's a good friend, a great mom, the best private investigator, the president of the most legit nonprofit organization. Lana has many other victims that I also support, but because time is of the essence, I am contacting you to selfishly beg you to care about the safety of the children that Lana has threatened by publishing their location, age, full government name of their parents, and their voices and likenesses. Ever since I became aware of the horrific reality, I've been stuck in a living nightmare. I'm damned if I do or don't do, but I can't wait anymore. And I won't take pleasure in disrupting her everything like she did. But unlike her, I have her hatred, stupidity, obsession, and receipts of her unhinged and unkind and absolutely unnecessary and inconceivable abhorrent behavior. I will not delight in any discussions about this or her that I invite you and your client, her ex-wife, to have with me because I am concerned about your client's child because of published content Lana Oriani produced and distributed. Lana played videos of my extended family members' babies and showed a photo of 4 generations of us. But she knew that photo was outdated. My grandmother passed in 2021. We are still in active grief. I still grieve for the loss of my mother. But Lana made weird, nasty comments, role-playing as my mom on her quote-unquote exposing video. I vomited and couldn't even finish watching. But Lana and her mod team of friendships founded in what I assume is a bond of having hate as a hobby. Lana Oriani is a stranger to me and my family. She brags about that too. And this nightmare she decided to cast me in, I wish to unsubscribe. None of us know Lana Oriani, and I have learned much more about how disgusting and disturbing this predatory violation truly is and how reckless, cruel, and evil I find Lana Oriani to be. Because if not but for her, she would not have defamed and slandered me, told my family to hate me, for the premeditated doxing of 4 generations of my family that she did specifically to hurt me because of a bunch of nonsense. I have flagged and reported every post that featured my name, even if spelled wrong, on her community tabs, and have flagged and reported every photo and video of us that are hosted on YouTube or Facebook, but that were only published on restricted outlets. I find it very scary and paralyzingly devastating.
Okay, so then this is what happens. Here we go. So Okay, here we go. And all I need to do with you verbally. You cannot text. Then at Melissa Jade, want to go live about this. I no longer have the chat because it was deleted on my end, but a friend. She already went live. What was she trying to say? Bunch of nothing. It is anything I need to record. I only but Melissa, I added, look at this, Lala. But Melissa, I added your Melissa Jade name to an FBI agent. It needed to be documented under the revenge porn and harassment. Okay, what document? I can't watch her. I have been dealing with too much BS from her. It's recorded, I think, but I can't watch her anymore. She makes me physically sick. A report. I spoke to an agent for 45 minutes, and I have other stuff that is federal for them. One of the lawyers said something names and any case numbers so it can be connected. One of the lawyers. I have proof she shared your nudes. That's why I have you up. But if you don't want to have them proceed with charges, it can be removed. She better proceed with charges. Website is down. Fight for a family. Wait, what do you mean you have proof she shared my nudes? Andrea Powers. Mod chat prob. Lana shares all nudes of whomever. She has shared my nudes in mod chat? Probably. I'm going to say yes. That's what she does. Sorry, I'm at work. But yeah, Mama tried and I gave your name to FBI as one of the victims. Then I got a screenshot from them to prove the fact, have it, and wanted to get with you, but super busy at work. What's up with her community posts? She's crazy. What's up with Crafton? What happened with Crafton? He hates me. Since when? Dude, I can't keep up with this shit. Ugh. I didn't even know him and Lana started speaking until a couple days ago when I said hi in chat and there she was. Honestly, I don't know what happened. He blocked me, so did Kim. Out of nowhere? You know what? I'm not surprised at anything anymore, Melissa Jade says. What a dipshit. I just don't get any of it. No shit. Dumb. I'm blamed for his arrest rap record. I know what's up. Andrea, I covered for you on that just a day or two ago. Don't be fooled with Lana shit. They are biding time too. What the fuck? I didn't do anything, Lala. He totally was blaming you, but I definitely clarified that you were not the one. And I'm still not the one. Sorry, cover maybe was the wrong word. LOL, my bad. But I didn't do it. I didn't know until Natasha Cooper read it off. That doesn't make sense. I wouldn't do that. Do what, Melissa Jade? That's how I'm so confused. Ugh. I didn't find out about him in jail and spread it. It wasn't me. Damn, Melissa, you are so sassy on live. Who got arrested? What? Wait, I'm getting confused reading while I'm on panel. What? You guys do this while you're on panel? While you're working? What the fuck? Crafton, this is old news. You are okay, Melissa. Go back to your live. I was hoping you hadn't seen that yet. I was going to call or text in just a minute. I already told you this. That's what I was talking about, the photos of us. Oh my god, I'm just reading back on this conversation. Oh, sorry. I was live and trying to read at the same time, so getting super confused. Both of y'all, please fill out the reports so we can nail her ass. Yes. Yes, get some sleep for tonight. Tomorrow's a new day. New day to harass. Every day. Don't worry, y'all. It won't be a live she is doing, but did both of you all go to your local police, do local police reports and the website? Here's the website. She wants to cut someone's dick off on this. What? What? Jesus Christ. Did you record Lana earlier? I'm working with Terrence and no charger. What is wrong? Have you seen Sarah King? Have you talked to her? What? Seen Sarah King? Have you talked to her? It's April 23rd. April 23rd. Why would you be talking to Sarah King yet? I don't know what you were talking about. Andrea might. I didn't watch Lana. I have it recorded. I didn't watch. What are you guys doing? 24/7 monitoring me. Does Crafton think you were the one who found his arrest record, Andrea? Is that what you're saying? I told him she was not the one. Is that what he thinks, though? Why would he think that? I did nothing of the sort. He said that to me the other day, too. I was like, nope, it wasn't her. She looked it up on my live. I will write them after the live. I'm watching at 2 times. What? Maybe Andrea should write them. Email, because they have her blocked. Yeah, maybe it's best to hear directly from her. What would make him think that it was you? No idea. That's so strange. Jesus Christ. I'm getting... Okay. Who all said I didn't have the proof is in the pudding. If I knew, I would tell you, but I don't. Well, that really sucks for you. I believe you. I'm just curious why he would think you did that. Thanks, LOL. I hate being accused of something I didn't do. Worst feeling ever. I know, trust me. I'm sorry, is there a way to prove it was someone else? I didn't get the email that everyone did, nor would I. These people are sick. Look at every day, every damn day. Lana was timed out or blocked out. Like, how, what? I never asked for a neutral platform ever. I said I would never go on a panel with her. I would destroy you in any debate. She's a fucking liar. Yes, for it to happen, you have to be timed out, liar. What did you think? What do you think was Lindsay? I only know it wasn't me. I can record my chat with Crafton. Looking up Crafton, or maybe she was in with someone who did it. Why would I look up to see if he was arrested? I have no reason to look that up. I did after Natasha blasted it. I think it can be fixed. Was Lindsay the one who brought it to you, Lala? I think so, Melissa. Or they both were emailed the information? I still think it was Nina. I just got to the point where he was saying you were looking him up, but wasn't that with Lana? What? What the fuck? Crafton got rid of Lana, LOL. What is going on with these people? I'm petty and love when she is timed out, LOL. She got removed the last time he was live also when I was in there. She just can't control herself. Same thing in Robbie's chat yesterday. I hate her. Legit hate Lana. Who is Butterfly Kisses? Why do I know that name? Oh shit, NC just wrote me. Be right back. What the fuck? Where is Paige Q? Isn't she DTOS too? There's a reason for these questions. I'm pulling alts out. No idea. Isn't she DTOS too? Who is the other? She is hot on your trail to find your alts. I just subbed to MJ and have to wait 20 minutes to comment. You weren't subbed? Oh, and Melissa and I put your channel at the end of one of the videos. It's a members only video. What is all of this? Oh my God. Broomfield Police just called me. My heart jumped out of my chest. I am so sick of worrying about what this psycho is going to pull. Lana was trying to get me caught up with some felony charges. What? Oh my God, what the fuck? I was asleep and the phone. It's 12:53 in the morning. The police called you at 12:53 a.m. I was asleep and the phone call made me jump out of my bed until I couldn't catch till I could catch my snap. Anyways, yes, Lana. What? Quite a bit of BS, and the officer said I could get a copy tomorrow. She also said the judge took over the case or something like that. She told me I could get a copy now, but because it's out of the officer's hands, and I asked why wouldn't anyone call me to simply ask me, LOL. And I asked if I was in any kind of trouble. The officer said she didn't have my number at the time, but not to worry. The judge is fully aware of the incidents with the stalker, said the judge, and court security are aware. What the fuck does that mean? Case is closed. Does that mean am I banned? I hate to be paranoid, but Lana has pulled some shit since I stood up to her. What? Going back to bed, I just want to let y'all know I just hung up with the police. Wow, LOL, you weren't subbed? Ouch. 1 o'clock in the morning. Wait, so what exactly is this case about? I'm not even in the loop. Lana told Broomfield Police Department that I played illegal recordings of the trial, and God knows what else, but the office said the judge wanted it, or the judge has it and is in her hands now. I don't even know what means because no one contacted me, even asked me, but today I can request the police report. Oh my God, when you call today, add me to the call. Since I gave it to you, I have the emails. My God. Is the Crafton's text? Kim said she wishes what? I just can't figure out what he is doing. I still feel like he is playing Lana. Maybe I'm just holding out for hope. I think you're definitely holding out. What did it say? It says it was removed or something. Melissa, you have to see this, LL. I refer to Donnie and their underwear comment. Lana, she's the only person with this picture. What? I sent it to someone and let me try and figure this out. What a fucking bitch. How did you see this? It's on your video from today. It has like 2 likes and a heart. Oh my God. Lana's saying you are telling her your alts. Lana posted the picture Sunday in group chat. Oh my God. Lala, just how would you know that, Lala? How would you even know that if that was even there? How could you possibly know that? Not saying it's true, not saying it's not, but how would you be able to tell what is going on in mod chat? I'm gonna fuck with them for a little bit. What a sick fuck. I had Mayday and misunderstood. That's it. What? Mayday was from CK and misunderstood was from Mensa. Oh. I wrote them back. It's not Mod Squad. She blocked them. I wrote them back. It's not Mod Squad. She blocked them. It's because we don't let people troll. And somebody was trolling Andrea Powers and they came into my chat and we block people like that. So that's how we do things. What are you talking about trolling you? I did Chef's Kiss because I know it's Lana. What? Do you think I made the account? Probably. I need the clip of her saying I was in chat. It's the first 30 seconds of her live. What are you? Jesus. I mean, if this isn't stalking somebody, I have no idea what is. No, I don't. No, I hope not. I don't know, Andrea. What? God, I hate her. Me too. Ugh, I have an idea. 1 second. If I knew how to do StreamYard, I'd go live blasting her every day for a month. Let's do it ASAP. Atmos and Jade, are you busy? They all had a call. It's a riddle time, Melissa. Better than Wheel of Fortune. Jesus Christ. I am talking to Crafton. I just had to tell him again, you weren't in the chat. Someone had to have said something. NC just went the fuck off on Lana, and Lana went off on Alma Clover. It was so satisfying. What is wrong? This woman needs a padded fucking room, man. If anybody needs a padded room, this woman needs a padded room. ASAP. This is insanity. Oh, you guys can't see it? You can't hear me? You should be able to hear me. She has done this so many times, not over BS either, over facts that matter. If she is on the up and up, why the fuck is she lying so much? But she is sitting there trying to be an innocent little princess. No. And Lala, I don't know if you'll be able to stop them from coming for shift. They don't care. If you're basing our opinions on a person based on who they are friends with, which is basically why I'm attacked, if I'm understanding this correctly. Lala, what does that say about you and the company you keep? Jesus. Not even opinions, playing God, thinking they have the right to expose anything that they feel that they can, whatever to intentionally do harm, whether to it be emotional, physical, friendship, marriages, custody, family members, mental breakdowns, divorces. Contact to the police is completely separate of going the other route, and I don't know. They may Vanessa digging into me being watched already, that's an option, very plausible. Jesus. Lala, for real, call Callie and ask her to explain to you. Jeez. What happens when a person such as myself have these things happen to them? What the consequences are for those who behave in the manner James, Vanessa, and Graham are right now, with only what's been put out last night and today. Ask her who is protecting what agencies and what their consequences typically are. I'm dead serious. Jesus. Wow. Some idiot Red Kim and Jamie are going to believe this. My family member? What? Courtesy of Amy. Here we go. I don't think gassing people up and reporting to immigration are the same thing, but putting out lies that's what Jamie is doing over and over. That's not gassing people up. You guys are nuts. Me talking about giving Jamie's husband a massage at lunchtime. Now that is making something up and gassing her up. Stuff like I sell drugs to kids and make meth is not the same. What in the hell are you guys talking about? This is insane. Oh my God, fake baby bitch is twisting shit gives to Lala. That's part of, oh my God. First of all, there is no 16 victims chat. The chat I was added to on June 4th, 2021. I was the last person added to, had 2 accounts in that chat. I know who made it. I know Lude took a screenshot of the members of it and gave it to Vanessa, which was wrong of her to do. It was not and is not a victim chat. It was a shit talking chat, period. See, the people felt betrayed by Lana, including Janet, Gina, Scarlett, etc. It was after the sex panel took place. Nowhere it became a victim's chat. I do know why Vanessa had the members of it in the first place. It was no one's business. I was also told by Vanessa herself that Fabio's chat would not be released. Fabio said it would not be released. James said it too. You guys are so... wow. Good morning, Lala. Can you please explain how our bought and paid for chat has ended up in the hands of James now? And feel free to explain whatever screenshots you got this morning that show me trying to pull Andrea away from it. Oh my goodness. I feel like Ann Ann Taylor, and I just got all the discovery. Have you missed the entire point? I am not Lana. I am not Jamie. And my fucking child needs to be deleted from any and all of your single ounce of this bullshit. Oh my God. No matter how many of your friends I try to help, no matter what I do, no one has the balls or integrity to call Vanessa out on her fucking lies about me. And not one of you have the fucking balls to call out the using of my child, weak, scared, stand behind some real fucked up behavior regarding my fucking kid. Don't dare send one more excuse why it's okay. And don't dare compare the use of my to a fucking thing Lana or Jamie has done. Oh my goodness. My son didn't do a fucking thing to anyone. Jesus. Who Vanessa has given these slime balls the information and the green light to fuel the rest of his entire life. This is the bullshit, and I have no choice at this point. Wow. Let me guess, you still believe Vanessa didn't pay someone to look into exactly who I was before she egged you on to look like a complete fool? Aunt Lala says, you are saying I'm complicit? LOL, girl, you need to be careful what you accuse me of. I'm no punk. I also just told you I didn't say something about the mentioning of your child. So why am I still getting yelled at and you coming at me? The hell? Jesus. The only thing I am seeing is he mentioned you have an adult child when comparing Jamie and her BS. Oh my God. Oh my God. Those are pretty bold statements, and he didn't reference him by name. I don't take it lightly with the threats. You forget I've been dealing with Lana for a year, and you are very something when it comes to me. You are also telling your grand exaggerated circumstances. What the fuck? Yeah, and I just talked to James. You keep bringing your child up, and he said nobody gives a fuck about the kid. I told you they don't do that shit. No, Vanessa keeps causing more problems. This is about my son and the... What? Contrived plan on using my full name knowing it would be found. James knows what he's doing, hashtagging me, direct link. Man, you guys are sick. Isn't it fair to say that James, Vanessa, and Grim and Yanka are also stalking? I mean, seriously. Lala says no. How so? They aren't stalking if they have been publicly lied about, threatened, and the shit is nonstop. So quit looking at shit one-sided. I look at both sides, and right now, Nikki is in the wrong. She is purposely trying to create a situation to get out of trouble, but he hasn't done anything. What? Shaking my head, Andrea, don't get me started in a conversation about lies with you. You want to have a discussion, I'm up for it, but don't deflect and don't act like what has happened with Jamie is just some small thing. What? My God, sick, twisted motherfucker. Vanessa inciting hate crimes, just like I said, so very predictable. Lala, I need to know if Vanessa gave you the information she had looked up on me in any transferable manners, meaning through text, WhatsApp, Messenger, email, Facebook chats. Did she transfer to you documents containing my full legal name, address, date of birth, etc., etc.? Oh my God. Oh, hey, Mod Squad, I got the whole discovery. You know, I've had it for like a year, I guess. No, I've been had it for a year. No, sure haven't. My God, this is insanity. Jesus. Oh my God. I have zero regrets having Lana's chat. Oh my God. I tried to say it's her first time going through this shit. She is paranoid as fuck, as we all have been there. Oh my God, wait, what? You guys are sick. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just telling you what it looks like. It's the doubling down and being nasty that I don't understand. I mean, I guess I do, but I definitely clarify shit when and spin it wrong. Or maybe they really did. No, there's no excuse for posting my paid for private chat. I don't think your understanding due to a nature of was how it was obtained. It's a problem. I tried to say it's her first time going through this shit. She is paranoid as fuck, as we all have been there before. Well, unless you plan on opening that floodgate, you need a different plan, and not one based on ego. I obtained chats. They are not sacred. I have zero regrets having Lana's chat, but I do understand where you are coming from. What a psycho. Oh, I know you don't. At least I'm honest and not try and be all up on the moral high ground. I think this woman truly needs to be off the streets. What a fucking idiot. Well, I beg to differ. You wouldn't like it. Oh my God. Due to what two of those chats specifically included with my very personal information and my grandfather's in one of it. That's a problem for you, not James. What? Think about it. And by the way, Linda in the chat is not Jamie. We were not all in a chat with Fabio. I was like, who the hell is Linda? Then I was like, oh, I don't know. That we can agree to disagree on. I know what we found out today is not what you believe, I think, and that's a problem. I'm being honest, Nikki. If you aren't 100% truthful from where both sides are coming from and what has happened, Jesus. I mean, you're speaking as if they've been just sweet peas from jump. Not true, but anyways, they've crossed the line. That's not clear for a lot of people. And again, it's only a key line cross in this case today. And Andy Candy doxed me before James or Vanessa. Then that's what happened, and that's who will have to. Andy Candy doxed NLB before James or Vanessa. Man, let's just get into the bottom of it. Everyone supports. Here, still providing my support for Lana. I don't know how many times I've said it, but I'll say it again. You got this, Lana. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He saw everything today. A couple people did. I don't discount my own behaviors ever. Not my style. There's a line. I cannot force someone over that line. That's a choice they make. That's not my problem. Earlier, you seemed to be discounting it, and it made me question the motive. It seemed more like ego than crimes or targeting. Okay, so why do you act cool in private but say things like that in love chats? What? But the backhand comments publicly are kind of getting old. If you did it in private too, I'm not thinking, what the fuck are they doing to this poor girl? What about the line you crossed sending Lana stuff? Do you not think there could be actual consequences? Did you tell Granddad what? Sending her what I helped create about her? I was pissed off at both of you while in a live chat, but I was being extremely cool. I'm always making my bestie and I thrive on it. What? That James obtained in an immoral manner, giving the person back their own information that, again, I helped make, and was given my own copy of my shared work. So Nikki Bradley came forward and turned over a ton of stuff to me, including my 96 videos that were deleted, and supplied me with a whole Google file of all the stuff that they did on me to stalk me, because she was part of helping, she believed them. She didn't until she started looking at things for herself. This is just crazy. I left this chat mad, but Andrea sent me the link, so I went in. Good point. Problem is you sent, oh, that's about all my stuff. Good point. Problem is you sent it after she was deemed Vanessa's stalker, and you did it in retaliation publicly. If that what you say you're doing, fine. The PDF is of Lana, not Vanessa. What the hell? It's Lana. I gave Lana her videos of herself back. Oh, then scratch my bitchy comment. Lala, because it was done to you does not make it okay. Stop saying that. Just because it happened to you does not make it more special. None of them are normal chats, Nikki. What? My God, I don't know how else to explain myself. I didn't give a stalker information on a victim. I am not Nikki MYOB. I'm not friends or ever had anything to do with Jamie Watts. When someone like James comes at me the way he did and continues to, I don't back into a corner and hide. Does she even know who that is? My God. Lala, this isn't something that Nikki would be used to. It's never happened before, and you know how that feels. Take that into consideration. I know you didn't just tell me that, LOL. I've been saying it. Girl, I'm throwing you off the coaster. And we all know Jamie is crazy for a while now. It's not a secret. Oh my God. Oh, speaking of, guess what I'm doing? Up to no good, I'm sure. Yep, and I've emailed every dang person I can think of about these TPO. These people trying to get on me. Being an asshole doesn't constitute being illegal. Oh my God, Lala. Oh, Grim, digging her very own grave. I will go where I want. I will chat in any live I want, and Grim will be something. Stop. She will be flailing and crying like a baby. Why? This is why. I've given Lana my chat conversations that have anything to do with her, so all they're accomplishing is more against themselves. Tell them I said thank you, considering they still have me blocked. I don't want to be ripped away from my loved ones. Shouldn't have fucked around in a private place none of y'all had any business being in. I speak, they retaliate within minutes. Crystal clear. But know this, not one of them will dictate what I do or where I go. I don't do this kind of fucked up shit they do daily. Doubling down is the only option they have forced me to make. They will not silence me. They will not continue to harass me and attempt to intimidate me. And they sure as fuck won't continue to put on display my personal private conversations. Y'all may want to have a going away party for Graham. Dumbest group of people I've ever had the displeasure of never meeting. A couple of sick fucks with nothing better to do than spend every single day going through my private chats. Fucking weirdos. As what you say about me behind closed doors is none of my business. What I say in the privacy of my home. To assume it's your right or James or Grim or Vanessa, you're sadly mistaken. Not one of you was in that chat. One of you have the right to have it or display it. I'd thought you'd try to help your friends help themselves. Remember, this is retaliation and will be treated as such. So this quote unquote, this isn't the appropriate punishment, no longer apply in any form. They will reap the consequences of their actions. Jesus. And whether James wants it or not, he'll be removing any mention of my son. I know everything will be okay for me. Again, all self-induced and no one to blame but themselves. Now blasting Janet, who also be protected on the grounds of the way the chat was obtained and what information the chat included. Now I need to get in touch with Jay. If I'm doing this, it's going to court, and it will be for all the people who were victims to James and Vanessa, who they've shared the information with and what it was used for nefarious purposes or ill intent or a bigger problem. Paying for information used for harm internationally, they just don't give a fuck, do they? They just don't give one fuck who they take down with them. Clearly, Fabio, I feel terrible. James put him in this position, but I have no control over that. James will have fucked over quite a few people dragging them into this. But that was James's, Vanessa's, Fabio's, and Grimm's choice to go along with it. Unless they roll on James with the I was afraid like Fabio already has. Absolutely ignorant, careless fools. My God. You tell him, Nikki. The Dateline debacle, Teresa, who was absolutely disgusted at Stumpy's behavior, that's James. Because she saw firsthand what James was doing and has been for a very, very long time. Left field, they'll have never seen it coming, and that's exactly what they all deserve. Tomorrow brings another day to stand up to those intentionally trying to ruin people's lives. Signing Anthacunta means nothing. It's Grimm's account. My geez, these people aren't that bright. My God. Want to see who's messing with kids? Look closer to home. Want to know where Grimm's going? Closer. I don't get this part, says Lala. The one messing with my kids is Lana. She doesn't even have any kids. But by all means, give the psycho ammo. She is literally a nut job, according to Lala to Lana. Okay. I don't know about the post until you put it in there. I have a different opinion on what went down and how this all started. I can see you are upset. Just don't get your hopes up on anything dramatic happening. It is usually a huge disappointment, and it's even worse feeling when it's yourself feeling violated. Lana is notorious for this shit. The fuck? So the excuse that you're putting out what only has their name in it is bullshit. They are following me around YouTube and then searching whose ever name they see me in or at that post. Does that make sense? That's called retaliation, and you and sadly mistaken on exactly what Grimm is doing, James, etc. You can't see anything past the word Lana. I gave Lana my chats about her because Stumpy said he was going to. I don't fuck around with terrorists. Understanding that will allow you to see the full picture. Stumpy threatened. I acted. Stop talking to me about what Lana did to you. This is about my son, our invasion of privacy, and the retaliation Grimm has stupidly decided to partake in. Stupidly. James threatened me. I took action. Get it now, Lala? My God. Like talking to a brick fucking wall. I have the weight of this shit on my shoulders, and Grimm will be gone. Period. End of story. Harassing. Has paid for private chat information on a protected person. Do you read English? They keep fucking with me daily, day after day after day after day after day, and I'm about to say fuck it. Roll the ball, and starting with Lauren. I can clearly see you never called Callie. Again, might want to do that. Find out the facts so you can tell your to shut the fuck up and remove their bullshit before they're all in a place they never want to be before. Oh my goodness. Aunt Lala. Who the actual fuck do you think you are talking to? Oh my God. Who the actual fuck do you think you're talking to? And don't ever tell me to get over the Lana shit. Oh my God. Because you have no fucking idea what it's really like. You barely got a chat out. Wait till she terrorizes you, then come to me with BS. Quit saying he paid for your son's info. What the fuck? Then call him a child predator? LOL. You are going to look foolish in the end when you try to make a... what? But again, your ego will be your demise. Because the words you say that are put out don't look great. When all that had to happen was probably an of what you meant and not to be upholding Jamie on your shoulders. But you don't care what you look like and how it seems, right? You only care about winning. I don't roll like with Lana. I can one up her all damn day in the courtroom or the cops. Oh my God, you did not just say that. Oh, jeez. Oh my God. Oh, honey, you didn't go there, did you? Nikki testified and was testifying in future here. This is just insanity. I can one up her all damn day in the courtroom or with the cops, but instead I'm going to show her she's a fool. She's because her ego can't let it go. Oh my God, girl. I say chats. I didn't give her chats. I told her everything I said about her after James said he gave them to her. So James gave Lana ammo, not me. I have owned up to what I have said. I'm assuming by your messages yesterday that you and God knows who else is under the impression I gave information on Vanessa. I did not. You also said my behavior could be amended with an apology. Where's my apology for being blamed for a made-up scenario, giving Lana ammo? And you're still missing the point. I told James to leave me alone, and he did not. I'd send Lana everything. Gave to James. James didn't stop, so I did exactly what I said I was going to do. James forced my hand. James told me he was sending to Lana everything I have ever said about her, so I followed suit. Lala, you don't have a good understanding of what's going on, and clearly you have no understanding of what happened in the last month or so. Clearly. There is no chat with me, Fabio, Janet, Andrea, and Jamie. It doesn't exist. Fabio has never been in a chat with me and Jamie unless it's old as critical case shit, which has nothing to do with right here and right now. I didn't give Lana information on Vanessa. Ask Fabio where Vanessa's information came from. It came from Fabio. Dun dun dun. All this time you're going on and on about me not knowing much, but the reality of the situation is you don't know much about the facts. The facts you have are poor at best. They are fucking with my child. Why is it when someone is messing with your kids or mama's kids or Schiff's or whoever, you guys all have a moral compass, but my kid isn't as important? Why is that, Lala? Maybe now with all the facts, you'll understand I haven't done anything illegal. I cannot say the same for your friends. This is insane. Aunt Lala says, I didn't say Jamie was in a chat with Fabio, so I don't even know where that came from. You are making claims that are unsubstantiated about your son. Now, I don't believe this is Lala's writing right here, and I'll tell you why. You are making claims that are unsubstantiated about your son. You are the one doubled down doubling down and making the situation worse. That's just my opinion. You say it's like talking to a brick wall. I hope one day you can look back and see how this played in this. You were nobody to anyone. Come on, guys, listen to the language. You put yourself front and center, and for your chat to be interpreted and for you to be criticized. That's what you encouraged. That's the brick wall I talk to, your ego. I understand about children, and God forbid the next one to even mention my children, but I think people have the point. The problem with what you are saying and what is actually happening are, in my opinion, two different things. I haven't seen anyone try and hurt your child. Your claims are reaching, and that's because you are upset. I get it. God. I am just trying to be honest and get down to the meat and potatoes. The chat is not obtained to hurt child. And the more you put that on James, I'm guessing they are going to come back even harder. If you are in Jamie's chat and cheering on the BS, why are you surprised any of your chat is being showed? And I would caution the way you speak to me. I'm not some young punk or some scared internet girl. I can appreciate the work and hours you have put into what has been done. Oh my God, you guys are sick. This is Nikki being thanked for all the work that she did to help them stalk me. I can appreciate the work and hours you have put into what has been done, but you turned to the dark side and weaponized Lana. I believe he was saying he would give Lana the chat since you were being so chummy with her. Trust her with info. But nope, you say it wouldn't be your information she gets. Why would he think anything differently? You say you wouldn't or didn't give Lana anything, but then you threatened you will and did. Jesus. And why are you fucking with someone's living situation because of a chat? Do you hear yourself? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Always trying to hurt people. Oh my God. Can somebody get this girl a padded room stat, please? I've done nothing illegal. They have and are. I've more than several times owned my shit talking. That's completely different than illegal activities that are being played out on camera and in writing. Maybe go back and listen to the live yesterday. Actually listen with intent. Not to be there looking for me and talking shit about egos, which was just another misconception on your part. Oh my God. Tagging my name, posting my name as a direct link to my child, which affects, my God. My ego isn't an issue. I'm not a sack of shit, so I own it. Oh my God. I have not doxed anyone. I haven't called Kim's workplace. I've not personally on this level fucked anyone. Right is right and wrong is wrong. My child, my God. They may be trying to do, but in the end, they didn't. Vanessa too, you as well. I've begged you to stop them. You laugh. And that's your choice. We all have consequences, right? I don't want to play God. I don't want anything. Oh my God. I've tried and tried and tried. Go back and listen to the live to actually hear what they are saying. That behavior isn't looked upon in good light. All goes back to Vanessa, which in turn will ruin you, Em, if James hasn't already. The bullshit information you got from Jess with a K is fake. But you believe that too, right? Just like they believe I'm and Nikki MYOB, this Jessica with a K signed a fake affidavit for James. Talking about me poisoning Vanessa's dog. Oh my God. All this shit that's going to hurt not only them, but their families as well, as they are currently, oh my God. My God, open your eyes. So my ego isn't all you're trying to chalk it up to be. Hi, BL, love you, baby. You know what the saying is in regards to assuming. My God. Lala, this is what I laugh at. You are as delusional as your partner over there. I have spoken to Grim and Anyanka, and they said they wouldn't post any more if you stop lying. Do you really think speaking to me, or anyone for that matter, in the way you are speaking would get you anywhere? You are lucky I haven't jumped on board to put your ass back in your lane where it belongs. Oh my God. These people think they're the mafia. I told you guys. Oh my God, you guys are so sick. I love you. Oh my God. Now, is that going to go the same for Jamie or you? Wait. But instead, I'm trying to be more understanding to your position, as altered as it may seem to me. And now, is that going to go the same for Jamie or you? Hey, Jamie Abeda, this is all the proof you need to get your little stalking. This is insanity. Are you going to sit there and continue to support the lies and bashing and the real life shit? I'm just saying, I hate to use the word hypocrite because I legit give a rat's ass about it. I say what needs to be said, but you can't discern shit talking and cross the line. I don't think I missed the mark at all on the ego. I think Lana and Jamie sit on the same hill. My God bless fucking her. I thought differently of you. Then you go and do something stupid and I'm just shaking my head like, what the fuck? And then you have to come at me and attempt to strong arm me? Girl, I promise you, I've been through Mandy, Lana, and I can't be broken. You got a 3-year TPO that I put on you to protect me and my minor child. And I'm putting you in contempt. And I'm taking you back to court, Lala. So you may be a broke bitch, but what I can do is be a decent person. That's why I'm talking to them. That's why I'm talking to them to stop. So she's admitting that they are doing it. Oh my God, you're sick. Oh my God. Not because of your shitty verbiage to me. And again, I don't know a lot because I don't have myself front and center. I know enough. I'm informed enough to know that you are overreacting. You are literally making this worse. You. I have seen the evidence. You are full of shit. There is no evidence. Now this though, this is evidence. You say you are not doing anything illegal. I beg to differ. You harassed and bullied and went real life messing with immigration. That's fucked up, and I don't care where anyone sits on any side. I would never be okay with that. Threat of that alone makes me want to expose a whole lot in the Jamie saga. But I'm legit taking a back seat, pulling away to get a clear picture and to sit and watch what is happening. You can't say that this is nothing to do with Jamie. It started with her, and this is where you have found yourself. Your choices, not mine. You choose to cross the line every time you wanted to talk shit. You can't just talk shit and have to go all weird and shit about it. What the? I want to support you and defend you, but I'm having a very hard time with it. And Andrea, don't act like you are just reading these messages and just sitting back. You created this group, or at least a part of it. And so are you just going to sit back and eat popcorn while she and I work out some real life shit? Oh my God. I'm trying to catch up. I'm making dinner, for fuck's sake. These good for you, Nikki. Good for you. See, this proves how misinformed you actually are. I went real life and messed with immigration. Where? When did I call immigration? When? I stated a fact. If I go the route I have to shut them the fuck up, immigration will be part of it due to Grimm's actions, not mine. Now show me when, where, and the proof that I've contacted immigration. What's up? What's up? You accuse me of it, prove it. You can't because I have not. I'm saying Jamie has contacted them and you are sitting speaking. Yeah, if you continue to violate Jamie Abeda's rights, you think that you can be in here in the United States of America from a different country violating people's civil liberties? No, that's how you get deported. The hell is wrong with you people? Grimm of all people should shut the fuck up. I'll be seeing them in court. I'm saying Jamie has contacted them and you are sitting speaking as if it's a done deal. Stop being a dick to me. The route isn't right to immigration that will naturally follow suit due to the nature of their crimes. I've committed 0 crimes, and that is a fact. And that is a fact. I mean, oh my God. I don't control Jamie. And like I've said 100 times, I tried to get her to shut the fuck up too for weeks. First, the chat wouldn't see the light of day. Then the chat is being screenshot sent to those who James deems appropriate. My private chat. Oh my God. Now they're watching my every move and searching out keywords on the chat to post before you back their behavior check up on the laws. Oh my God. So no, the my chat didn't stay private. My chat isn't James to pass out, and Grimm has 0 right to even have it by law. Let alone post my private conversations. Even if they were teetering on the line of legality, clearly they have 0 morals. But they're not. Lala, you don't faze me. You don't scare me, and you're not going to be putting me in any something. Now, as I've helped you and your friends with the opinion that you don't have moral compass, unlike some of us people in this situation, I did and do so because I'm not a heartless piece of shit. So tell me again what Grimm's rules and regulations are on me, that they feel they have the right to lay upon my family. I'm lying about what again? Oh my God. Like I said, I don't negotiate with terrorists. They will not apply their own made-up rules to me, especially when laws are on my side. So we'll spin it like this. I'm not pursuing crushing their lives when they remove what illegal behaviors have presented online in an attempt to ruin my child's future. Jesus. Clearly you still haven't spoke to Callie. Oh. Oopsies. Just binders. These people are something else. That would be Lala, James, Vanessa. I thought I was a drama queen. Oh my God. I didn't say I backed them. In fact, Grimm and Anyanka agreed not to post any more or say anything if Nikki stopped. So what is the effing problem? And not cool. You know she has been taunting them. What did she expect to happen? But I did talk to them. There were going to be no more mentioning of her son. Don't leave me on red. I'll talk to her tomorrow. Wait, what? I didn't say one way or another about Jessica with a K. Jesus fucking Christ. How the fuck do you deal with these irrational people? And Lala, are you insane? And you know that they are twisting it, calling him a child predator. How the fuck can he be a child predator if that for fuck hurts my head? I have shown great restraint with this one, and I thought I was being patient. Lala, not everyone is the same. Not everyone responds the same to the internet shit. What is the screenshot? I've never seen purple before. Also, this internet shit does put people in dark places, me included. Nikki is there now. People can tell what? Nikki didn't call or contact immigration. I don't think somebody did that. If they did, it definitely wasn't Nikki or myself. The threats have to stop on all sides. I'm on my side. Good morning, duo in chat. Yeah, enjoy this for your weekend binge. Mod Squad, can you believe it? Andrea, you know damn well immigration was called, so don't go with if. I just had a hell of a day with sofa and fish BS, and I'm out of patience. I think Nikki needs to self-reflect, and she might be panicking on what could come out, and it's not about her. You added Bradley to the group. Good morning, Andrea and Lala. Lala, I'm sorry I ran off in a tizzy the other day. Oh, this is the get back in chat. I was definitely caught up in my feelings. Thanks for adding me back, Andrea. I'm trying to keep a level head, but I'm human, so my emotions take over more often than I like to admit. But I see stuff like this and I automatically start getting, it's not funny, but I get really used to it. Wow. Aunt Lala, this is not about you. You have no idea how compassionate these people are. These people are still being with you after everything. They don't want to involve your son. No one has any intentions of it. And Yanka and Grim even said they wouldn't bring you up again if you stop. Even in the live last night, it was reiterated. It was saying more about Jamie and what she is doing to people, to all of them, and saying something and reminding them of what it felt like when our chats were released. Vanessa spoke on it that we become what? And find ourselves saying and doing stuff we would never do. Oh my God. And yes, while having time and separation, I've been able to further reflect on my own actions. Many were unnecessary and unbecoming of who I would like to think I really am. I really did talk to them, even though I was super upset with you. I know you did, and I appreciate that more than you know. I didn't watch or listen to anything last night. It was a private live, like 15 of us, but we talked about what is going on, and we all did some self-reflecting. God bless America. Aunt Lala, we've all been there. I had to step back and remember what it's like to know the enemy has your shit and what they will do with it. But if anyone was going to have your chat, it's best that side does. Because no way will Grim and Yanka V or myself or James do that if he decided he was, which he's not. I know it feels like they were coming for you, but it's not. They were defending themselves. But they did do a ceasefire. At least let the situation come down a bit and everyone take a breather. It's so much stress for everyone. Grim and Lauren are so upset about the immigration thing and how anyone can keep them apart. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do they believe their own shit? Do they seriously believe their own shit? Lana. Oh my God. My God. But please keep in mind, oh my God. Wow, that is impressive for you to come to that conclusion so quickly. We all admitted we have crossed lines and it is not who we are. But please keep in mind, me and Yanka and Grim and V and James really care about kid info and stuff no matter the age. We are just not like that. I really think you are going to be okay. And nobody enjoys the stress. We've all had an awful week and stress on all sides. What in the actual hell is this woman talking about? That she is really going to be okay. You are holding her private chats over her head. Oh my God. Oh man. And just FYI, I did not contact immigration. I did nothing and have put nothing into motion. I needed to know my options were. My grandfather would. You've seen me at my ugliest, literally frightening. Girl, I'm torn. I'm wore the fuck out for real. That's amazing to at least be that self-aware. I'm pretty snappy too, and of course we all know I'm petty. Believe or not, V and Yanka and Grim are way more nice than me. Oh my god, you and I go low. They are not like us. This has been a ride for sure. One I'm never buying a ticket for again. Oh my god. We all are. We can all appear strong and pissed and vengeful, but that's not how it is. We get hurt and then I'm getting in the shower to go meet my mom. What? At least none of this will affect. Oh my god. Oh my god. If Jamie had the info and the tables were turned, I guarantee you would need to worry. Or even if Lana had it, eek. But you have a lot of people guarding the chat and what comes out. I think things will simmer down with you. I can't say the same for Jamie, lol. But you won't need to worry about that. Here you go, Jamie. There it is. September 15th, 2022, 10:15, 43 a.m. Aunt Lala. Again, I thank you for being the go-to in-between mediator and for having that was what the chat was all about right there. This is a mediation. It was a go-between from Vanessa, Snuffles, Grim, and Yanka. Oh God. And Nikki, there was no ceasefire on anyone but you, as far as I know. Jamie has zero chance of them letting her in. Of course, you can be in her chats. They are just asking not to encourage the lying. Oh my God. Oh my God. You have to ask for permission. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just thought I would send a voice clip I got from V. I have that. I can play it. It is not hard. Well, kinda. Are you what? Please don't take offense to what she said. She was talking to me and we were discussing stuff. I just wanted you to see what is being said behind the scenes. It's not like you think. Oh my God. Oh my God. NLB, blocking me on YouTube doesn't work, just so you know. You're gonna catch a hangover in Lana's chat. I was trying to find the part where Lana is trying to send fangirls to my house to serve me. Y'all are from Texas and probably know me well enough to know if some random person comes up to my door, I'm probably whooping ass, then asking what do they want later. Lana got in trouble. Firm talking to about sending Jamie and Sarah there. At this point, the person needs to show up with the police to serve me because anything less than that will be a PPO what? Oh, for fuck's sake. Venting, sorry, I'm annoyed at what Lana is doing and told the courts I was James's business partner. People got it all wrong. You have a business partner now? I never said. And where's the good stuff? Right about here. And oh my God, I spent the whole day, the day you flipped out on me, I spent the whole day with Shift and Sofa, keeping Sofa from doing some deep web shit. And her Shift, oh my God, what is wrong with you people? Keep Sofa from doing some deep web shit, and her Shift were just not going to mention each other. What did I wake up to today? Shaking my effing shit, talking the same shit again. My girl just cannot help herself, and I won't intervene again. Not that y'all were interested in that, but y'all have no idea what it's like trying to protect her. Oh my God. This is just crazy. Well, sorry you're dealing with that stuff as well. I don't even understand what happened there. I have had I literally got a crash course in one day, and I was stressed as fuck with our chat and dealing with them. I had Sofa stopping. I had got them not to dox Shift stuff. I basically warned them. We all went in a StreamYard for hours to work it out, and not even 2 or 3 days later, Shift makes a video about it, right? How right she is and how wrong Sofa is. Shaking my head. I already have a dang headache. I can't fucking believe this. Andrea, what have you told about the mod chat I have? Oh my God. What a moron. This is what stupid criminals do. Andrea, what have you told about the mod chat I have? Oh, thanks, Lala. Andrea, NLB, don't use an alt either. Doesn't count. LOL, just FYI. Lala, what in the hell are you talking about? You aren't under an alt, are you out there? You are under a name. Are you still talking shit? You're accusing me of something I don't know what. Show me the proof. What are you talking about? This is insane. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. On that note, peace out, guys. 9 o'clock.